midnight. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Bum 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 bum. I have this like same playlist that I listen to every morning, and I don't even notice it because I built this in Suno, like this whole lo-fi beats playlist, and I wrote like, I don't know, 50 songs or something. And it's funny because I don't know a single one, and they all kind of sound the same, but I know all of them. You know, like I can sit here and actually hum the tunes. And they're all just like random AI generated tunes, but it's like bum 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 bum. So it's kind of funny. I even remember like where at on the list we are, because this is like the third song on the list. Like bum 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 bum. I know, I dig it though. I like the chill vibes in the morning. It's time. It's like we wake up in the morning with the chill vibes, and then we ramp up. You show me your P&L an hour in, we rock out a couple hours in, and then Neon comes on with like the party music. Then Brad has like the jams, and then good night. We wake you up slow. Which actually Brad's music is kind of like loud and rocky, rock out. So I guess before you go to bed with Brad's stream, he got you going hardcore at the time. What's up, guys? Anyways, you think you put the chill music at night, but I kind of dig that at night you'll have some like good jams to listen to. I like that better than the slow stuff. Good morning with Matt. Yay, the white shirt. It's white shirt day today. Why Fun and Futures? I'm so close to having a losing day though. I'm still up, but I'm very close. You know, white people always say when I wear a light colored shirt, it's bad luck for myself, because the times I've had big losses, I wore that tan shirt. Y'all remember that one, right? Everyone here calls it my unlucky shirt. It was like one of my tan, like just boxy t-shirts. I taking like a 90K loss one day with that shirt on. Oh boy. Anyways, welcome to stream, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Couple announcements going on right now. Next gen free resets. Every time they do this, like once every 2 or 3 weeks or whatever, we go crazy about it. Next gen is a firm that we just started working with. We found them through PropScore. They had a less than 1.0 MLL to PT ratio in one of their accounts, which is unheard of. So what's PT MLL? The profit target you need to make versus the max loss of the account. The average good firm is going to be less than 2. Like make 6,000, you can lose 3. Make 9, you can lose 45, right? That's pretty average. Good firms are between 1 and 2. Like make 3, lose 2. A lot of your 50K rapids and stuff like that are like that. But Next Gen had one that was less than 1. It's the only firm in the entire industry that had that. And we were like, let's check these guys out. The minute we started chatting with them, about the same time they started doing these free reset things. So you guys got all excited and happy about that, because free reset basically means you just buy the account for the, the YOLO experience. Just freaking YOLO that thing until you pass. How cool is that, right? It's a guaranteed pass. Well, I mean, I guess you could still fail if you reset it a dozen times and still don't pass it, I guess. But you should be able to pass it not with ease, because you can reset it for free. And that's going on until Friday. So that's always a big, awesome, cool thing that they do here. I can't get my stuff going on here. Rocket Cedar. Anyways, that's going on right now. We talked to Top One Clay yesterday. That was kind of cool. They're giving us this 60% off Elite Daily Score for new users. It's 10 extra % off. Exclusive deal only to here. So 60% off of that. The Elite Daily is their same day payout, which is in the same league as My Fund and Futures Rapid and TPT, Pro and all that stuff. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. Good stuff going on. Grady, what's up? Good morning. Giannis Mendola, good morning. Lucas Krug, good morning. Shadow Bites Game, good morning. Hello. Missed all you guys yesterday. It's been one whole day. Don't leave me like that again. My heart can't handle it. Why are my DD bands not showing up on S&P right here? Trying to get this going on. Oh, well, I'll do the good mornings. I'll do it in a minute. Hello, good morning, NQ Trader. What's up? John Owens, Professor Simon Dean, Simon Fraser, Chandler, Gilgley Meister, Ethan, Motherload, Joseph, Victor Kukin, Rigged. Hey, man. I'm allowed to rig it if I want to, okay? If I want to rig it, I can. Hold on. Step It Up Gaming, C. Kennedy, Christopher, Joseph, Mohamedine, Johnny Guapo, Rips and My Fun and Features advertise on this stream all the time. I mean, I would too. Yeah, I know. I've seen Rips' commercial like a dozen times a week. I mean, where else would you advertise when you want to get the quality people from the best stream there is on the planet? I'd put my ads here too. I should make a commercial that's like, do you like my car? Do you like my other car? I love Rips. He's awesome. I'm just being funny. I'm not here to sell you anything. I trade. let me see if I can remember. It's like, do you like my car? How about this one? When am I here to sell you anything? My name is Rips. I'm a live trader. I trade live every morning from whatever. I teach you what I do. I teach you risk management. How does the rest of it go? I've seen it so many times. I'm not gonna lie. It's a quality commercial. As far as like what it does, drives the point. It's like it's well done. I almost want to copy his format because it's actually really good. But I've seen it so many times. Yeah, Rips is good peeps. He's good peeps. Every time my marketing team, because like we have a marketing team now that's like working on content. And they're like, so a commercial, and every time they're like, so what do you have an idea for commercial? And I keep saying, like, just copy this guy's commercial. It's pretty good. Yeah. No, but we're making some ads, and we'll put them on everyone else's stream too, I guess. Good morning, guys. What's up? Oh, it's really well made though. I always like when people make quality content. It's like really well designed commercial. What do you think of top one? Yeah, I like top one's pretty cool. They're basically like Tradeify, like almost tit for tat, very similar. Think like Tradeify, but activation fee model, right? So it's a little bit cheaper to fail. And Tradeify, we have been considering in our top 4 for the longest time. Why does my S&P not show my leader bands? Not sure why. Very, very odd thing going on here. I'll fix it in a minute. Good morning, everybody else, and the rest of the friends. Good morning. How to join the giveaway? You have to be here in stream. We do giveaways about every 30 minutes. You have to be in stream. You have to type the magic word when I tell you to type the magic word, and then when you pass, you have to type the other magic word and the prize. So wait till it starts. What's my take on VFG trading? I've never heard of VFG trading. What is that? No clue. Anyways, guys, let's get to the charts. I had 1 casualty last night and 1 almost casualty, but everything else did all right. This is the best part about flipping accounts. I'll show you a picture here. So I'm almost, I haven't had a green day in over a month. I'm on a huge streak. One of my accounts I let, but it was one of the ones that, remember the one I screwed up on that I told you guys that I had, not screwed up on, but like I didn't put enough buffer in it and I was really close and I was like, fuck it, let me just go for it. And so that one, I unfortunately have lost one of my Lucid fundeds. I'm at 60,000 in payouts. One of my fundeds is down and one of my pros liquidated and is done for the day. This guy still has some life left in him for tomorrow. So I've 1 casualty down, so I fired up a new one. But everything else did okay, and that's kind of like the whole best point of flipping accounts. And so anyways, what got me yesterday? What did I do? Oh, I wish I can't really remember because my charts are all jacked up. Let's see if let me try this. Oh, another announcement. There's a fix on NinjaTrader that we put out. If you guys go re-download the NinjaTrader stuff, you NinjaTrader users, what we found out was that the way it was referencing the open candle and doing the conversions was incorrect. So the liquidity maps are converting incorrectly. So now it should be fixed. And if you guys can do me a favor, all you NinjaTrader users, is get the new version this morning and let me know if the liquidity maps match our platform. I don't have time to load it up right now, but if y'all can do that for me. Maybe somebody send me a side-by-side photo. VFG trading. Oh, fair value gap. Somebody said that. Fair value gap trading? Nah, dude. Anything related to candles and candle patterns is just a glorified coin flip. Nothing bad about using some kind of patterns in the market to try to figure out like what you want to do. But when you're talking about, you know, markets moving on gaps, an example is, you know, markets chilling, and then it moves, and then it's like confirming something, and you're like, okay, let me take the trade. Right? I think that's how fair value gap works. If people are like, there's your gap or whatever. It's essentially, when you boil it down, everyone's just redrawn excuse me, the same thing. There's a period of liquidity, illiquidity, and then liquidity again. And so it's chilling, it's harmonious, then something moves the price, and then you confirm that and you go, aha, something's moving the price. Let's get in here and go. So you're always late to the move. And you're basically just trading off of, well, it went, so maybe it'll keep going. And that's really the mindset you're taking. So you're jumping at the middle of the move and taking a lot of risk, believing that this means there's confirmation. And sometimes there is, and sometimes there's not. In other words, you know, some people call this fair value gap or whatever. Some people call this bull flags, right? Some people call this shit head and shoulders. It's the same thing. Like, it's literally the same thing repackaged. And it's kind of the weirdest thing that like everybody treats them all like they're differently. There's no difference between a head and shoulders and a bull flag and a bull pennant and a fair value gap. It's all just market stable for a minute, not stable for a minute, then stable again. Therefore, it implies something. Our belief here is that it implies nothing. So we're the opposite camp. It doesn't imply that the market's going to keep going. Whoever bought it right there doesn't mean people are going to keep buying it, right? They can. But I found in my history that any kind of candle patterns or chart patterns, dude, what kind of bot is this? Literally somebody what are you doing, Shadow? Somebody types VFG trading like a million times, like it's the code word for the giveaway. Oh my god, what's going on? Why are you guys all typing that? Why are y'all doing this? Okay, let me okay. Show of hands, who's here? Who here's a bot? Like, what? All right. Let's see. I didn't know we even typed anything in. Oh, it's so funny. Am I streaming anywhere else? Your YouTube is laggy? No, I'm not. I'm not. Anyways, we're in the camp that we believe that the stock market's random. That's our whole motive here. Stock market is 100% random. So the market being random, that the chart doesn't imply that the chart's going to do anything else. The candles don't imply any further movement. It's always a maybe. Like, yes, that signals there's some momentum, but it doesn't signal how much and how far, right? That's kind of that's where it limits itself. So the theory is harmonious market. Nope, there's momentum. Okay, cool. So let's get in on it on that dip and go. Logically, it's not a bad idea. But when you look at millions of these, you will see that that trade happens half of the time and it doesn't happen the other half of the time. It really isn't. Momentum doesn't imply further momentum. The candles themselves don't imply further. It's a probability that this tells you that something happened here, which is fine. Something caused this to happen, but it doesn't imply that, okay, other people are gonna be like, yeah, let's get in on it too. It's really 50-50. In all candle and chart patterns, there was a study done, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, I read it, I think in Brazil or something, that they analyzed every technical indicator over like so many, you know, as mathematicians put together, over so many different iterations of it. And they found out that every single one of them was a 50-50 thing. Like every time a pattern would line up and if you would believe the pattern, you worked half the time. So all it does is it implies structure. It doesn't imply predictability, right? In the market, which makes sense. Like market's like random. All right, where are my real humans? Real humans, raise your hand. Okay, now who here's a bot? Bots coming here early. Isn't it fair value gap though? Like FVG, isn't it? Aren't they saying it backwards? Which firms won at least account we need to join? Which firms won at least account we need to join to give away? Now, you don't sound like a bot. That just sounds... Which firm's account we need to join the giveaway? Today is going to be Next Gen, My Funded Futures Top 1 and Top 1 today. You'd love to see the pass rate sorted by affiliate code. This would be very interesting and eye-opening. Yeah, let me show you what, you know, the stats are in. You want to see the graph. Here's the graph. The stat rate or pass rates per affiliate code use. All right. Pass per code. Okay. All right. So here's the pass rates and here's the code. I'm not going to name some names, but I have a feeling that the bigger and larger the streamer is, the pass rate is very small, and the more Rocket Scooter the code, score the code is, or Rocket Scooter the platform user is, then the higher the pass rate. I bet you anything we have the highest success rate of any prop used code out there, period. That'd be kick-ass stats to have. You know, with my connections out there, I would love to just ping one of my prop firms out there that I work with and just ask them, hey man, I don't need the customer data. Can I get a bulk stat? Do you even pass, bro? Like, are we the code that has the highest pass rate? I'd love to see somebody say, actually, you guys are. We also are, with most prop firms out there, we are actually the most used code. We are the majority of our prop firm partners' biggest partner as well. So it would be crazy. And also the stats would lump in the whole large number thing where the thing is there's more people here. So the chance of the winning traders being here is even higher. Do I even trade, bro? Not today. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna trade the hell out of today. Today's gonna be fun. Nice flat open. Ah, yes, very nice. I like these flat days like this after a big sell-off because it's consolidating and the market might open, just dump to DD band. I'm gonna grab the long there and pop it back up. Very nice. What's the pass weight for the next gen YOLO? It's 110%. Everyone, no, I'm just kidding. But maybe, you know, just kidding. You can't pass more than you had, but the next gen YOLO, I'm sure is close to 100%. Yeah, yes, sir. Somebody was talking about earlier, my chart pattern is called the donkey pattern. Yeah, I know. The vomiting candle pattern. See, for us in our trading style, it's more like when the market falls, I know there's volume here every time. So as it's falling, I make the bet there, and I'm the difference with Rocket Security and anyone else is we're the first one in the bet. Right, here's your sort of consolidation, and then it breaks, and then the other traders get in right here, hoping it keeps going. That's the typical chart pattern, bull flag, ICT style trader. Whereas when they get in, we're getting out, right? So the difference between them and us is that we know where the volume will be. So I take the bet before it breaks out, and I use confluence to tilt that seesaw one way or the other. Like, should I long, should I short? That's supposed to be a seesaw. And then when it gets there, I take the bet, knowing it's maybe 60-40 or 70-30 or something. And then I bet that it goes. I don't wait for it to go and then decide, all right, let me get in on the second wave. And most traders do that. They want to see a move, confirm the move, and go. But these are traders winning trading competitions. That's all random and noise. And half the time they get in and it fails. And like, oh, well, it failed. Well, in reality, it's very, in certain environments, you might get some confirmation bias where like from April until May, when the market went straight up, straight up, straight up. See, every ICT trader in the world was a god at that point. Look at this. Look, I made $1 million on the way up. And I'm like, yeah, but you lost for the last 4.8 years with that strategy. And this is the 1 month that ever worked back to back to back to back to back. In regular markets that are choppy, you get chopped down most of the time chasing candles. So we kind of teach you guys not to chase candles. The best way to use like an ICT style, the example is market falls to your pivot with Rocket Scooter. You decide, let me long it. Ratio is good. Confluence is good. Boom, let me get it on the long. Hell yeah, my long took off. Hell yeah, it's making a gap. Cool. I'm holding on then. Sweet. Now I made some money, right? It's confirming the position that you're in. Like you get a boost and you get some kind of buffer area where it supports something while you're already in instead of getting in there. Try to get in before that move happens. That's really where the real money's at. Seeing something before other people, like that's the real. How do you make money in a stock? You got to get in before everyone else does. If you get in at the end, that's just the sucker's bet. What's up, guys? Good morning. Hit that like button. Hey, everybody, type VFG trading to get a free $1 billion account. It feels like that today. Send a message on the dashboard real quick. Oh. Really? Hold on. Oh, snap. I didn't know you can type something there. All right. Should I check it out, Kyle? Somebody's Discord got hacked, apparently, and they were spamming some pornographic material on one of our channels. People shouldn't be able to type in, though. Let me make sure people can't type in there. Send message. I like how of all places they decided it was just a link to some other pornographic Discord. At least they put it in the glossary channel. That way when people are like, how does this rocket scooter stuff work? Oh, let me visit this other Discord with a woman's booty on it. All right. Let's make sure you guys can't send messages in that channel. Wait, hold on. Send messages. Okay, turned off. Send messages turned off. Send messages turned off. Very nice. That was a well-placed spam, though. Here's the glossary. For more information, feel free to check our other Discord. Wait. Do you even pass, bro? King of the props. There you go. You had a terrible week. Got a payout last week and following. Oh, this week you got a payout last week, but this week not following your rules. Josh Hardy says in demo, and we'll get another account soon. It happens, man. How do you get loyalty points if you use the code but not through prop score? If you use the code, when we launch our loyalty program, we'll have retroactive loyalty points that we give you for everything you buy up to that point. So you'll be able to like go through all your receipts and upload them all at once. And it only goes retroactive from the minute you start your account. If you've been using code SCORE, but you don't have a prop score account, it's not gonna count. So you have to have your prop score account because we can't have people like sharing loyalty points and sharing receipts. You gotta be you. And you're going to be like, if I join prop score on June the 1st, then from June the 1st onward, once we launch our loyalty program, say it's in August or wherever it is, coming out soon, probably like next month. From June the 1st until that day, you can retroactively launch all your stuff. Dark Jester wrote me in Discord last week. I thought I would do all my messages in Discord. Hold on. What is your Discord name, sir? Dark Jester, let me know your Discord name. Send me another message that pops up at the top. Good morning, friends. Halo Matt Sir, can I get an account? A very clear edge. I'm trading in free accounts for different time. My past accounts would always get rejected when getting payouts. Well, why would I give you an account then? If you're always failing. I don't know if I want to give you an account if you're always failing accounts. Why would I give it to you then? What you guys are saying. All right. You had the worst luck at full port. Yeah, me too, dude. I never get lucky when I full port. I'm never that, like, in my history of trading, maybe like one time in my life did I ever bet big and then win big. Like, just some people are like, they luck into a trade and then the market falls a million points and then all of a sudden they make $1 million just on luck. Never. I've never had a lucky windfall that was massive. The only lucky windfall I think I had was winning the BDH tournament, where the 75K I made in that week, I made like 50 of it in a single day. And I made like 40 of it in a single trade. So that was kind of nice. But other than that, yo, man, you got to stop asking for accounts. I was going to give you one, but then you told me you told me you were bad and you weren't passing accounts. So tell me you fail a lot, then I had to get my monies back on that one. I don't think I'm going to give it to you now. If you were telling me, hey, I make $1 million in payouts, maybe I might give you one. Sorry, man. The wrong angle. Sorry, dude. Sorry, man. If you come to me and said, hey, you know, I do great. I win all the time. Can I have a free account? I'd be like, here's two. But you tell me you're losing and you need accounts. Unfortunately, as that goes, I don't give free accounts to losing traders. So it doesn't happen. Sorry, man. I want to see winners here. Winners only. You also don't need like, you know, 2 emojis or 3 emojis to get your point across. I get you. Bootcamp is only 20 days, includes the indicator. No, hey, Sala, what's up? The bootcamp doesn't include the indicators. No, the indicators include the bootcamp though. It's the other way around. So if you do buy the tools, you get the bootcamp for free. So bootcamp is actually a free service for our membership base. So bootcamp is only $20 for people that don't have the tools. So if you actually do the Rockscooter platform, it's $99 to try for the first month, and also includes the bootcamp. And if you already bought the bootcamp or whatever, we can refund you if you switch over to buying the tools. You can show me, hey, you gotta stop talking, man. You're already the number 3 chatter. It ain't even 9 o'clock yet, bro. You gotta slow down. My coffee hasn't kicked in, man. You got the number. You already got the crown by your name. You already are the number 3 chatter. It's very impossible for somebody to chat in this channel more than Trey D does. How's it even possible? This early in the game? Ryan, you're higher than Ryan Wade. These guys, you can't even be chatting more than they do. These are my mods. These are my guys. How can, oh my gosh, too much, man. You gotta simmer down. Simmer down for a minute. You can't outpace the mods chatting this early. Our mods are the best. There we go. Giannis with the number 2 coming in ahead of that. There you go. If you want a free account, I'm just joking with you. Just wait for the giveaways, man. Giveaways will happen. All right, so last night, here's what I did. And I did something pretty stupid. I had misdrawn on my chart where MHP was. Like I always tend to do. I draw for you guys and I forget to update it on my chart. I made a trade at the wrong spot. And then I realized at the wrong spot, I decided to just say fuck it. Stick with it. And I ultimately was right, but I was right from the wrong place. So I lost big-ish. 25,593. So finally, after a month, almost a month, I lost one of my flex accounts. One of my pro accounts also took a big loss. Those are 2 funded accounts. And I traded those really hard though. And those are ones that were the ones I told you were very close to the buffer that I miscalculated. So they were only, you know, 4,500 is the buffer. They were like right above it. So I had to put some fat on anyways. And I was like, let me build that buffer on them and whatever. So one of them still survived for tomorrow. One of them didn't. And then some of my other ones flipped. And et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Some of these are eval, some of these are I don't know which one's which. I always get tongue-tied. I get like dyslexic on these. This is, oh, this one right here. This is the pro. This is the flex. This is the flex. So 3 of my fundeds advanced towards payout. Yeah, so I guess these are all evals. Oh, you know what with Lucid? I can't even the one that busted, I won't get the flip one into funded until tonight, huh? That's right. When you breach an eval, or you breach a funded, it stays there all day. Damn it, that sucks. I didn't even think about that. So it's still there. I was thinking like once it breached, I can just pop one of these bad boys that are passed already back in, but I guess not. Good morning, guys. What's the code for Blue Sky once you pass the first phase? Score and Score 33 aren't working. Let me go to my discounts here. Let me take a check on that. Blue Sky Score 33 should be working. 33% off of all accounts, but I think it only had 5 uses, so I'm not really sure. Yo, mods. Let me see what my mods are saying here. You need to upload your receipt account purchases. Yeah, like I think that's how they're gonna do it. Whenever the loyalty program comes out. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Don't forget to hit the like button. Hit that like button good. There's no activation fee discount if that's what you're saying. Yeah, on Blue Sky, there's no activation fee discount. If you're mid at trading, can you get half an account? Okay, I'll give you the eval side of the account, but when it's funded, I get it. I get it back. It's my turn at that point, and I won't split the profits with you. Can I actually take $1 million in payouts? Can I get a free account, please? Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy how much the beggars have been like. I get asked all day long on Twitter, on Discord. It's just like, can I get a free account? I gotta get a free account. Half the people on Twitter think I'm Matt Leach, and they're like honestly, half of my random messages I get are like begging for a free account. Half the other messages are complaining or asking for changes about my funded futures. Hey, can you guys review my payout, like, you know, whatever request? And I'm just like, I'm not that guy. Wrong Matt. Even though I am Matt with a my funded futures t-shirt on. Different Matt. He should pay me to be his stunt double. Leech should just pay me to buffer his social media for him. I get half his messages anyways. I should charge him freaking, I should send him an invoice for every message I answer. I'm always like, no, that's not me. Blue Sky's a discounted activation fee. No activation fee discount currently right now. Do we have expectations to add Futures Elite in a prop score? I don't know why I know we talked about Futures Elite. I don't know why we don't have it in there. Something, it's all, not on top of my head, but we talked about it at some point. There's a reason it's not there. I'm not really sure what it is, though. I can't remember. Current risk interval on Micro Nasdaq. I got you. 265.25. Do any of the current levels change after open? No, they don't. These are all the static ones that are still there. You have your DD band, you have your monthly hedge pressure, and then yesterday's close. This all anchored there. I like this dynamic hedge pressure. Let's delete that. How come I can't delete this? Oh, that's weird. Don't let me delete it. Weird. Something's going on with my charts here. Okay, S&P. Okay. Nasdaq. Oh! No. This is the oh, okay, no, I was testing this yesterday. Okay, that's why. That's that one. Okay. That's why. I was testing out the dynamic. I was working on that last night. I was like, okay, that makes sense. All right, let's turn that off. Okay. I'm trying to get that fixed for you guys. New announcement, NinjaTrader update has been issued last night to fix. What the error was, converting our liquidity maps to futures. We were getting some weird candle references, and it wasn't referencing correctly, so the liquidity maps were wrong on the NinjaTrader version. So you guys feel free to download the new version from the site and then test it out today and let me know things are fine. I can't actually test it out myself. But download the new version with the fix, all you ninjas out there using NinjaTrader. Swaying wants a free account, but let me get a month to Rocket Scooter. Hey, there you go. That's better than a free account. Fun math. You have 2 sessions to pass a 50K account. Down 1K if you make 2K a day. I'll be 500 over the consistency rule. Day 2 makes 25. Reset the rule. Hold on. 2 sessions to pass a 50K account. You're down 1K. So if you make 2K a day, you'll be over 500 over the count. Day 2, make 2,500. So if it's 50% consistency, both of your trades need to be the same size, no matter how far you're down. So if you're down 1K and you need to make 1K, then just make 500 each day. I don't understand. You're down. What's your profit target in that situation? Wherever you are and wherever you need to go, that distance divided by 2 is how much you need to make per day. If it's 50%, you got 2 days. What happened with Go Charting? They're still working on it right now. I'm not really sure what the delay is. They're having a lot of issues trying to get it going. It says, Matt, this morning YouTube was trying to replace you. Usually it always opens up on your channel at the top, but this time it had 4 other traders. You might have just, sometimes the algo is weird like that. It just happens. This is the biggest week our stream has ever had. Y'all know that? Well, it's so crazy. Last week was the biggest week we ever had. No, then this week happened. Welcome to the show, guys. The price falls to, yeah, so today it's longs from here. But I think we're still in a weird spot where the market's volatile enough it might blast through it. So I'm going to still choose to trade pretty small today. VIX is above our triple B number. You guys know how that works. We always take it easy and trade it kind of light. You know, to make sure that I can absorb some impact and absorb some chop and flop. The idea also, this also is kind of scary. I don't think it becomes a really strong long trade. Whenever you drop low and you consolidate low in Europe and in Asia, it's very rare that we find the power here in the US market unless something starts running. This is usually a bad sign for more downside. Scalps only today. What are you doing? Don't kill me! Honey. Don't kill me! No! What the heck? Did you get like an extra part in a horror movie? What are you doing? Is this like Obsession Part 2? Dude, it looks... it looks interesting. It's like The Purge, man. Like, turn to the left. No, the other way. I'm sorry, turn to the right. Look at this. I like this little, like, sort of, like, sunbeam pattern to it. That's kind of nice. It's foreshadowing Tremble. It's the red light with the lines.
Red light therapy.
Bro.
Everybody is, like, reacting very, very positive.
Can you and you can't see it in your eyes or anything?
No, because there's a cup.
And what's this for?
It's for, like, a lot of masks failed to design it. These great condensation masks. I like. AI robots are attacking. Shut up, guys! I'm gonna look amazing for decades to come. Okay.
You already look amazing for decades to come, without it. All right. Thanks for breakfast, babe. Guys, hit that like button. Market's opening in like 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. Okay, so today, the fact that we didn't get a lot of movement overnight, I think it's gonna bounce in between these levels. Honestly, I think that we're in this mode of here, downward pressure. I think that this is possible, but I think that tomorrow we're still doing this. For a dump and a pump. Yeah, it's unfortunately today's probably downward move, but with the amount of selling that we did have, days like this, let me tell you guys, keep an eye out for this and this. If the market rallies, it'll probably hit this, and then that's the end. Okay. So if we open and we push like this, I'm not gonna. I mean, I can probably short off a yellow, and if I stop, DD is gonna be my bigger short for the bigger whatever. Downside moves are scalps to the upside only. Yeah, all bear markets set up. Watch for your opening indicators to be bearish. If this guy is bearish and these are bad, I think that the move is down by tomorrow. We're down, still coming down. You've been killing the afternoon sesh. Oh, nice, dude. Very nice, very nice. Guys, hit that like button. Kick it in. You know, like I said, this is the biggest trading we ever had. Last week we were celebrating, we had 30K viewers. Typically we were 20 to 25. And then this week we peaked 35K viewers. In 2 weeks, our viewers per day. What's that beep? Dude, I freak out every time I hear a random beep. I think that like my position gets liquidated or something. Everybody here is like beep, and they're like, wait, what? Did I blow up my account? Wait, what's going on? Oh my gosh. Announcement today, guys. A couple things. Excuse me. Next gen free reset sale is here, and we talked him into making it last till Friday. Free resets on next gen. It's by far, you think how OP that is for you. You buy an account and you can fail it until you pass. It's an auto pass for the most part. Just keep resetting it till you pass. With blue sky code, I mean not blue sky, with that next gen code score. The reset code is reset. To reset for free, that's the reset code. We found next, like I said, with prop score, we're finding all kind of neat little hidden gems out there that we never knew about before. That's how we discover all these firms doing all this cool stuff. So it's actually a fan favorite here. It's not the easiest account, it's not the best account, but the free reset makes it an awesome experience because you basically just buy and pay the activation fee and go funded, because you just play until you pass, which is kind of nice. Yeah, there's an activation fee on it, but essentially you're just going straight to funded, right? That's kind of nice. To go to funded, now there's no activation fee discount, but what you do, and this is what Brad told you guys last night, is usually when they do the free resets, within a week or so, they usually do an activation fee sale as well. So after you pass, just chill for a little bit, and they might be doing an activation sale sometime next week. They usually always do that. Historically, we found that pattern. So once you pass, just hang on to it, right? So some people here like go and buy some and just pass and hold on. And then when they do that 50% off activation fees or whatever they might do, maybe they do, maybe they don't. Somebody says activation fee is cancer. Well, if you're failing as a trader, the evals are cheaper in the activation fee model. It's good for traders that are bad because you fail a lot. It's much cheaper on you if you fail a lot when there's an activation fee model. It's just more expensive when you pass. So for traders, in all honesty, activation fee model actually saves a lot of people money. If you fail in like 20 times before you pass, that activation fee model, like a blue sky or something, is really good at that point. Can I make next gen make the rules better? I can't make anyone do anything. Should I be freaking out that TPT is taking over a week to move you to Pro Plus? No, THF. It took them like almost 2 weeks to get me to Pro Plus. And Eva, it took her like 3 weeks to go to Pro Plus. They're so far backlogged over there. It's because they have to open the account with NinjaTrader, and NinjaTrader's got to go do everything for that. 2 minutes till market open. And it's because it's not them. They put in the request, and then NinjaTrader's got to open a trading account one at a time. I mean, it's just such a slow process. Yo, Grow Eager, man, I appreciate the enthusiasm. I didn't really change how I felt about it an hour ago when you were begging. Like, put your 10 cup away. I'm not giving you a quarter. Go buy your own accounts. I got 35,000 people here watch the stream. We give out accounts in the giveaway though, so stay here and enter the giveaway. Gotta stop begging though. I love you, bro. I know how to put jam on your toast. Can I get a free account? Yes, you can. By the way, song submission. Okay, we're gonna start doing the song, our song submission challenge Winners get free lifetime at Rocket Scooter. They get free memberships. Like the top 10 people all get prop accounts. It's a really fun event we do. We might do even better prizes this time around. So submit a song into the Prop Score song submission channel. An AI song, a funny song, a goofy song, a giveaway song, a whatever song, like the Cooked Carrot song, the Say My Name song, Show Me Your P&L song. The winners, we use your song on the stream. It's all kind of fun stuff, but we're gonna do it starting at the 1st of July. So right when the month turns over, we're gonna run it. Okay, so today, let's see what we got at the open. Now, I am very not eager to buy the dip here because we packed in that yellow line and rejected off of it. Let's see what happens at MHP. This is a really solid candle, at least on NASDAQ. We've fallen at least 70 points. So allow 70 points to overshoot on all your pivots today. I believe that it's still bearish, man. I still have that feeling. Do you get anything if you do a full AI music video of knife catchers? Oh my god, dude. I will literally like freak out. That'd be so great. The full AI version of Knife Catchers Anonymous. But you have to get all the talking points though. I literally want, you know, all the friends. You guys know the story, right? I want all the friends, like one guy, you know, like he gets stabbed to death in the alleyway and he's just laying there. Another guy's getting beat up. Another guy's at a doctor's office getting an STD test and he gets syphilis, you know, like, you know, I want it to be as weird as it can get for the party night out of Knife Catchers. Everyone, half the people here like, what the fuck's he talking about? The other half the people like, oh hell yeah, that'll be so cool. We have this song and I'll play the song for you guys in a little bit. We catching knives today. I want the whole thing. I want the whole night, the whole party, the guys in the cab going out on a Tuesday night, and then everything goes wrong. 6921 is not on my screen. Hold on, let me double check. So here, guys, it is in bear zone with DD ratio being greater than half. So if we break through here, it is a long setup to move. It's not a long from here. It's a long into pockets. So with this setup, I'm going to wait for lower lows and then grab MHP. So with this being said, DD ratio is greater than half, yet we failed holding liquidity pocket. That's not necessarily that good, but there is a chase on the confirmation breakout there. So for now, it's a chill and wait. Lower bull zone is a good event, and this is also an RB setup. You guys know how that works. So RB setup, right? We talk about the bull zone, bear zone. Well, shit, there it goes. Here and there is a play for sure. Oh man, to chase or not to chase. This is, and it's only to there, by the way, is the only setup there. Well, and it came and went. No shorting though. Now there it goes. Came and went. Damn. That was it. Man, this market, right? Did y'all happen to take that little gamble there? Res was good enough to take the half gap. I just didn't act fast enough. We did have that. We did see that one. I would exit right there though. But I would say that today's a day that's going to span a range. We're going to decide if we're breaking out or not. Like I said, DD band, I think is the range. So your bigger plays are here and here. This middle, it's going to be kind of questionable. I really don't want to chase this. Let's check monthly maps though to see if we still have that bear zone above us. You love Arby's? You would love Arby's. Oh, guys, it got worse. It got really worse. Got much worse. Okay, so we are packed in, guys. Right here. To a bear zone. Still here. There is, and again, going forward, it's very tight on where, like, there's a bear resistance next week, and even right now, we're actually on the edge of liquidity pocket on this week. So it's really like, let's see. 74.45. So that's actually longer term support if we hold 74.45, which is like right here. This actually might try to survive. So it's fighting to stay bullish for the long term. 45 is it. And let's make this really big. Let's make a dash line so it doesn't, so it stands out a little bit. This is going to be long term. Things actually are bullish today, which is good. Long term bear zone top monthly maps. Yeah. I hate days like this though, because it doesn't just trend up, it just pops up. And the question becomes, wait, where did that? Oh, I did the wrong color there. That's that guy. Days like this just... That's what happened last night too. The market just was chopping around a lot. This is gonna be really kind of a tough day for people. I'm gonna tell you, make small trades. This is not a trending day. Like anything that rockets, I would take profit on whatever pops in small bursts today. If you are a bear and you want to see a bear setup, one can short from here, but I wouldn't personally be shorting from here. That's why I'm not doing it. Bullish ratio and resilience is good and ARB is good. So things actually open up today relatively bullish. So if we want the market to fall apart, it needs to fall apart from higher highs today. Would be kind of rare for that to reject and sell. Not uncommon, but if we lose yellow line and sell, I probably wouldn't buy here. I would buy closer down to this cluster of pivots. So my main goal today is to like see if we're bearish or bullish in the long haul. This area is all really strong support, all of it, pretty good. And resistance is going to be at the top. So this middle of the range, it's always a tough call. After a large sell-off, and if Asia and Europe don't break through that low consolidation high on the previous day, like you fall and you don't immediately retrace, it's usually a bad sign. So here, I think could be some resistance. Now, this is strong enough to hold this, but how crazy that was at the open. Let's investigate some of the stocks here real quick. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. What a perfect day to lose money. I know. Did y'all get that trade? I didn't do it. I could have done it, but I was, yeah, just it moved too fast. All right. But anyways, trade in small bursts today. We have 60 points. Actually, for NASDAQ is 811 to 60. So actually, hold on. 60, 666 all the way to 810. Whoa, that's actually much bigger than I thought. 150 points of volatility in NASDAQ. That's too much. That's really, really hard. Micros only today, guys. With 150 point shoots, I wouldn't be holding minis. That's how much overshoot you're gonna have, that you could have around any of your pivots. Use the largest 1 minute candle as a guide. So Nvidia, liquid enough, not really bad. Apple, liquid enough, not really bad. Meta, liquid enough, not really bad. So things, the big seven are looking pretty awesome. VVIX is 98. We're going to see where SpaceX ended up, about 150 today. I need to add it to my charts over here. What I don't like doing is longing into this area because there's a strong resistance at 830. But this is, like I said, these candles are wicked. Look at this, 840 down to 750. These are 100-point candles. It's ridiculous, right? So it's a little difficult to trade. That's why I'm chilling for a minute. I'm just waiting and letting it simmer out. It's too much chop to really kind of make a good decision. And for me, I'll find a good trade. I'll find one today. Don't worry, I always do. I always find good ones. Res is pretty strong. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really strong. But with a 150 point candle and a 100-point candle, that's just too much. You know what I mean? Let's let the volatility simmer down a little bit. VIX might get smashed here. It could. It very much could. But the candles are just that's too much, right? Are you guys, y'all agree? Do you concur? Oh, my good man. Do you concur? Do you concur? You concur? Good. You concur? What was that? Catch Me If You Can, the movie where Leo was pretending to be a doctor. He's like, "Doctor, do you concur?" You concur, right? Yeah, I concur. Agreed. Concur. But of course. It's a pretty good movie. Did you know half of Frank Abagnale's story is also fake? The biggest fraud that fraud ever did was convince you half of that shit was true. That's the funny part. Most of his life story in his book was also made up. He was such a con man. When he wrote a book about getting arrested as a con man, half of the book was fake, which is awesome. Because the movie was kick-ass. It was actually a pretty good movie. All right. Yellow line's pretty strong. Yeah, there's too much volatility for me to make a solid decision off of this. I'm gonna avoid, guys. I'm gonna avoid trading this liquidity pocket, even though I should trade it every single time. Even a scalp in there. These candles are way too violent for me to want to try to drive structure out of this crap. We could hit yellow and completely plunge. We could bounce here and completely rally. It's a little difficult with moves that are this strong. That's what zapped me last night too. That fucking candle that did this like that. I tried to short at yellow when it popped. I shorted at yellow and I shorted too heavy, but I had my target. I had my MHP at the wrong spot. So actually I shorted MHP. I had my MHP somewhere else and like tried to short there and it popped through it. And I was like, well, let me short again at yellow. So I lost in 2 of my accounts. But my MHP was like at the wrong spot. For whatever reason, I longed off of MHP in these accounts, but for whatever reason, when it got up here, I was shorting off of it as well. I think actually it was S&P that was in the wrong spot. So I longed on NASDAQ, which is what got the wins. But then when I decided to flip short, I shorted freaking wrong spot, and these candles are what got me. Human error. See, look at that. Look at that. See, the smart decision maker, chilling. Remember, you are not defined by the money you make. You're defined by the money you don't lose. And I'm probably paraphrasing somebody, stealing that quote from someone, but maybe quote me on that. It's not what you do for your trade, it's what you don't lose in your wallet. JFK, JMC said that. That's me. Is that Bruce Wayne? Probably. Somebody said Pax. Is that a Pax quote? Man, I love Pax. That guy's so awesome. Pax is like OG trader. You know, I've had so many video chat and phone calls with that dude over the years. He's a solid trader. And just a solid dude all around. Massive Master Yoda quote. That I stole it from you. You're not defined by the trades you make. You're defined by the money you don't lose. Am I copy coding? I was trying to make something up that sounded profound. Ratio's still good. Bullish setup is still good. But for whatever reason, 150 point NASDAQ candles just have me a little hesitant. Monthly resiliences are also negative, so be very careful we don't smash through it. This might actually be the day that we pop through it. That bear zone on S&P is very alarming, the one that we saw up there. And this dashed line is the bear zone top on the longer term monthly maps. So if one were to be a baller trader and you want to be bullish, this is the place to be bullish from. It's here now or never. And if it fails, then it falls pretty far. Now, all the indicators technically are decent enough for a long setup here. So while it's not the strongest setup because it's crashing through it, I will long with 1 micro just to demonstrate the scalp and pocket, but I hope it loses because, well, I'm up 2,900 in this account. And if I fall, let's see, the S&P, I'm going to allow myself to have, what is this, 59 to 40, 20 points of overshoot. So hell, if I lose, like I said, 1 micro just to demonstrate, not the strongest trade. Even though the indicators show that it's possible, maybe I can get another green pop candle. But because I don't think I'm that confident, I still think we're coming down maybe. I'm just going to trade 1 micro. Look at this. Well, if I'm wrong, I'm down 80 bucks. Right? Ain't nobody going to care about that. Does it go back to yellow line? No, just a pocket trade, right? So when in doubt, just size down. This is the longer term bear zone top on monthly maps with DD ratio greater than half. It's going to try to hold. So let me take that scalp right there. I tell you guys, I'm always going to find a good setup. It's actually not a bad setup. It's just with the volatility in front of us, I don't want to take a lot of drawdown. I'm going to allow the 100 or the 20 something points of overshoot. Let's see, 70 to 40. Oh shit, that's like 30 points. Oh wait, 60 to 40. So 20 points of overshoot. So I'll buy 1 micro here and maybe like 4 or 5 micros down here, and I'll trade right back to pocket and close out. That's it. That's it, guys. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I made $14 today. You're welcome to subscribe, buy everything I have to sell, take a look at my awesome cars. This could be your life too. All $12 of it. Hey guys, look at my car. Hey guys, what is? I'm just kidding. Guru powers activated. Give me my $30. Let's go. Let's go. Guru power is activated. All right, I'm not going to be picky. That's the trade. Literally, that's it. All right, $25. Congratulations. Relax, ICT. There you go. All right, guys, look at this. I'm rich. $25. Right. But the thing was that allowing the overshoot again. That's it. Let's sit back and wait and see what happens. Right. It's still going to fight there. It's strong enough to have a fight there. There it is. Don't spin it all at once. This chick's gonna take it in a minute. She's gonna take it and go get her nails done or something. You know it. I'm just pissed last night that I made a user error. My freaking MHP line was drawn in the wrong spot. I think on S&P. And my dumbass proxy shorted on NASDAQ like at the wrong spot. I was like, cool, let me just flip this account for whatever. But this is the one that I told you guys I miscalculated the buffer. Remember that one? So like I had gotten, I took like 3 payouts on it. So with Lucid, I've made it 60K in payouts, by the way. Well, I'll add it up in a minute. But basically, I had a line drawn in the wrong spot. I was like, cool, let me just short it. I think it was like right here. Like I longed it in Q and I made all of that longing at that orange line there. But then I flipped short there and then handful the other accounts just to say, okay, we're gonna write it back lower. And then it popped against me and I was like, what the heck? But it was the one that had no buffer left over and I had to take a little rinky-dink payout because there was nothing left. I had whittled my buffer the whole way down, so I miscalculated how much I needed to have in there for whatever reason. But anyways, let me show you all my Lucid payouts. Full transparency, I'm the only person on YouTube that's going to show you my entire dashboard from payouts, right? I'll tell you guys what account number I'm on. People don't like to show you all this because they don't want y'all to see how much they blow up. Bunch of clowns out there. I heard the circus is hiring. I don't know, they can go get jobs over there if they want. But if you guys want to see a trader, let's show you what I spend, like what I do. Look, this is all the account numbers here: 11, 9, 10, whatever. And then these are all the payouts I got. Last payouts I got with Lucid were these 3 payouts here I got a couple days ago. I'm about to get 1 more tomorrow, I think, and 2 more on Friday. So whatever this is, I guess dude, it's just bouncing here. One could scalp the liquidity pocket multiple times. See how 2 of those plays worked out there. That's crazy. Man, pockets are goated, man. I love that thing so much. Liquidity pocket. I built my entire career off of that one $25 trade you saw right there. That's my entire trading career. In tournament career and tournament victory career is that trade right there. That and MHP. Goated. I'm always nice to my AI. Look at this. That way when these computers become sentient, take over the world, they're gonna remember if you were a dick along the way. You know, like, thank you, Toaster. You made a great piece of toast for me this morning. How lovely of you. I'm serious. When robots take over the world, they'll remember if you were an asshole. Your Alexa right now is remembering everything you do. Okay, we found lower lows just now, guys. Look at this. Making the first draft, setting the scene. What? You better be nice to your AI. Okay, this is ridiculous. Well, at least, I mean, we have, guys, we've fallen back into bear zone territory on monthly maps. Chill for a minute. This is chill for a minute. Now, I'm not going to buy this MHP, even though I could. I'm not going to. I'm going to hit lower pivots. I'm going to scalp down in here. How long does it take to add up numbers, ChatGPT? I'm about to replace you with Claude. Oh my God, it heard me saying something bad. Crap. It's gonna be mean to me next. This is weird, guys. I feel like a weird day today. $64,890. How much payout I've gotten from Lucid? Not bad. So 64, what was it? 64,890, and that's in a month of time. So I went funded with those guys, and I think May the 21st was my first funded. Sorry, not May the 21st. May, like the first May the 18th was my first payout. So probably. What is going on here? What a weird dude. I'm like I said, this movement is weird, right? Y'all can feel it. Trust me when I tell you, sitting out sometimes the best policy. So I made a total of 68,000, whatever I just said, 60 or 64,000. 64K in Lucid total in a month. 64.8. It's almost 65. Cool. What a weird dude. What's this weird price action here? You know what I'm saying? I can't figure this out. But hey, no risk on the table, right? Let's remember that in case somebody asks later. Y'all getting chopped up to this? I'm telling you. They clapping both sides today. Yes, sir. Okay, well, this is unreadable and very weird. Look at these candles, man. 38 to 60. S&P running 20-point candles here. Nasdaq running 100-point candles. I don't know where this volatility is coming from. I really don't. But the market is fighting to not be bearish right now. That overnight MHP. Yeah, I thought about it. I seriously contemplated it, but my resilience was negative, so I sat out. Y'all, let me be real with y'all. This is absolutely untradeable. This amount of chop and weirdness. But the smart thing to do is to know what's happening. Like that candle right out the door has scared me. And I could have flip-flop and chop so much. I made one trade, that's it. And sometimes you could just see that it looks weird. Like look, a second ago we hit session lows and now we're hitting session highs. Like what's going on here, right? Trust me when I say somebody earlier was asking about ICT. Yeah, sure, right? Look at this. Here's your consolidation point. Ooh, there's your gap. Let's take the long. Oh shit, I lost, failed out. Okay, it found session lows. Cool, made the gap. Now let's short. Oh crap, I failed, right? Chase, like when I tell you guys chasing trades and letting candle patterns dictate momentum, here's your answer that half the time it doesn't work, right? So that's it. Chasing either direction's a failed trade. This is why most of those strategies do fail, because half the time it chops you out, right? And the only trade I did was the trade by longing right there. And you know, that's all I did today. Liquidity grab. Yeah, it's like weird shit today. I'm scared to ask you guys show me your P&L. This seems like a day that might have been hard for most people. Here's my total P&L, but since the stream has started, $25. How many accounts did I open? Less than 100. Like the evals? Yeah, probably like less than 100. Maybe 70 to 80, something like that total on the eval side. So at the cost of maybe $200 a pop. Hold on, wait, that's 70. Yeah, so I spent maybe about 15 grand. And to get that, whatever it is, 65,000 out. So I'm roughly at 4x ROI at this point, yeah. Which ain't bad. If you guys want to know the actual score when it comes to prop trading, those prop trading masters out there, you never know what the actual ROI is. People just say, look, I got $100,000 payout. Every tool bag wannabe, every guy out there that wants to be Matt Cowart fucking puts on their Twitter, $1 million in payouts. And then they're like, follow my Discord or whatever. But you don't know what they paid in, right? What really matters is what your ROI was, right? What was your ROI? And so nobody's going to tell you that. I'll tell you the real answer. Most of the best traders in the world, and I mean the best traders in the world, are getting like 5x. If you get 10x, you absolutely killed it, and they're going to push you to live. With a firm, all these firms are gauging. You know how they can all just move you to live whenever they want to? If you're making like 10x ROI on what you put in, they're going to kick you out of the casino immediately. So when you hear a trader like, you know, oh, I made 30x ROI, 40x, they're all full of shit. I know every prop firm CEO. We talk daily with like multiple. We know how the business works. If you're making 10x ROI, they're going to push you to live. So that's unfeasible. What's realistically expected if you want to skirt right on the edge like I do to get as close as you can So as much as you can before you go live. 5x is about what you should expect, the best you can do. If you're popping in 2 or 3x, then you're proficient and good. So don't think that you're going to make like 50x return on your money forever. Once you get about 10, they're going to kick you out of the casino. So yeah, if you make 10x, you crushed it. You know what I mean? Like if you put in 100K with Apex and made $1 million out of it, they're probably going to deny your payout or push you live or find some reason not to pay you or something, right? So the other side of the coin is all these gurus that are like, there's one dude that was on Lucid account 1,000. It got leaked. A big streamer, by the way, Lucid account 1,000 and still not live. But still talking like they're the best trader in the world. If you're not live, you're not making 5-10x return on your investment. So that's really the gauge. If you guys want to know if somebody's doing good at prop trading, is if they go live, then they made more than 5x or 10x somewhere in there. But that's about the time everybody pushes you to live. When I went live with Tradeify, I was up about 5x as well. So with Lucid, like I said, I put in roughly 15, maybe 15 or so, give or take. And then I made 65 so far on the way out. Push you to live, it means that they just say, congratulations, we're upgrading you to a live account. So they stop letting you make money in the sim funded side, and then they give you a live account, like a real trading account to trade with. It seems like a perk, but it's a double-edged sword. You're making a lot of money very much out of their pocket, and then when you go live, they give you a little bit of money to trade with to basically extinguish your ability to keep taking money from them, and they give you a little bit to trade with in the market. And so live programs with prop firms they're cool, but they're not really that great. They're always like smaller accounts. It's really just a secret way to keep you from making money in the casino. They're like, oh, nice, you took out hundreds of thousands of dollars in payouts from us. Good. Here's a $20,000 trading account to go trade for real in the real market. And then you can't take any more payouts. You know what I mean? So the idea with props is once you're doing well, you want to get as close as you can before you go live and take as much as you can. Then ultimately they push you live. With the live account, how do payouts work? So it's a real trading account. The live account is good and bad at the same time for a prop trader. Live accounts are great if you're a real trader. Your own personal account's the best trading account you'll ever have. And a live account, they give you real money to trade with, and you can make as much as you want and take out as much as you want from it. There's no rules on the payout side. There's no payouts anymore. You just have a live balance, just like a real trading account. They give you 20,000. If you make 22,000, you can take out whatever. You make 30,000, 80,000, 100, you can take out whatever you want. So you're in full control at that point. Problem is with the live side is they usually have rules. So I'm live with 4 firms right now, and they usually have rules like drawdowns and contract limits, and they're very tight on how you can trade that account. And also the account balance is pretty small, which is why I don't like it. But when am I doing a 25K to 100K challenge? Didn't I already do that like 3 times this year? That's a joke to show how much volatility there was in the market. How many times Trump tweets knocked me down 75,000 in drawdown and made it back. I wouldn't do 25 to 100K challenge. It's too small. I'll do another. If y'all want me to do something else, I can do another 100K thing or something like that. But I don't like trading with small balances like that anymore. I've done a lot of like 5K to 10K challenges and 5K to 50K. And as fun as it is and educational when you guys learn, it's just, I can do the same thing, just scale a little bit higher. Yes. Saw you looking at me. I wondered if I was doing something. I'm sitting here and IDOC is just staring at me like this. She's like, and I'm wondering if I was doing something wrong. And I turn my head and she goes, hi. And weirdo. What's up? When? Gotta get out of here. 1 million to 2 million is insane. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah. Is there a giveaway today? There will be in about 20 minutes, so hang tight. I don't know. You guys want to do giveaway first? We can do giveaway now. I don't know. Did y'all like the stream? 562. Oh, boys, I'm disappointed. 1,500 people here, 500 like button. 1 out of 3 of you guys. 1 out of 3 of you guys helped the algo. The other 2 out of 3 of y'all Our unlikable freeloaders. They y'all unliked the stream. I'm so sad. Lazy bums. I know. Gosh. 2 out of 3 of you. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. I thought we were friends. Like, I'm outside, I'm getting in the club, you know, they move the red rope so I can get in. You're like standing in line. Hey Matt, give me the club. Hey, this my boy, he's with me. Come on. He comes over, he's like, thanks, man. We walk in, I turn around, I'm like, hey man, where'd you go? And then he's up at the bar going, like doing his own thing. I'm like, hey, I thought we were gonna hang out, bro. I thought we were friends. Just use me to get in, I guess. You ready to have some fun? Where'd he go? It's very quiet without the dog here. I noticed that today too. You're actually productive. It's actually quiet. Our dog is with her mom right now. And so it's been remarkably quiet today. Let's celebrate next gen. Let's do some next gens right out the door. Let's do free reset because next gen is having its awesome free reset sale again. Guys, fuck this market today. Let's chill. I made my 25. I'm all right. Are we thinking short or long? Dude, I'm thinking the market's still fighting this long-term bear resistance. All the indicators are decent, but it's untradeable right now. 150 point candles in Nasdaq is just weird. I'm going to say is let it range. Let it find lower lows or higher highs and then reverse it back to mid. That's all I'm going to do today. I do this trick a lot with these low consolidations after a sell-off. It didn't break Asia or Europe highs. Even though it tried to, it's still trying to fight its way lower. So I think today it's finally giving up. I think if we lose this, it's just gonna slowly walk its way down. There's not gonna be a lot of bounce up. There might be a scalp down in here, but everything else is pretty much a gamble, I think. And this long-term bear market's resistance at 45 on S&P is like basically the line in the sand. And you can see how the market's flying around it at all different places. Now, on good news, liquidity pocket's been working pretty well, but free reset. Okay, so next gen, right? We found through prop score, we're finding all these like hidden gems out there as we're starting to meet all these different firms. And next gen is a firm that, while it doesn't have like the greatest scores, it's pretty average. It's still an awesome firm. It's actually one of the favorite firms here where people add it to their, so they're above an 8.2, they're a 6.2, my bad. Not the best, but they're getting better. But the cool thing about it is we don't care about it. The payouts are small, you know, it's 7 trading days, and that's why the score is low. But it doesn't matter. That's not why we like it. We like it because for some reason they decided they wanted to bankrupt their own company at some point. Just kidding. No, they're really kick-ass peeps. They do this free reset thing, which means you buy an eval and you can just reset it until you pass for free. So it's like immediate, it's like straight to funded at this point. And when you think about it like that, then the 7 days isn't so bad because most straight to funded accounts are like 5 to 7 days to pay out anyways. So it's taking their normal eval and making it a straight to funded at a cost that's less than a straight to funded. You might say, well, the eval and the reset, but when you do the math, see, that's why you got the mathematicians here to talk about this. It's when you look at other straight to funded accounts, because remember, you buy the eval, you pay the activation fee, you're funded. You buy the eval, you fail, and you reset it for free, and then you pay activation fee, then you go funded. Then it's like a straight to funded, which is expected to have low scores, right? So it puts it at par with the other straight to fundeds out there, which when you do that, it's one of the best straight to fundeds out there. Because if I put like Lucid Direct, for instance, we start comparing some of these side by side. Let's do like a Lucid Direct 50K. Right? It's also a 5.7. Straight to fundeds just get really low scores because they have hard rules, they're very expensive. And if you perceive it that same way, then it's a tremendous value. And the free resets kind of just make it fun to get there. You can kind of just YOLO until you pass. It's kind of nice. Tradeify Lightning 50K, 5.3. Like I said, straight to fundeds just get kind of like shitty scores. And that's just because so many other accounts that these other great firms have, or even better. Even Top One has one. And again, they all rank fairly low. Let's do the Ignite Instant Funded. And then we'll do Next Gen. And if you think about it like that, then it's like, oh, well, actually, that's actually not a bad account if you like the whole style of it. And it's been as a matter of fact, it's been one of the most popular things here in this entire community to play this game. It's fun. Get in there. YOLO it, have some fun. So on the eval 50K that becomes almost like instant funded, it's actually a 5.8. So it actually kind of ranks a little bit better than some of these other instant fundeds of 50K. And that's again what Prop Score is designed to do, is to figure out these little things for y'all. Why am I not logged into my own site? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let me log in here. And log me out. Okay. Y'all fuck this market. Are y'all avoiding this market today like I am? Yeah, this is a weird trading setup. Overall, of the accounts of the quote unquote instant funded type, it's better than all the other bigs. And that's what people here found out, right? That's kind of the aha moment, because at the end of the day, while like, you know, Top Ones is a 7-day payout, Tradeify and Lucid is a faster payout, but overall it's got easier rules than these other straight to fund. It's like consistency rule is 40% once you're funded rather than the 20% and 15 across the board. So if you think about, do y'all understand what I mean? That it kind of becomes an instant funded account because it's free reset. You're not failing evals anymore. So when you think about it, right, that's the reason it's cool. And it's become a fan favorite when they have this sale. Is the free reset only available until Friday? Yeah, correct. So you got to load up, get it passed for Friday. But then another trick is that these guys usually do an activation fee sale next week. If they do free reset sale, they usually follow up with activation fee sale. So the trick is, what we've been doing is pass the accounts this week, sit on them. Then when the activation fee sale comes out, activate them even cheaper the next week, and then boom. When you put them side by side, it's actually not that bad. It's actually the best straight to funded account out there. And then that's when everybody was like, oh, that does kind of make sense, right? Anyways, Prop Score is designed, you know, we're not any kind of like retainer deal. These guys aren't paying me to say that. Our job here is to find cool shit for you guys and line up the details and let y'all see it. At the end of the day, it's got a DLL just like all these other accounts do. It's got a better consistency than all these other accounts. And it's right on path with, you just buy the account, you're automatically going to pass. And the total all-in cost is $179 compared to $263, $22, $39. If you think about it like a straight to funded account, it becomes the highest ranked straight to funded account in Prop Score. And that's why it's become a fan favorite here, because it completely trumps the competition that are very expensive for pretty much the same, if not better things, right? These guys are like, and again, these are the goats of the industry. These three are like some of the best prop firms out there. So they created this really cool account that just like snuck in there. And for whatever reason, it's kick ass. So anyways, it's code SCORE, the activation fee, and code RESET to reset it for free until you pass. So it's $100 off the most expensive, it's $100 off the cheapest straight to funded with a better consistency, 40 rather than 20. And then when you look at it, you go, damn, that's actually pretty good. So anyways, that's why we did Prop Score, because out of all the stuff that's out there, nobody would ever heard of this company, right? We met with them. Brad's been trading with them. People had a good time with it. So let's give away a bunch of these today. Y'all can go play with it. And by the way, if y'all win the account, feel free to leave us a review or leave them a review on our site, because we're curious how it actually works. You know, how's the payouts, all that stuff. Anybody getting paid? All I see is blown. All I seen is blown another email in the stream. Anybody getting paid? Are you kidding? Have you not been here at all? Guys in the stream just won the Ninja Trade Arena Cup out of 30,000 people. I got top 16 out of 60,000 people in the last tournament. I made $1 million the first quarter on this stream. How many people got a payout, by the way? And a cent. How many people have gotten a payout in the last month? Just be like, I got a payout or whatever. Curious. I never really asked you guys. Me, this guy, I got one. Me, W, me. There you go. Yup. See? All you see is blown eval. Well, all I see is a guy that needs glasses. Thanks for you. We got an eye doctor in the house. Some guy in chat needs glasses. He can't fucking read. Squinting his eyes over here, trying to see who got a payout or not on the stream. All right, and a send. Congratulations. Give away a couple more of these right now. You're actually paid by next gen. Actually, pretty nice. Our Phidias account's pretty good. Phidias static is known to be goated when it has a good sale. Phidias in general is a really good firm. Nobody that I know has ever said anything bad about Phidias. Pretty straightforward. The owner's pretty chill, and their accounts are pretty mid, but they got better in the recent Phidias 2.0 update. And then the static accounts, or when they have a sale, are at times become the best static in the industry. I'll look at it in a second, see what it is. Diesel trading. Type something in chat, my brother. Let's go here. Hold on. Let's see if Phidias still ranks pretty well as static. Yeah, it's a 10.0 on static. Yeah. So when they have their 80% off static, it's the best static in the business. Still up there. I would highly recommend it too. Look, in the static category, it almost sweeps the board. It's the best static out there. Hold on, let me find it really quick. Express to live, one-time payment, 25K, static one step, is a 10.0 in simplicity, 10.0 in ROI, and 10.0 in PPT in the static category. And there's not a lot of firms that have statics, but still, it's the best in business by far. By far, nothing compares to it. And when they have the sale is when it jumps to the top. So when it's 80% off, that's when you want to do Phidias static. When there's not a sale, it's still good, but 80% off, it's like almost dumb not to buy. Statics are so easy to, and you pass, you know. Can I ask Aqua Futures to fix their process for second phase? Still haven't gotten your KYC email. Yeah, well, maybe prop score mods, if you guys can take note that you should ask Aqua about their KYC process. Let them know it's running a little slow. Zion trades. Type something in chat. What's this crazy market doing? Yeah, somebody here was like, I love the price action. I don't hate it. I mean, liquidity pocket has been holding. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 liquidity pocket. It's 6 for 6. Actually, this one will probably stop. That's a 5 for 6. That's nuts. It does look like it's trying to fade out. Monthly res is just absolutely tanking. DD ratio is right at half again. It's still bullish-ish enough to hold. So remember, we look at this number. It's still decent enough to hold, but man, I hate this price action. It's so choppy. What I'm waiting for is like a higher high or a lower low to attack this. Is FTMO not listed? So currently, we in PropScore we only list futures, U.S. futures firms. We're gonna break into the CFD and Forex markets at some point. Yeah, at some point. All right, got some giveaway songs to play. I forgot to play the giveaway song. You passed 2 days ago in 1 day and still not a Rise email. I think they should change the process to not KYC to qualify for payout. Phase not getting some fun in second phase. Hold on. Not do the KYC till they qualify for payout. That does make a lot of sense, yeah. Right, yeah. Let me make the recommendation. Actually, I'll go straight to them today and we'll talk to them about it. All right, Diesel trading, Zion trades. We'll do some. We got a ton of giveaways all day today, so don't go anywhere. We love doing this here. All right, you guys need to do one of two things. Number one, make an account at PropScore, propscore.co. You have to have an account there. Claim your prize. Number two, go to the PropScore Discord. And then go to the Claim Your Win channel, Claim Your Prize channel, something. Good. All right, guys, hold on one second.
See what happens. Yeah, yeah. Check it. Yeah, yeah. Scooter hums on the opening bell. Half gap flash ain't ringing that cell. Risk interval tight, one tick at a time. Consistency rule, I'm walking the line. Balls on calling. Liquidity pocket, fan blowing candles. I don't stop it. P&L party, money gun spray. A+ setups, blow the eval away. Heads pressure, Scooter goes to grid. Stack of payouts, let the prop firm skid. P&L, rocket ride high. P&L, it's party time. It's party time. Yo, rapid challenge, 3 days, green light. Legacy uncapped, no cap in sight. MHP breakout, I scalp the pivot. Pickle in the chat, yelling print it. Eval reset.
Congratulations, winners.
Payout while you watch the green explode. HP spike, I ride the volume wave. One tick stop, no room for the grade. Bad on the mic, fan blowing higher. Risk unit locked, I never tire. Half gap fade, I flip the script. Bulls on trap, prop firms get clipped. P&L party, money gun spray. A+ setups, blow the eval away. Hedge pressure, Scooter goes to grid. Stack 'em payouts, let the prop firm skid. P&L, rocket ride high. P&L, it's up down. It's party time. It's party time. It's party time. It's party time. P&L party. P&L party. P&L party. P&L party. P&L party, funded account stack. Every single time, no looking back. From eval case to the payout stage. Rocket Scooter, forever engaged. P&L, we don't play. P&L all day. It's party time. P&L party, money gun spray. A+ setups, blow the eval away. Hedge pressure, Scooter goes to grid. Stacking payouts, let the prop firm skid. P&L, rocket ride high. P&L, it's party time. It's party time. Same trade, same edge, yeah. It's party time. Same edge, yeah. It's party time. Same trade, same edge.
All right. Well, maybe selling off today. I don't know, guys. This is such a weird. Well, I mean, the thing is I haven't really engage too much. I'm really good at sniffing this out. I know Brad's the wick tickler. I'm the wick sniffler though. Sniffler. I've sniffed out a really smells kind of funky today, right? Bouncing all over the place. Mixed signals because indicators are still bullish and it keeps trying to move to the upside, but it keeps getting slammed down. Huge amounts of rotation today, which is really what we're seeing. An MHP break on NASDAQ with negative MHP res is probably not the best thing. So maybe lower DD band might be a play, but this kind of consolidation that continues to fall can fall very fast. So be careful catching falling knives today. Oh yeah, you guys haven't seen this before. Hold on. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time for the OG. We haven't talked to our old friend Dave in a while.
And I caught the dip.
Sniffler's mom has got it going on.
It was just
All right, all my knife catchers, you guys ready for it?
another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat.
I salute this market.
Little hammer looked kinda neat.
Caddis levels today. We're gonna have to measure it from here, so it's gonna be about 200 points off the low here.
Now I'm red in the face. Summer was thin, tape was slow, but
265 in NASDAQ off of this candle here.
dumped on me. Should've waited for the MHP.
So 430.
Catchers anonymous, we buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, you sure. Too late. All counts, account liquidated.
S&P, we got a while.
My hands are weak, been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels
Man, what an interesting day. Now the question becomes, this is strong enough for this to hold. So because we've had a lot of volatility, I'll be willing to play in this entire 100-point range. I might take a small trade there and a small trade here, but like I said, look at this, dude. I feel like we're about to get some kind of Iran tweet something or other. It feels like it's pressuring up for something. What's going on today anyways?
by the market's blade, another low, another
If you make the full musical version of this song with all the... Dude, whoever said they make the AI version of this, the full-length video, oh, dude, it'd be the best day of my life.
Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back. We
You okay?
never learn. Catching knives till everything is gone. Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught
You bought the SPY Fair Value Gap. Look at that pop. There you go.
again.
What do we got coming out this week? PCE and core PCE and GDPs tomorrow, right? Yup. All right, knife catchers, good luck today. Look at this, man, dude. It is like fighting in this pocket. Look at this. 36. It's just 20 points up and down in the S&P. What stocks are moving up and down? Like what's Nvidia's just moving straight down. Apple's kind of chopping a little bit. Meta's moving straight down. Microsoft moving straight down. ABGO moving straight down. Nothing's really chopping to the degree everything else is chopping. So huge rotation out of tech and looks like rotation into something else. Let's look at the heat map today. What's everything doing today? Dude, it's all over the place. Like, there's just rotation. You can't even make heads or tails out of it. There's so many things are up and down. It's like a 50-50 market. Half the stuff is up, half the stuff is down. So it's just chopping around. I think there's some people still willing to buy, but it just There's enough rescue candle in here. Usually when it does this, you tell yourself at some point you're gonna get this like rescue out of this. SpaceX, it's just the semis today, right? One of my buddies just from Houston just texted me. He goes, bruh, last week, Apex closed my 20 PAs and moved me to live. Vaulted over 130K in profits. It's been 7 days and still no live account made to trade. Oh yeah, dude, one of my friends in live, hold on. One of our close friends in life just got fucked over by Apex. He's like, fuck Apex. Literally, my boy's texting me right now. This is my friend in real life. Very successful guy. Doctor crushing it in his accounts. Bruh, last week, Apex closed my 20 PAs and moved me to live. Vaulted over 130K in profits. It's been 7 days and still no live account made to trade. Insane. Brutal, dude. He's like, if Apex is fucking everyone over, why props are giving an 8.1 and not a negative 8.1? Yeah, right. Well, the reviews, right? The reviews are where you guys can leave your thing. We got to still be neutral and let the math take over. But dude, their reviews are just all. They have the lowest reviews on our entire site. Apex is some clown level shit right now. It's weird. And no, and my friend, honest guy, very well off guy, you know, doctor, does well for himself, honest dude, not doing anything wrong, and Apex just scammed him too. Oh, let's see. Hold on, I'm telling my friend what's better, what's to do next. That's crazy. Ironically, everybody's pushing them like crazy. Well, yeah, because at the beginning of the year, Apex hired a marketing team and hired a bunch of people to fly around and take all the influencers out to dinner and make all these offers to them to sell their stuff as a distraction. And a distraction, right? The Epstein files come out. Oh, look, guys, we're releasing UFOs. It's like the same thing, right? They tried to slide into this wonkadoodle live program that's really shitty and banning people's payouts, but then they're taking all the influencers out to dinner and spending money on them. One of their guys, we went to dinner and we left and he's like, bro, can I get a picture in front of your car? And he's like, selfie. And they're tweeting it and stuff, like on their actual Apex site and stuff, on the Apex Twitter account, like buttering everybody up. And we left that dinner talking to, talking to each other. We're like, this seems a little scammy. That's what she said. Like, this seems a little, something's off. And I'm like, see, even you picked up on it. You don't even know anything about prop firms. We were always outspoken about it. It cost us our affiliate code, and that's what they want to do. They want to silence a critic because they don't want you guys to know the truth. They want to operate business while being shady. And anybody that says anything about it, then they get mad at you. Nobody, the thing is, was like, we didn't even do any sales with those guys. We did barely nothing because nobody used them already. But like we were for like 2 months, they gave us a bunch of free accounts to give out. We're like, all right, we'll give out the free accounts, but you guys are like very outspoken about it. You're like, please don't, Matt. Please don't get close to those guys. You live in Alaska and you have the best steamed hams, the Northern Lights in your kitchen as we speak. Oh God, that's exactly what the dinner was like, yeah. The Aurora Borealis at this time of year in this hemisphere located entirely in your kitchen? Yes. Can I see it? No. So yeah, next gen free reset's going on until Friday, which is kind of a kick-ass deal. So can TPT the site will show you all that what you can use. My buddy's asking, he's like, what? He's like, fuck Apex, what should I do? It's one of my friends. He does prop trading on the side. And I was like, TPT and Lucid. I'm like, have you done either? He's like, no, I haven't tried either one of those. But he's asking, he's like, is it on wealth charts? So like, I'm like, that's what prop score is. So I'm like, you should go to the website. It'll tell you everything. So let's see. Platforms. It doesn't look like Lucid is. Is Lucid not on wealth charts? What about TPT? What works with the wealth charts? Yeah, not Lucid in those guys. So let's go to account type. Hold on, firm type. Let's help my buddy out real quick. What is good on wealth charts? Oh, Tradeify. And that's why he uses family and Tradeify. Oh, I get it. Yeah. There's not that many firms that work with wealth charts. Yeah. Let me take a picture of my buddy. See, it's like, that's why I love that I built Prop Square, because there's always these questions like this. My boy is pissed, dude. I would be too, dude. And like, it's funny because every time we run into each other and we hang out, he's always like, bro, dude, I've been crushing. I've been so proud of him too. He's been so excited, and like, he's like, man, I've been doing so well in my trading. I've been kicking ass. He's not like a professional trader. He just does it, casually. But he was like all month, dude, he was like bragging, like, look how much I did, look how much I did. And I was like, very proud of him. I was like, dang, dude, that's awesome. And then Apex is fucking him over. It's horrible. I didn't know he was trading with Apex. Last that we talked, he was trading Tradeify and a couple other things too. I think he split up in a bunch of places. Yeah, like he's just talking about trade in different stuff. He didn't actually tell me what firm. He's like, the last 4 trading days, I made 801,000 per day, taking base hits now, not waiting for large moves. You know, telling me his trading strategy and how much he's up. Dang. Send me a picture of his stuff. Made 21,000 one day, 29,000 one day, 23,000 one day, 27 one day. Made 125,000 in 1 week of trading. But I didn't know which dashboard this was. This is just so in the month, he made a total of 180,000 bucks. Dang. That's crazy. Oh, we got ourselves a super chat. Super chat background 5K lockdown TPT and Lucid. Boom, boom. First green month since you started your journey. In the last 9 months, only took 3 months. I took the boot camp. 6 payouts total. Thanks, team. So I'm grateful to be part of the community. Decided to buy boot camps for a friend. Type in free camp in chat. I'll donate background to your $20. I'll do $60 with the boot camps myself. So we'll give away 4 of these to you guys. Bro, that's incredible, man. So incredible to hear that. Mind if I share your story on socials? I love y'all's success stories. I love hearing it, man. See this crazy market? I would have probably tried to short this. I can't even read this today, but I have a really good spidey sense on knowing I can't read the market either. This is hard to read. And sticking to your long guns might be what's been beneficial today. Trading liquidity pocket, which I do every single time. It was just too volatile for me to want to fight it. Kyle, let's talk about that later. I got your message. All right, guys, good deal, good deal. I know I'm not being much help today on this trading sesh, but maybe I am. I mean, maybe sitting out is the right answer, right? I haven't really done much. I took that one micro trade, that's it. And we've been bouncing all over the place. It's kind of fun if you like trading, if you're buying dips and trading highs. It's passing through liquidity pocket, but those overshoots are massive. Like, you know, and we talk about the overshoot potential, you know, the ARB will tell you that, and the 1 minute candle will tell you that. Now it looks like it's consolidating near the session high, which means it might continue to go higher. But dude, how random this has been. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, we're gonna spin the wheel for 4 winners of a free bootcamp. The free bootcamp is a 20 class course series that we do. It's only $1 a class, literally only $1 a class. And all that money pays for admin salary, so it goes towards company overhead. It's a kick-ass thing that we do, and most of the people who take the boot camp do take it for free, even though it's only $1 a class, because there's so many giveaways of it. We give away, like, this one boot camp that we're in now, or the previous one, we gave away, I think, 1,500 slots. It was ridiculous. I had a whole campaign to give away 1,000 boot camps. Just open your third beer. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, Chump Trader. And then what you'll do is you'll get access to it. You get you get a whole month, and cancel it if you don't want to pay for it, because the second month recurs as a subscription. So make sure you cancel it, because the bootcamp is an ongoing process. You can watch the videos, and then every quarter we do the lives. Then every so often we add new videos, take away videos, modify videos. It's constant education. And so you're always like up to date with what's new and what's hot. Free camp. Free camp, my friends. Type in the free camp in chat. He won't even talk to you unless you take him to dinner? Yeah. Does that trick work with chicks? Some dude texting my girl saying he won't talk to her unless she takes him out to dinner. That guy's got aura for days. Oh my god. In a professional sense. Could I use that trick on the dating apps? Would that work? She's like, hey, how's it going? Nah, I ain't gonna tell you. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't talk until you take me to dinner. Dude, I bet you that would work. I bet you that would work. To participate, you just need to participate in what? The giveaway or dinner with my girlfriend? He says, how do I participate? So I was wondering in which activity. Should I participate in dinner with my girlfriend? You must become a doctor and you must use her products, which are eye stuff. I think. Is that what they are? Is it eye stuff still? Eye stuff. She's a freak like that. She's in the eye stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Why doesn't bulls on bottom work if the greater market big three are all bullish? It does work. The problem is where you are right now, you're against such a strong resistance. It is working. See, every time you touch it, it's moving, but it's hitting another strong resistance, which is what's keeping me from chasing the long. Like the whole thing today is everybody knows here, and I teach in the boot camp. What do I tell y'all about yellow lines? I never long into them because it does stuff like this. These yellow lines can be viciously resistive, like to the market movement. Like I'm talking like an iron wall. Sometimes you pass through them. Half the time you can't pass through them easily at all. It's really a coin flip. So the problem is when I told y'all this morning the market open, I was like, I'm probably not going to do much today because while there may be bullish tendency, you are smacking against such a hard resistance. I never really long into yellow or bet that we break through it. I'm always cautious. And so unfortunately, this has created a trading day that I usually don't do much on because there's not a free path to advance. See how resistant it is, right? What about short to bottom? Yeah, like if you are a bear, you can short here for lower lows. The problem is the market today is actually pretty decently bullish and it's rotating heavily. So you have bull indicators that are trying to support through here and then a resistant indicator that's trying to resist from there. And the question I usually have is, well, what do I do? So I like to wait for it to just break out one way or the other. And assuming that we're just rotating today, any excursion, I like to trade it back down through the middle. What today I'd like to see is this go up the upper DD band and I would fade it out. Or go to lower DD band and MHP and I'd like to trade it at least back to there. I want to trade extremes outside of the range rather than trade the chop. It's much safer to do that. And I bet you I can get some really good scalps through that. Last night was so much better, dude. That MHP was golden, man. All that green came from that minute. We fell. Boom, I got in. I remember announcing on Brad's stream, just closed my longs. I got about 100 points on Nasdaq from that one, which is pretty dope. All right, spinning that wheel, baby. Congratulations, Joe. Ooh, Malakation. Ah, my arms are sore. I was lifting. There we go. Like, and then the random break looks like it went to the upside. Good. I might. The problem. Oh, dude, it's kind of hard either because you have a liquidity pocket at upper band too. This is a weird trading day. When I don't like it when my signals look like this, dude. It gets so crazy. There's not a lot. And Nasdaq has one too, huh? The problem up here is while I do want to bet that we stay inside of here, you still have a liquidity pocket that's going to hold the market up there. So with this, any short off of this is going to be very short-lived. If we do approach pocket, I might take the long. I might long and short. I might take both of these legs here. It's a little cleaner and easier and less choppy once it does break and go. The data feed, yeah, so Ecclesiastic, you have to trade, you have to buy the data feed for us. And you have to also connect a futures data feed from CQG, which means you need a real brokerage account to get futures data. So we sell you the equities data, which powers the indicators. And then futures data, it converts it all to futures for you. You need both. What am I doing when what are you doing when you are staring and being quiet? Oh, I'm usually working. So I have like, you know, I run prop score, I run rocket scooter. I'm currently right now I'm talking to my developer, texting my buddy about whatever. I always have a million things going on, a million meetings, a million whatever. So when I'm being quiet, either that or maybe iDoc's giving me a massage. And I'm like, oh. I thought I'd manifest that. What? You're going to Sushi by Hidden without me? I love that place.
Really?
Yeah, that's like my favorite sushi place. 30 minutes. In and out. In and out. When will I demo my platform using the Instructor update? I can probably do it right now. Hold on. Let me see if it works. I gotta install the indicators, so I haven't installed the update. All right, is that like 3 of y'all, 4 of y'all, 5 of y'all? Okay, one more. Wait, hold on. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. That's like 5, right? Okay, I guess that's 5. Whatever, we'll give away 5. All right, 5 of you guys go to boot camp for free. That's cool. We got more prop giveaways to do in a second. Congratulations. Now, boot camp is a rock scooter thing. So you're gonna need to go over to the rock scooter Discord and talk to Slacks, the man himself. All right, no more free camp. I haven't been to Nara. I told my buddy in Apex to try out TPT. I was like, that's what you'll love, TPT. And I'm telling him to try out Lucid and TPT. He needs a break. He needs a break from Apex's bullshit. I'm like, you'll have some fun. You'll have fun at those things. That's like so. We are breaking out. Looks like upper DD band is the target today, and I might actually play a short scalp from that upper area. The question becomes, should I take the long up inside this illiquidity pocket? We are pushing through what we like to call here the sandwich trade or the arbitrage trade. Bull zone to bull zone is definitely a play. Passing through yellow is a coin flip, so it looks like the coin flip this way. You see how crazy it is? You have no indication. That's why we tell you guys these things are a coin flip. It just chills there, and then it picks a direction, and there's no evidence. Way to go. There's your volume on it. and it can just as easily fade out of it. What I'd like to see is if, as long as it catches here and it keeps going, this area, I'd like to trade it. I'd like to scalp it back down to this consolidation range. So up and down, this like upside down V right here is a pretty good play. This is all random illiquidity pocket and noise. There are no pivots here, which I'm not trading. It's kind of crazy, right? I know some days I don't do much because I don't see much that I like. I'm very picky, and I know it's like bros, my sisters, my brothers. Let me explain. I'm very good at trading because of the amount of trades I don't take. I think that's like the secret here. Do you agree? You concur? You concur, doctor? You concur? It's the amount of trades I don't take, which allows me to be successful in the long run. I know most people like to gamble every single move that happens, but I'm telling you, you know, it's not really. Why are you doing this? Well, I'm gonna make a face at you too. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm very no boot camp's over. I'm very picky, y'all. Like I don't like doing a lot. I'm super picky. Let's play some jams. All right, we got some cool stuff coming up later. We got some top one giveaway to go in a little bit. We got My Fun and Futures giveaway to go in a little bit. Some pretty cool stuff going on with top one. We chatted with those guys on stream. Learned a lot about them. Equivalent ranking and plan styles to Tradeify, which obviously we all know. It's one of the go-to accounts out there. And what makes them slightly different is that they have the activation fee model, which makes it cheaper to lose, which is what I always recommend to newer traders. Always a better path. Score gets you 60% off their Elite Daily. Their Elite Daily is a daily payout account, which is pretty cool. Daily payouts are my favorite accounts right now as a trader. Anything that I can, once I go funded, I can make a payout every single day. That's what I like. And so their Elite Daily is a 3-day pass, 1-day payout sort of thing, which is pretty cool. And we're doing a 60% off right now discount with exclusive with code SCORE. That's kind of nice. So that's exclusive to us. So wait, we need a Matt, not Brad song. We do. As a matter of fact, I haven't played a lot of the new songs while we're chilling today. I haven't really been listening to the song submission channel. I kind of want to take a risk and go through there and play some of the random stuff that we got. Let me see how far back we need to go though. We've never done one for prop score. Hold on. Let's play some of these random songs y'all got in here. Call me Brad. I just played that one right there. Do I ever use order flow level 2 live? No, I don't use any level 2 data. Y'all let me know if the music's too loud. While we're chilling, while we're waiting, while I'm getting my target, let's go ahead and squeeze in a top one giveaway. Top on. Type it in. Let's do it really quick. Y'all spam chat with top one. Don't forget to hit the like button. We'll give away some of these select dailies. They're 60% off. Like I said, pretty goated when it comes to same day payouts. So you can't really beat that. PPT score is a 10.0 on prop score, which is the highest score you can get for quickness to pay out.
broke, stay mad in the feed like it's something wrong. I stay locked in, don't fall off track. Call me Brad, not Matt. 2 a.m. light from the screens in my face. Coffee gone cold, but I still keep pace. Market don't care if you tired or drained. It'll fake every move just to test your brain. Seen clean setups get swallowed by noise. Seen good traders lose focus and poise. So I stay in the middle where the levels stay true. Calm in the storm while I guide the crew. Then the memes hit. Whole check, oh wow. AI pictures guide everybody's style. There I am, fake cleaning. Chrome in the light. Austin Matt's Aston in the digital night. Not real, but it spreads like it's part of the show. I laugh it off, then get back to the flow. Charge don't wait, so I don't drift back. I'm marking the truth while they run that map. This ain't luck, this is time and grind. Pressure turned into a focused mind. Every level drawn is a line in the sand. You don't survive here if you don't understand. Giveaways hit and the energy spikes. Chat full of chaos, emojis and likes. But I stay steady, keep structures intact. Cause hype disappears when the chart turns black. I've seen rooms fold off emotion alone. So I keep it neutral when I'm in the zone. Answer the questions, keep fear out the pack. Still every night they keep calling.
All right. This is this area where it's now broken out bull side. We passed through the bear zone all the way up to bull zone to here. That is the limit. This is the limit. Now, those of you that are like me, that you think that the market might destabilize further, the bet is up here that we have resistance. And if you want to be smart, that scalp is pretty likely. And if you want to be even riskier, you want to bet that we end up here and bet that we end up all the way at the bottom. If you're like full on bear, like in the bear market situation, that's the setup you're looking for, which I might actually just take the short scalp, but let me let it hit upper DD band first. Interesting. I like that song. Nice job. Nice job.
Yo, Matt in the morning. Try to show on fire.
All right, we got some select daily, elite dailies to give away for top one. Let me show you guys a little bit about it. Honestly, pretty good stuff. I like what I see. In all honesty, it's in that same category as Tradeify. Let me reset the filters. It ranks identically, which is great. We get 60% off today on these, and the Elite Daily is a 3-day pass, 1-day payout, same day payout. And the 50K is all amazing scores, like 8.2 overall prop score, Simplicity's 8.6, PBT 9.9. The 25K is a 10.0, so which is really good. Nice. I like that song too. All right, what do we got here? Now, you guys try that out and get some reviews on our site. I'd love to hear what you guys think about it. They're potentially good enough to enter what I like to call my goated list, which is they're essentially Tradeify's on that list, and they're essentially equal scoring. So if you guys like them enough, I might actually add them to my goated firms list. I've never traded with them. I don't like to recommend something I haven't traded with, but everyone else has said good things, very good things. Daily payouts. I'm gonna go live with every firm that's got daily payouts and eventually get through all of them. All right, let's do a couple of these bad boys. We got some instant funded to give away too. All right, I got actually 6 of these to give away, so we'll give away like 2 every 10 minutes. How about that? We'll do 2, then 2, then 2, and we'll focus on trading. Abby, choo choo choo. Did you see that video of Drake at 11:11? Everybody posting. Well, it's for what's his face's birthday. Yeah, I don't know who everybody's recirculating that same video, but I don't know who. No. They also moved the private party over to the pitch for round 2 last night. Was Washington there?
Here's to the loyal ones watching from the side, putting in the work while the world passes by. Brian B. Dog, that's a name people know now, and Brad's still talking.
I think Army's the one that posted it. Everybody on my feed was posting this video of them dancing with Drake, and I was like, no, it was the same. Once I saw it 5 or 6 times, it was the same video. All these girls on Instagram are posting this video of like, hey, and I was like, oh, cool. But then I saw it with multiple people reposting it, so I think they just reposted. It's probably Army's video. Drake threw a private party for what's his face? Oh, I forget the guy's name. No, not Bun B was there, but it was no, it was somebody in his OVO thing. What the hell? Guy's name. Dude, he threw his birthday party. Anyways, everyone in town was like retweeting this or reposting the same. He was at the club that her and I go to a lot with our friends. They closed it down 2 nights ago. And Drake threw a party. All the Houston rappers and Houston, scene was all there. We saw all these like, these socialites always like reposting that stuff. Like trying to seem like they're cool. I kept on asking people, I was like, dang, nice. You were at that, how'd that private party go? Oh, I was like, no, I just reposted the video. I'm like, why are you posting someone else's video? All right. AV 222. Congratulations. You have yourself a top 1. Let's do one more. We'll do one more. Top 1 Elite Daily, and then we'll do the straight to fundeds later. After a minute. Like I said, these Elite Dailies are pretty cool. Same day payouts. All the same day payouts are my favorite accounts right now. TPT Pro, went live with those guys. My Fun and Futures Rapid, went live with those guys. Top 1 Elite Daily, Tradeify Select Daily. Same day, same day, same day, same day. That's like the goated type of account. I love it. Once I go live with each one, I just jump into the other one. Go through them all one at a time. Kyle, bro, this is like my new theme song, dude. I like it. Are we going to pitch tomorrow? Let's go. What time? The USA game tomorrow. This 4th of July. Mm-hmm. Who's playing the July 4th match? But which 2 possible teams? Oh, we don't know. That's right. This is the top 32. So England tied, and USA won. Yeah. That's as 4th of July as you can get. That's funny. Just England tied their match. 4th of July is gonna be ridiculous. Salt and Sand. Dude, it'd be so crazy. England versus USA on July the 4th. That'd be incredible. Dude, Kyle, this has got to be the winning song, bro. Matt's back hurts. Matt's back again. Wait, people are coming over today? For what? What are the non-balut eaters gonna eat for dinner? Thank you, Nikki, if you're listening. Nikki already knows. She's like, Nikki's come over to eat balut with her and IDOC and her parents. And I'm like, what about the non-blue? She's like, don't worry, Nikki's already bringing pizza and pasta for you. It's like she knows. She knows me so well. All right. Mama. Mama, mama. Congratulations. You guys see how weird this price action is? I know it looks like it's tradable, but it's really not. Not by my strategy. I hate days like this. It's just so hard. Like, I want to short off a DD band. I'm not even close to it. Nasdaq's fading this a little bit. I honestly, it's in that transitional phase where it can be bearish or bullish going forward. Remember, monthly maps is very... That's a hard pass on the blue. I know, man. I can't. Every time I try to do it, I get so close. I get closer every time. But man, when you just get that little... you get that egg right there and you see all the different components, and then you see a feather and a beak and like those dead looking eyes. So they're like, you know, it's like, I don't want to eat it. And people are like, well, just eat the yolky part. I'm like, I don't know. This is the mental block, man. Imagine sitting next to Matt on a long flight. Oh, dude, I'm so chill when it comes to a long flight. I can talk if somebody wants to have a conversation. I'll have a conversation with the stranger, but this is the alarming part. Even if we still hang inside of here, it's still this big caked in resistance. And this always leads to volatile market. Anytime you have illiquidity pocket on monthly maps, you get choppy days like this, especially when VIX is lining up in the kind of bad zone. Dude, I love that song. My back hurts. I like these like throwback, dude. They're like early, like 1990, literally 1989. You know what I'm saying? It's like right on the edge of the 80s and 90s. It was a great era for music. You know why? Because every song had a saxophone solo in the middle of it. You know what I'm talking about, right? I bet you there's gonna be a playlist. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, I just literally typed it in. Great saxophone solos from the 80s. And there's literally a playlist called Great Sax Solos from the 80s, literally. All right. Phil Collins, Inside Out, In Excess, Never Tear Us Apart. How Will I Know, Whitney Houston. What else we got on here? Just the Two of Us with Bill Withers, Grover Washington. Caribbean Queen, Billy Ocean. Danger Zone with Kenny Loggins. I didn't know it had a saxophone solo in it. The Heart of Rock and Roll, Huey Lewis and the News. Every song had a sax solo in it. Urgent by Foreigner. This is 80s. Let's find some 90s. 90s sax solos too. That is so funny. Careless Whisper by George Michael. That's like the sax song of sax songs. Sade, Smooth Operator. Yeah, that one. Spandau Ballet, True. Yeah. I Want to Go Back by Eddie Money. That's a good solo. I like that song a lot. I wanna go back. I wish I could play these songs, but I'll get a copyright strike. On the Dark Side, John Cafferty and Beaver Brown Band. From Eddie and the Cruisers. Oh, y'all remember that movie? Eddie and the Cruisers? That was so good. Man Eater by Hall & Oates. Forget Me Nots. That song. Waiting on a Star to Fall. I like that. Waiting on a Star to Fall. That was from that movie Three Men and a Little Lady. Remember Three Men and a Baby? Remember that movie? And then Three Men and a Little Lady was the follow-up. Old school. This like 90s. Kokomo by the Beach Boys. I didn't know that had sax solo. Forgot about that song. Dang, dude, this is a long list. There's like hundreds of songs here. Dude, that's crazy. This took me back to like being like in elementary school. My mom's taking me to elementary school and you got those, you know, Kenny G song playing. Top 40 radio. My back hurts. I want to hear that song again. That song is good. Taking you back to your child. This goes all the way back to when we were kids. Every dentist office right now sounds just like this. You're laying in the dentist chair, got your mouth open like this. The saxophone playing in the background, you know what I'm saying? You got the sunshades on, laying there with the light in your face. I do like My Back Hurts. It's the story of your life. The 80s was a much simpler time. You know, the 80s was a time before cell phones, for pronouns, you know, before COVID, before things got weird in this world. It's a much simpler time, much happier time. I don't feel like there were angry people in the 80s. Your dentist listens to Nine Inch Nails. Oh, that's hella cool. When I bought my Aston Martin, the sales guy, he was going to a Nine Inch Nails concert, and we were talking about that. And we got a talk about heavy metal and stuff. He's like, oh, dude, he's like, all I do is go, my wife and I go to metal shows everywhere. Like, hell yeah. Bulls on bottom EST. Right, but the thing that's keeping me from doing much today is because there's interrupts, it's so hard to trade. Even though the interrupt is like 80 points away, it still makes it a little difficult to want to engage. Even though all of our setups are still pretty good today, the day feels weird. That opening candle and the ups and downs just feels really weird. I don't know. Sometimes I get a weird feeling and I like to just... Well, right now I'm working to expedite the process of getting the Varus bands into the marketplace for you guys. I don't know. Kyle might put a small price tag on that just to support. I doubt it'll be expensive, but to get that indicator for you guys. So that's what we're kind of working on, trying to get some of our projects path towards that. I just told my head of development to bring on 4 new engineers, or 3 or 4 engineers if we can. I mean, I'm estimating it'll be 4, to really push getting all of our tools completed and getting those things together. I'm gonna try to get us into some other platforms after we do. Go Charting is like wrapping up. NinjaTrader is done. TradingView's next. Mix a little hydrogen peroxide with water and swig it instead of mouthwash. Dude, mouthwash is like literally antiseptic. Antiseptic was floor cleaner. Mouthwash is literally floor cleaner with mint flavoring. It's so bad for you. ETA on Training View, we haven't started it yet. My back hurts. Gotta know, like literally. Yeah. I know people that used to just swig some, was it coconut water, coconut oil or something mixed with water. It was some kind of thing, and that was enough for them. I don't know. That's why your mouth feels so clean afterwards. You're ready on Train View to subscribe again? Yeah, I'm excited to get that out there. Brad the Wick Sniffer. So guys, have your songs, get them in the song submission channel. We're going to do our contest at the very beginning of July, which means we're going to go through the songs. We're going to pick songs we like, throw out songs we don't like. And basically every single thing that we have out there. But I have not, I know I've been so busy like building prop score and stuff that I haven't been paying attention to half the stuff that y'all been making. We found a new banner for the channel, you guys. Let's go. All right. So if y'all, that's the meme of Brad. Somebody did an AI of Brad washing my car. I think it went with one of the songs or something. That's incredible. Maybe, I mean, there's a very high probability that might become the channel banner. That's funny. So get your AI songs in there. Funny songs, serious songs, epic songs. Doesn't matter, dude. We had so many epic songs from last year. So many winning songs. We're going to give away all kind of prizes. It's one of the coolest event we do every year. Let me show y'all like the song that... the song that won last year was this song. This was the winning song. Let me know if y'all can hear it if it's too loud. Out of like, dude, thousands of songs, I swear. There's so many of them now this time around. Yo, did that man wrong. Brad washing the car. Bradley Hasselhoff. Yeah.
Rockets fast, scooters slow.
The old winner. All right, we got another top one account to give away in a little bit. We'll do some straight to fundeds with those guys as well. The direct to funded program, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of direct to fundeds straight up, but that's because I'm such a big fan of the faster payouts. I did like the direct to funded when I did it though, and when I did it with Tradeify, which is very similar. These days, the rapid accounts I just like so much better. But they have a really good instant funded program. Scores on instant funded will always be low on prop score because they take a little bit longer to get, and they usually have harder rules. They're usually more expensive. But the benefit of all that hardness, like what do you get out of it then? The benefit of you go straight to the funded side and you don't have to worry about passing the eval, then the psychology of when you pass the eval, okay, now it's time to get serious, and you bounce back around in eval. You're just on day one of your funded journey right there. So direct to funded is a pretty good program if you like that. I would say these days, in all honesty, most of these firms have, even top one has its own 3-day eval pass. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. The straight to fundeds were really big back in the day when all firms were like 5-day eval sort of thing. So you wanted to pay more to skip ahead. But the program, even they have their own rapid funded account, which is 4 days to pay out, and it's cheaper, right? So, But for some people, they like the psychology of just, let me just pay a little bit more. It's simple. It's easy. No more eval headache. Just, I'm working towards my funded. Let's go. 15% consistency. Yeah, like most of directive fundeds are going to be 15 or 20% consistency. And that's just characteristic of the plan. That's every firm, not just them. And all the firms are going to be like that. 15 to 20%. Pretty normal. So I try to be honest with you guys about how I feel about certain firms. I think it's a great firm. I think the plan, straight to funded plan, is good for a certain type of trader. It's a slower, more casual path. Certain traders that are like not full-time traders and not trading all day, maybe you trade once or twice a week. That's the plan for you. You want to just take your time to get there, go slow to get there, learn the game, and not have to deal with the churn and burn of eval, fail, eval, fail, eval, pass, pass, fail, you know. And that's for people that can trade all day, every day. So straight to funded is really good if you're just a casual trader. Getting your hands dirty with this, pay a little bit more, you're already funded, try to get a payout, you know. Maybe you're not trading all day, every day. It's pretty good for that. But other than that, if you're not like casually trading and you're trading every single day, even Top One's own Elite Daily is better than their own directive fund, in my opinion. But either way, let's give it some love. Type D2F, direct to funded. Can I elaborate about my overnight trading? Yeah, I bought it MHP. That's all I did. Oh, sorry. That's not all I did. I bought it MHP and made some money on the way up here on NASDAQ. But for some reason, I had some kind of level on S&P. My stuff was drawn in the wrong place. On S&P, I had MHP right here for some reason. And so I decided to proxy trade by shorting when S&P hit MHP on that giant pop that we had right before Asia and Japan opened. I decided to short, but I did it in NASDAQ, and then it just blew me up in those two accounts. That's the only ones I did it in, which was those two. And I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. Everything else was green off of that MHP bounce. I mean, this was candy. So I tried to long and then short, which actually was the right trade, but I got squeezed out because NASDAQ flew over the top, and it actually flew, you know, almost 200 points on me. So it kind of sucked. They were really close to buffer. One of them blew up. One of them hit the like drawdown limit. So it still has some room in it for tomorrow. So that was Market Please Don't Die today. That was one of the winners last time around. This is one of my favorite songs from last time's songwriting contest. I know this one. It's crazy how good AI is. AI like literally writes music that I would listen to. Music I've listened to since college and still listen to this day. Listen to how good this song is. You may not like this genre. This sort of like late 2000s or early 2000s. Evans Blue, Breaking Benjamin, Red. It literally sounds like Breaking Benjamin. Actually, no, it sounds more like Evans Blue. It's so hard to believe that this is AI. Young Narco. Hey, I like your name. Look at this. Look at that. That's me with my guitar singing. This looks just like me in college, except this is an older version of me. Let's fucking go. I try to look like a goat when I sing. All right, Young Narco, congratulations. You are now a funded trader. Wow, the top one. 3 of you guys are about to become funded traders right out the door. No evals, no goof around, funded right out the door. It's definitely a really good plan when it's free, too. Definitely always a good plan when it's free. That looks like Neon. Dude, this guy is screaming so loud, his neck veins and muscles are popping out. Look at that. He's got the V-neck just like Matt. I haven't been wearing my V-necks in a while. I've been wearing normal t-shirts lately. Why? V-necks are awesome. You know, Clay wore a V-neck yesterday on the stream. The founder of Top One. We had a whole conversation about it. Well, he does yoga, he does trading, and he wears V-neck shirts. He's like the Matt equivalent. We'd probably be bros if we lived in the same city. I was like, nice V-neck, bro. I customarily always wear V-necks. He's like, I know, I like to let my neck breathe. I know. Other people get it, you know? Other people understand. I let the neck breathe a little bit. Such a great song, right? Can you believe that that's AI? I know. Let's see. What was another song that was really good from the giveaway? What are you laughing at over there? Roga the Lamb, one of our mods, wrote a lot of really good songs. Show me your P&L. Now whip it out. I like it. So he wrote that song. I think he wrote the Let's Fucking Go song. No, I don't know if he wrote that one. Did you? No, he didn't. But he wrote some really good songs that let me see if I can find some. Nice. The 3 of you guys are winners. Congratulations. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Discord. I know I got like a Google Sheet somewhere with all the winners. Let's see, song. I can remember. Songwriting finals. Come on, let's write the finals. Oh, wait, the final 10. Liquidity Pocket, Let It Ride, Maybe I'm Wrong. Oh, yeah, Maybe I'm Wrong. Oh, yeah. So this one, you guys are going to have a hard time believing that this is actually... No. Listen to this one. This one right here. All right, that's it. The 3 of y'all are winners. Congratulations. You can stop typing. It's over. We got more to do. We have some My Fun and Futures to give away. By the way, My Fun and Futures Rapid, the GOAT of GOATs account, #1 in prop score right now. We have a bunch of those to give away today. Tell me you guys have a hard time believing this is AI. I told Kevin I want a whole album of this music. If y'all like the band Red, remember Red? It sounds exactly like him. It's good, right? Balut quail eggs. What's balut? Oh, so quail balutes? What? Can I get a pepperoni pizza?
Yes, you will.
The song, dude, the song hits so good, doesn't it? It's so good. Y'all remember Red? That's one of my favorite bands of all time. That's from that era when I was in college. So these are the winners from last time. So get y'all songs in there now. Chevelle, yeah, it kind of sound like Chevelle a little bit. This part, the guy sounds like Chevelle when he's singing this in this part. AI voice kind of changes a little bit. He bounces between Red and Chevelle. I like Chevelle. I never, dude, my heart always races every time I hear Jars, dude. That song just gets me so pumped up. I could run a mile in that song. I could lift double weight with that song. 3 Days Grace, also good. I've seen both of those bands at concert. Right, it's so good. Trump walked away from signing the housing bill. Really? What happened? All right, so let me play out a couple more of the songs from the songwriting finals from last year. Such a good one. Maybe I'm wrong. Knife Catchers Anonymous. You guys heard that one. Let's switch. Let's switch to another, a lighter tone. This is also was like my personal second favorite song. Came to like Matt and 80s stuff. This one was so good. He's a shill just like all the other politicians. I mean, I kind of figured that out when he was pumping a meme coin. And then when we didn't learn our lesson the first time, they pumped the second one off his wife, you know. Like, tell me this ain't epic right here. I just took all you guys back to the 80s. Look at this. Chevelle, remember when? That's it. You started trading your Blue Sky funded? Oh, let me know how it's going. I'm curious. I'm gonna trade Blue Sky next, by the way, after I go live with Lucid. That's my next choice is Blue Sky. And cooked carrots is awesome. Let me see. Whoa. It's so slippery. I'm just kidding. Yeah, listen. Thanks for breakfast. I need to eat in a second. Need a members only jacket? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, this jacket's really dope. Look at this. I kind of want a jacket like this in case I ever go to an 80s party. The stripes and the orange and the blue and pink and stuff. Me with a man bun going on here. The headphones are wrong? Wait, they actually are really weird looking, yeah, because it goes behind on the back of the head. Yeah, it should be the small, like the ones with the little tiny foam. The little plastic thing and the little foams. Yeah. You'd rock that jacket? I would rock that jacket all the time. And then you have the elastic band on the sleeve so that you can roll your sleeve up, like on your forearm. The guy's got he's got a plastic Casio digital watch on. I bet you that, I don't know, but I bet you it has an alarm clock on it. It probably beeps at him. He can set his alarm, yeah. Kind of sounds like Meatloaf singing. It kind of does. Who's Meatloaf? I would do anything for love. You know that song? But I won't do that. It's calculator watch. That guy probably calculates tips on it right here. Here, this guy right here, babe. This is Meatloaf. His name is Robert Paulson. I did. That was actually, it looked like calligraphy though. It just like handwriting, like fancy handwriting. Calligraphy is with all the swoops and swipes and stuff. Ah. So please don't die today. Maybe I'm wrong. We're the top 4 Whoosh fan, and every single time. And we play the every single time song all the time, and it's by far the most played one, I think, because I do it every single time I pop in a liquidity pocket trait, and then I like put on the. So the every single time song that we did is a throwback to like late 80s Metallica. This is like pre-Master of Puppets. This is like Ride the Lightning level Metallica. How did Young Narco get repeated on the drawing? You don't get repeated on the drawing. You can win twice. You only get one entry though. He only won one time. Look. See how tough of a day this has been. Now it's kind of nice because I had that foresight to not do much, even though there was some scalpable trades. Honestly, I didn't miss much. I feel like had I engaged with this, I would have stopped out a lot and lost a lot of money. I was really smart by avoiding a lot of this. Sounds like Iron Maiden. It really is much like a blend of the singer sounds a little bit like Iron Maiden more so than James Hetfield, than Metallica, but the it's like very Kirk Hammett. And you know, it literally, you know, it also makes it sound like Metallica. That's freaking what's his face on the drums. So it's like he's such a basic you know what I'm talking about? Very Lars. Super Lars, dude. It's like the most basic metal drummer in the history of metal drummers. And those double bass triplets. He kind of sucks at drumming. Oh yeah, he's very bad. I mean, he's good enough. It is characteristic for that Metallica sound that he's not that complex of a drummer. But then again, Ringo was a really good drummer, but he wasn't that complex either technically, but the entire Beatles sound is arguably because of Ringo. His drumming was perfect for that sound. That's why some people consider him one of the greatest drummers ever, and then people go, but I don't understand why. That whole light, tappy he sort of did with a lot of those songs really made the songs have the ambiance that it did. Ambiance that was good. He wasn't even the best drummer in the Beatles. That's true. All right, let's go. One more song. We got some iFunders to give away in a little bit, so y'all hang tight. We're having some fun today. I'm not really doing much. And every single time the Whoosh fan y'all have seen, Bear Market Blues. Oh, that was a good one. Updates in real time. Let It Ride. Bear Market Blues is really good. For you guys that like blues out there. It's so crazy to think these are all AI songs. So out of the thousands of songs that have been submitted over the years here, every 6 months or so, we do this massive competition. It's this huge thing we do here. It's so much fun on the stream. We do tons of prizes, tons of giveaway stuff. So submit your AI song. Last time, I think it was like the top 10 in every category got something. We had a giveaway category, a funny category, and then a regular song category. And then we all voted as a community, like which one we liked better. And then we narrowed it down to a bracket. And the brackets competed. And we got to the final four. It was really nice. So when you buy with Pop Score, the loyalty program isn't out yet. When you go onto Prop Score and when the loyalty program is out, you'll be able to upload your purchase history to get the credit for it. But we haven't released the live program yet. We're still building out the details for it. And we're gonna get merch as part of the what you can spend your points on. So we're making a merch shop right now for both Prop Score and we're making one for Rock Scooter as well. Just for fun. Half gap and DD level. So half gap is just the midpoint between the open and close. This is a good, God man, liquidity pocket has been bouncing all day. So between yesterday's equities open and yesterday's equities close and today's equities open, the half gap is just a spot between the open and close, which are two very liquid spots. High volume at both of these, so the middle is just very liquid. We use this white line right here as a tiebreaker to that right there. Let me turn this down. So here, when you're at the half gap, we look at this white line. The white line's above 0, then it's going to be support more than it is resistance. DD band has to do with margin requirements. It's like the easiest way to explain it in like one sentence is it is a risk interval down and a risk interval up. And what is a risk interval? It's a CME span thing that we know when the markets move a certain distance, there's always resistance to that movement at that distance. It's a market structure thing. And it's based on margin requirements. We're essentially where people have reportable positions in futures. The CME group will calculate how far futures can deviate from like a mean, how far it can move and oscillate before it triggers a lot of margin calls. And they make the margin requirement such that the market can safely oscillate between like risk areas. And so these are risk acceleration areas, if you may. There's a table we give you with this number in it right here. Essentially, if the market moves too far, too fast, it can create margin calls that accelerates it even further. 68.75 is the distance of the current risk interval in the S&P. So let me show you something neat about how it works. It's a number that we reverse engineered from CME Span's protocol. And we actually, let me make a little box of 68.75, right? I'll show you how cool it is. So let's just do 74. And this distance is a neat structured thing in the market. You see this right here? Hold on, let me zoom out. This box, right? You see how this box, it like seems to contain moves of like stretched little distances like this. Does everybody see that? This number, like once you see it, you can't unsee it. It becomes like, holy shit, what is that, Matt? This is a number that we give you in a table, right? So the market tends to like, when it has these little offsets where it moves very quickly on news, do you notice something similar? It's 68.75, 68.75. Around 68.75, the same thing. When markets are just volatile and something happens where it's just not liquid and the market just bounces and rallies and whatever, like there's some sellers but not a lot of buyers. Okay, there's buyers, not a lot of sellers. And it just sort of gets very volatile very quickly. That's the distance it usually moves. And it's extremely accurate to the tick. And so that distance is padded on both sides to prevent the market from just going crazy and selling off or dying because of one illiquid moment. And then the market just dies out because there was no buyers for a hot minute. You can see even right here. Do y'all see this? Do y'all see that? Pretty neat, right? When people talk about market structure, I always chuckle. This is actual market structure. It's an actual number I give you in a table every night, and every night it updates when the risk interval will change, when the margin requirement will change. And every single futures contract has this little magic number in the table. So you'll notice when the market just falls very rapidly on a news event, usually risk interval is the time you want to reverse through it. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's very much like locked in to what the market, you see how all these volatile ranges, it's no coincidence, right? Isn't that crazy? the market tends to wave down in distances of that much, wave up in distances of that much, shoot up in distances of that much, wave up in distances of that much. You never really, I probably just blew half of your minds today if you didn't know this is the cornerstone of most of the stuff that we do. And Kyle, one of our mods, just built an indicator that looks at the VWAP and then adds that distance above and below. And it is almost magical how it's been working, that the market tends to not deviate more than that distance from the VWAP that often. And when it does, the market's just extremely irrational. It's a brand new thing. We're going to get it on the marketplace for you guys to have added to your arsenal. But the same concept is true. This is the true market structure. And it's based on what the CME group changes the margin requirements. If they make the margin requirements bigger, then that range will get bigger. What's happening? Well, in a moment in time, there's no sellers and just buyers. So the market's going to move up rapidly to find sellers, but futures has to guess where those sellers are going to be, right? Because futures are trying to get ahead. So where are those sellers? So dealers tend to park their positions where they think those sellers will be. And how do they know? Well, every single night, the night before, people are reporting their positions to the CME group and saying all of our longs are here and all of our shorts are there. And they catalog the whole thing and they see that there's a cluster of people more short than long here and a cluster of people more long than short here, and then kind of sporadic in the middle. And CME group says, okay, it's very, very, very long here and very, very, very short here and sort of mixed in the middle. So let's go ahead and make the margin requirement such that the market just oscillates in a period like this. We don't squeeze out those shorts here and longs here. We don't squeeze out those longs there. We don't squeeze out the shorts there. So we'll set the margin requirement to X such that the contract is this expensive, such that when they set the price, it's such that on a certain movement, it doesn't squeeze out a certain percentage of people. And so when you make the price bigger, then there's fewer people trading it. So it's fewer people, it's less liquid. Something's more expensive, there's fewer people trading it. So it's less liquid. It allows the range to get wider because there's fewer people trading it. When they make the margin requirement smaller, it's cheaper. There's more people trading it, therefore it's more liquid. The range is tighter. So actually CME Group uses margin requirements as a throttle for volatility, and then dealers hedge around that exact distance. So the idea is the VWAP will be where price will be in a stable market, right? Price will sort of like find the market when it's at equilibrium. Then all of a sudden event happens. You know that risk interval is going to be padded with dealers. And if it breaks through that, then you know just to avoid the market. But usually it'll stay within the range. And again, our mod created this off of our own tools. He said he's just sent me a picture of it today. And let me show y'all really quick what he did. So it's going to be a new indicator that we're going to add to y'all. It's like our only technical indicator we've ever had. But look at this. This is the VWAP, and this is one risk interval off of the VWAP. You see how kind of cool it is? Even in choppy markets, it's kind of playing that range. It's crazy, right? So yeah, Kyle kind of took all the teachings we had and came up with an even more genius way to do it, because the risk interval is what you typically what you typically move on a sporadic event before the market finds its first test. But now Kyle had the idea of, well, what about that distance from the VWAP? And we found that it's a very interesting dynamic. It's like a dynamically changing risk interval anchor point, right? So it's basically saying when the market is stable, how far is it going to be allowed to oscillate before it becomes unstable? So these dark gray ranges are probably where it's unstable. And you can see that when you pierce through it, it gets very violent. And when it stays inside of it, it's relatively tame. So it's a beautiful idea. I love that Kyle took two different things that we taught separately and figured out a way to like harmoniously put it into an indicator that makes more sense than just this on its own. That makes a whole lot of sense. So right here, we'd probably be at the VWAP because it's nice and stable for a while. And this sudden movement runs that risk interval. Again, I reverse engineered this from margin requirements. And that number updates in the platform every day. That's pretty kick-ass, right? All right. Let's do a couple more giveaways, my friends. Let's give some love to the Varus band. Again, Kyle, I don't know what he's gonna put it on and then offer support for it. So you'll probably one-time purchase, maybe buy it from him, and it'll load up in your platform. You'll have a license for it. It should load up in Ninja and everywhere else when we do it. And you can support someone else who built something from our community, which is kind of cool. And that should be up, give us like less than a month. We're trying to build the infrastructure for this. but we're working on so many things at once. Couple more. There was one called Liquidity Pocket. This is also a finalist. I think Varus stands for volume, if I was to guess, volume average risk interval something. That's kind of neat. I like the name for it too. If I had an AI computer, I would like, you know, if I was in a spaceship and I had an AI computer that I can talk to, I'd name it Varus. Varus, send us to the next destination. Sitting to next destination. Volume adjusted risk interval structure. There you go. Varus kind of sounds like Jarvis. You know what I'm saying? Yo, look at this. Look at this dipshit on my stream. Why do these fucking kids do this? This fucking WAP trade room guy takes my tweet about Apex and then throws... Oh, I thought he posted my well, he retweeted. That's just as bad. Literally retweets my story and says, let me plug my affiliate code there. What a dipshit. These fucking wannabe losers doing that stuff. Why everything out there is a sales opportunity for one of these fake knuckleheads. Swear to God. Apex sucks. Sorry for your loss. Here, use my code instead. These people. Idiots, dude. Guy's got an AI Hot Wheels cartoon car on his fucking thing to make people think he's got money. This thing is literally drawn with ChatGPT. These fucking people, I swear to God. Good song right here. I'll leave a response. Let's not make a sales pitch out of other people's hardships. Nice AI car in your banner, by the way. Yeah, fucking people. I swear. Let me block this full bag. These people, man. Use my code instead. Like, what is with these people? I don't understand. Are the indicators still in the marketplace? No, we're actually gonna we're gonna move into that. Like by this year, our goal is to get Rocket Scooter in every major platform because we're pushing really hard. We're now expanding our business to be able to have more people, more access to our tools and other platforms. And then after that, we're gonna open the marketplace further for that further development so people can make their own tools on the marketplace. We have it built. We just have been so busy like building everything in Rocket Scooter itself. And we finally pretty much, I like to say what we like to call finished Rocket Scooter. There's not much else we need to build on our tool side. Everything's pretty much done. Dynamic hedge pressure is the last thing we need to do. And then if we can figure out yellow and red lines, I guess that's a final step there. Scooter vibes. Okay, this is one of my favorite songs. Probably my third favorite song. But where my half gap boys at? You guys about to win some MyFunded Futures Rapid 50Ks. These Rapid accounts are the goated of goated accounts right now. TPT Pro and MyFunded Futures Rapid are considered the two best accounts in PropScore right now. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out, 10K per day, 5 accounts max. No consistency, no DLL when funded. 120 bucks for the account. It's unbeatable in every category. It's by far the best accounts. If you're not trading TPT Pro or MyFunded Futures Rapid in your current diet in 2026, you're missing out on one of the greatest opportunities props have ever had. And who knows if these accounts are going to stay forever. They've been here for over a year, both of them, so they're good. But firms always change their plans, but they're the hottest 2 accounts right now. I highly recommend those 2 as my personal favorites. Now, I've never traded MyFunded Futures Rapid, but I traded TPT Pro and it's exactly the same account. When I traded MyFunded Futures and went live with those guys, I was trading the Experts, which is now called the Pro. But they didn't have the Rapids back then. Now they have them. They are by far the 2 number 1, number 2 ranked accounts. And like I say, MyFunded Futures Rapid, TPT Pro, 10.0 and 9.9 overall score. You can't beat it. The differences are subtle. TPT is 80% split. MyFunded Futures is 90% split. At the current discount, MyFunded Futures is actually cheaper on the 25K than the TPT. The 50K, they're roughly similar. I think maybe a $10 difference. But across the board, look at this. The Rapids, all green and yellow. Look at this. 50K is the best one, value-wise. I would say the 25K has a slightly higher score, but I would say that for the slight difference in payout, the $30 extra for an extra $1,000 payout, I'm sorry, an extra $1,500 payout for 30 bucks scales very well. The 50Ks are probably one of the best utilized uses of our code here. So I highly, highly, highly recommend that you trade one of these 2 if you are interested in those same day payouts. Those are the best 2. Personally, now, neither of them pay me to say that either. I'm just a standard affiliate. Personal experience. I've had nothing but good experience with both of those firms. Which is better for a newbie for props? Lucid Flex is the recommendation for a newbie in props, or the Blue Sky, the Blue Sky launch plan. So for newbies, Blue Sky Launch or Lucid Flex. Those are probably the 2 better ones to go with. Lucid Flex, I think, is the more... the difference is Lucid Flex is a full payment. Blue Sky Launch is an activation fee payment. So you only pay when you pass on Blue Sky. So if you're failing a lot, you're going to save money with a cheap eval. On the other side is Lucid Flex. You'll get a slightly bigger payout, paying slightly more upfront. Is Blue Sky doing 50% off again? I think so. Let me double check. Blue Sky right now is doing 50% off launch accounts for 1 use with code SCORE, and then 33% off with SCORE 33 for all the rest. So 50% off your first one to try it out, yeah. What are my tips to trade with the drawdown on Rapids? The drawdown on Rapids aren't really that bad. Hold on, then we get 2 of y'all. Oh, we got 3, 1 more. All right, my half gap boys, let's play this again. Oops, sorry. Is it Lilith? Is it Ghost? Who is it? It's just Lilith. Congratulations, you are the winner. MyFunded Futures Rapid is not that bad. It's end of the day drawdown on the eval side, and then it's trailing on the funded side when you are building your buffer phase. So the way to deal with the trailing drawdown is just base hits. Anytime you go trailing on the same day, it's base hits. Go 1-to-1 trades. Get a trade, get out. If you're going to risk 40 on NASDAQ, make 40, close out. Don't try to go 2-to-1 or 3-to-1. Even Clay yesterday was giving us that kind of data. He was like, you know, we found that historically in all of our data, the traders that perform the best and get the best payouts are traders that take 1-to-1 trades. I completely agree with that. Especially in trailing drawdown, it's even more important because you can't afford to make some money, then overstretch and come back down. The difference in trailing drawdown is if you make money and close out here, in another scenario, you go there and it comes back and you close out. You're at the same place profit-wise, but you get a very heavy penalty for holding that drawdown. So with trailing drawdown, you want to get your base hit. As soon as you get your move, you want to close out. And base hits have been working very well for me to get out of that buffer phase. All right, guys, our giveaway for My Funded Futures unfortunately is over, but stay here because when Neon comes on, he does giveaways all afternoon too. Same exact thing. Y'all shouldn't go anywhere. Just stay here and hang out. Winners go to the prop score. Yep, number one, you have to have a prop score account. So go to propscore.co. It's a pinned message in our chat. You have to have a prop score account. Then go to the prop score Discord. Neon, my dog. All right, and when we finalize the songs, let me tell you one of my other favorites out of all the ones we had. You know which one's coming. You know which one's coming. Let's see if y'all can guess. What song do you think I'm gonna play next? My dogs. All right, what song do you think I'm gonna play next? You know it. It's one we haven't heard yet today. It's one of my favorites. Not P&L. I haven't played that one yet. Close. Room shows up. No. Cook carrots. No. No. These are old school. We played Knife Catchers. Whoosh fan. We haven't played that. Knife Catchers. Show your P&L. All right. We played close. Think surfer. Think Matt with the surfboard. Matt with the headband. Oh yeah, we already played. Oh, we played Market Please Don't Die. Y'all know? Remember the name of it? The Simon Dean song, that'd be a good one, right? We should finish up the stream with the Simon Dean. This is like if you mix like my face with Paul Dano's face. Look at this. Uncanny. Look. He's got like, look how much we look alike. Uncanny resemblance. Look exactly the same, doesn't it? This is how I plan to retire when I'm done with all of you guys. Me, a longboard, on the beach with a flamingo shirt and a headband. Looks like we're picking up a little bit of Support the Bull Zone today, a little bit of fly off of this. This is Matt's retirement. This is me in Hawaii or somewhere. All these footsteps in the sand, but nobody's around, just me. I have the like the little I'll still be streaming though, just from a different location. This has been kind of an odd market for you guys. The way that this might actually play out is it usually chops like this. If it hasn't sold off yet, a lot of times it could get another pump up. I've been waiting for DD Band to recycle this back lower. I haven't found any opportunity to trade through here. It's so weird too because normally I would be entering on bear zones to push up and it's been rejecting. Today's felt a little off. So, but hey, you know, I had that 6 cents today. We really haven't, apart from a lot of travel, we haven't really gone anywhere. The picture is like 100% me minus the guide. That's like my spirit, dude. That's where I am right now. I'm on the beach. That's where I belong. Will I ever retire from the market? I don't know, man. I'm so good at it. And that's why I like doing it. I mean, if Ronaldo can play soccer professionally into his 40s, and I might as well trade until I'm 90. You know what I'm saying? He's playing in his 40s like he played in his 20s, man. So I feel like I'll be trading until I'm like 90. Just because I'm so good at it. Like, I love it because I'm good at it. I'm not gonna lie. See 2 orange lines, MHP? Yeah, so there's one that's calculated off of the actual open values, and there's one that's estimated based off of the overnight open interest estimate, which is here. They're both used the same way. The one that's nearest to you is used as a pivot. Yeah. 622. There should be one at 622. Yeah, I think so. I don't know why it's not there. Crazy. So again, this low consolidation like this, unless we break out and push to here by close, it's probably still going to come down tonight. I feel it. So this is that day where the market's just answering to yesterday. What's going to happen? Yeah, 622 is right there. I'll remember it for tomorrow. You might be working out this time. All right, back to the normal music. So those are the final 8 songs from last year's songwriting contest. They were all pretty cool. Plus the, what was it? The Knife Catchers Anonymous was there. And oh, I forgot to play Rocket Scooter emojis. All right, hold on. One more. This one was pretty good too. It's an ode to your trading guru that has a bunch of shit on his screen. Selling an indicator with like 1 million lines and 1 million targets and a million patterns and shapes and triangles. Emojis on your charts. And some indicators have emojis on the charts. Trend lines everywhere. Do I have a recommendation for Alpha Futures account? I think the premium, I think is what it's called. The one that's very similar to Lucid Flex is their best one. I think it's called premium. Right here. 2-day pass, 50% consistency, 5-day payout. It's literally Lucid Flex equivalent. So if you like Alpha, premium's the way to go. It's and that kind of account is designed for newer traders. It's very easy compared to other accounts they'll have. Simpler to pass. With no DLL makes it such a lighter experience. Yeah. So if I was trading Alpha, it would be the premiums if I was. Just like I'm trading Lucid Flex right now. Same thing. How many people are going to watch the USA game from Houston? We might go up to FanFest. Actually, we are going to FanFest to watch the USA game on Thursday. Rocket Scooter emojis. Trade till 2099, bro. I will. I'll be trading until I'm 100, until I can see the screen anymore. And then when I can't see the screen anymore, I'll just be like blind and old. I'll sit in the back of the room. I'll have a younger trader, and I'll just be advising. I'll be like, "Hey, it's at monthly hedge pressure," and I'll go like this, and I'll raise my cane up. Then I'll give signals till I can no longer move. PCE tomorrow, consolidation today, PCE and GDP tomorrow, which is going to be a big. Ooh, can I bet on that on Kalshi? I'm such a degen. I still have $1,500 I haven't allocated in my Kalshi account. What are the projections on those things? Old Matt trading, new idea. Oh yeah. All right, let's see what we got this week. What are the projections here?
20,000 is all you need, and you get the ultimate emoji indicator for free.
The lyrics on this are fire, man. So Thursday, yeah, PCE, GDP. Let's load this up. GDP, PCE. Let's get ready for tomorrow. No, that's PCE. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Core PCE. I was like blind for a minute there. No, I don't want the growth. I want the... I picked the wrong one. It's the quarter recorder. Let me pick the core PCE price index year over year. I want this one. So the forecast tomorrow on PCE and core PCE, let's see what they are. The forecast is a 3.4. And last time was a 3.3. And 3.8. 3.3, 3.8. So the previous is a 3.3. The forecast is 3.4. And the previous for the PCE is 3.8. And the forecast is a 4. You'll be able to see the chart with your mind at that point. Oh, dude. We'll have like a micro. I'll be able to trade just from my brain without even having to look at a chart. That's pretty funny. So let me check on Kalshi real quick. Let me see if I can bet on PCE. Neon will be on about 15 minutes, guys. So don't be leaving. He'll still be here. Let me see if I can get myself a Can I bet on the PCE? How much will core PCE increase in May of 2026? Wait, no, but that's May though. What? PCE, hold on. Can I vote on GDP? Can you bet on GDP? Total GDP growth in 2026. Quarter 2 of 2026 for July the 30th. US GDP growth. Wow. You can bet on anything, huh? PCE inflation. You can bet on the CPI. PCE in May of 2026. These are... Wait, it's not even May anymore. Oh, that bet lasts until June. That's weird that they need to delete these bets. Because you can't bet on that anymore. I mean, you can, but... That was for me. What do you think of Atlas Prop Firm? I haven't looked into it yet. They have one account that ranks really high and the rest of their accounts rank really low. So I don't know if that one account's worth it. I haven't really looked at it yet. You can't bet on PCE? What? How boring is this? I want to put $20 on the PCE. See if I get it right. You bet on CPI. How much will core PCE increase in May of 2026 though? Oh no, that is now. So that is now. Okay, so that is now's bet. Okay. What's it paying out? I'm such a DJ now. I'll be a gambling streamer here soon. No, I just put in 10,000 bucks just to play around. I've lost every bet I've made so far. I'm horrible at this. I have some big bets riding on Fed decisions though. All the soccer games I bet on the underdogs just to have fun with it. And none of my underdogs won. 4 games. They all lost or they tied. I spent 100 bucks on each game though. I'm terrible at betting. I would rather stick to the stock market when I'm good. But I'm just trying to have fun. All right. It's only paying out 2-to-1 if you get PCE right. How much will core PCE increase? Above 0.4%? Pays out like 10-to-1. 0.4%? Well, core hasn't been moving as much. That's what I told you guys. Core PCE's been trickling along, but the PMIs indicate it should be moving higher. And a lot of this was oil prices, right? What if we get a huge miss? No, I don't think it'll go to 3.7. That would be ridiculous. Wait, Trey, what happened? Lucid Live sucks. You have a DLL, but they don't tell you you do. I had to specifically ask a static account. They said no, the drawdown follows you. Dude, all live accounts are like that, dude. I don't like live programs. TPT is the only one I kind of liked. I still don't like it that much. 2.5-to-1, a 3% move. So should I do an underdog bet? Nobody's betting the underdog bet. Live is just not like the greatest. It's not terrible, but it's not the greatest. You know what I'm saying? What do we have here? What the forecast is interesting that the forecast is actually the same. I think 3 point. Wait, hold on. Let me double check this. Switch this. So tomorrow's PCE forecast is a 4.0. So it's actually expecting to go higher. And core is expected to go up by 1/10 of a point. We'll see. Market's just digesting all of this. I think it's trying to sell because I think people believe the inflation is going to be an issue. Which ain't that big of a deal. So like most of these bulls are still trying to grab the dip or cover shorts from yesterday. But I really think the end of the day today is going to end up down in here. I don't think we're going to consolidate higher. I think any up I get that out of this consolidation, the next up I get, I'm going to fade it back to here because I believe we're selling off tonight and tomorrow. I've been waiting all day for this to just finally fix that. Get that move all the way up to the top. Is there a way to show your previous day levels? Yeah, so if you go here and you put like a 15-minute chart or something, I think it's 15-minute that triggers it, and you go back, it'll actually show the history of the levels from the previous day. Yes, sir. Trades I took today. Yo, what's up, Kai? Okay. All I did last night was long at MHP at the bottom at the open. So I longed down here, closed out here, closed out here. I got that. The market popped, and then I tried to fade this because I had drawn a line in the wrong spot, and I thought it was a good place to fade. But unfortunately, here I did it in Nasdaq. I drew had a resistance drawn in the wrong, I had MHP drawn in the wrong spot on S&P for whatever reason. And so when it popped there, I was like, ooh, let me go ahead and short. And I actually shorted it on Nasdaq by proxy off of that one. So then I shorted, and then I just got squeezed out, and those were the two losses. So I didn't take it with all my account, which is kind of nice, but all right, guys. I know it's such a boring trading day today. Just bulls on bottom, bears on top, stronger pivot. They're both equally strong. It's the pocket that's strong. It's like this whole area is strong. In a bull market, they're both considered to be good. If you open in bull side, it's supposed to stay through the whole thing. If the market's falling through both of it, this one is the stronger pivot because the second pivot's always the stronger pivot. If the market is rallying through this on a bear side with bear confluence, then this is the stronger pivot. The second one's always the stronger pivot. In this example, market opened with bull confluence, so the bottom is stronger than the top. They're both, you see how it's bouncing at both of them pretty randomly? That's kind of how the market's random. See, it's trying to find support in both of these places and fighting there. So today, guys, all I'm waiting for is like just that final last bit of the day and quickie little green, and then I'll go ahead and I'll fade it back to wherever this equilibrium is. I think we'll get like green and red. And I think we close tonight and then we sell off and keep going. I think we're gonna die into PCE tomorrow, and any whiff of inflation numbers going down is gonna be bad, because the only thing that's been keeping this market going high is the crazy fact that GDP has still been going up. Hold on, what is that? PCE. Oh, I clicked that one twice. GDP has been going up despite the inflation. Like, that's the real... Wait, hold on. We want the quarter-over-quarter growth. Then we want the GDP price index. And let's look at sales too, just to double check. The idea that despite inflation, GDP is growing very fast. Like, the quarter-over-quarter growth has just been crazy good. Wait a minute. All right, here we go. For whatever reason, it's been good. Here's the sales numbers. Wait a minute. No, that was the wrong. Hold on. Wait. Sorry, I was looking. That's sales. That's the price. And sorry, this is the price. My bad. This isn't GB. It's the price index. My bad. Price index is up. So this is like inflation, right? The price index is higher, and therefore the GDP, which is this one, I loaded the wrong chart, has been the growth has been really good. Oh shit! I'm late for my fun to TV, guys. I gotta go. I love you. I'll see you later. I ran out of time. You don't even let me know. Okay, guys, I gotta go. I'll see ya. Neon's here. Don't go anywhere.
What up? What up? What up? Welcome to the room. The room shows up, people. What's good in the hood? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's good?
Now it's midday money. Structure on
Lil Red on the screen today. Unfortunately, the streak has come to an end. It was beautiful while it lasted. It has finally come to an end. That's alright though. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. I think one of the longest streaks I've ever had was that streak I was on. It was a long time. It was almost, I think it was 2 months. So the streak has finally come to an end. I think it was 2 months without a red day. I flew a little bit too close to the sun today and ran into a little bit of smokage. It happens. But that's all right. That's all right. Welcome to the room. The room shows up, baby. The room shows, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway right off the rip. And hey guys, don't forget, I am interviewing Brian B Dog. So I've got my own questions I'll be asking him. But if anyone has any questions you want, any audience questions, you can email them to me, neon@neoncucumber.com. Send me an email. I'm going to be interviewing him. So if any of you scoundrels got any audience questions you want to ask him, let me know. Make sure you put, in the subject, put question for B-Dog. And make sure you put your chat screen name so I can credit you for the question. But I'm excited for that. Brian B-Dog. The room shows up, people. So yeah, email me any questions you got. All right, let's do a giveaway right off the rip. Matoski's in chat. What's he playing hooky from? He's playing hooky from his other stream. Good to have you here, brother. Good to have you here. Showing up. Okay. All right, let's do a giveaway right off the rip. Let's see what we got to give away today. To the scoundrels in chat. Right off the rip. Next gen. Let's do a next gen pro trader funding. 25k eval. Don't forget, it's NEXGEN. There's no T in there. Okay? There's no T in this spelling. So don't screw that up. Let me see. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. You know what? I'm going to do my own suggestion for the code word. I'm going to go ahead and memorialize that hot streak I was on. I don't know how many sessions it was. It was definitely more than 30 sessions. So it's come to an end. So code word is end. You know, I try not to keep track of it, but I know it was a long streak. End of streak. Code word is end of streak. Code word's end of streak. RIP hot streak. That's okay. I knew the day was coming. At least I didn't get totally smoked. You know what it was? I'll tell you what it was. So this morning was pretty illiquid, and I got a little bit too comfortable with my short. I got a little bit too comfortable with my short, and the market says smack, smack, smack. It smacked me around. That's all right. But we get back in the saddle. I'll start a new streak. End of a streak. Okay. Next gen 25k is the account. Let's see how this scoundrel scores up. I'm not sure what their sale is right now. Next gen is one of those brands where when they're running a sale, their score goes up quite a bit. So let's see what we got here. Next gen, NEXGEN. There's no T in there. NEX. Next gen Pro Trader funding. Accounts. Instant. What are we giving away? 25k eval. Yeah. So the score right now is on the low side. Sometimes they have activation fee. When they have activation fee sales, the score goes way up. But you know, I did a poll, and a large group of the audience, about 50% of the audience, said that you take about 2 tries to pass an eval, and then about a third of you said no. About a third took 2 tries, and about a third takes 3 or more. So you know, if you take 3 or more tries to pass an eval, the activation fee model might be for you. Because it's going to reduce your cost of getting to a funded account, right? Because if you do 5 accounts, let's say you take 5 tries to pass an eval, 5 times, you know, let's say you do a $90 account, it's going to cost you $450 to get to funded. But if you do an activation fee model, it might be $30 times 5, and then when you pass, maybe a $100 eval. So now it's $250 to get to funded, right? So you're saving a significant amount. So if you're still early in your journey and you still get slapped around a bit and it takes you a while to pass an eval, activation fee model accounts, they're probably going to be solid for you. End of streak. 'Tis the code word. Shadow Fights game said, need it, brother. Well, enter the code word, and perhaps you shall win. 888 people in the house. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Here's some instructions on how to do that. Kaboom. Sledgehammer that thing. Alright. Here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Lang FPS. This guy plays first-person shooters all the time. Lang FPS. Or maybe they're just obsessed with frames per second and building fast computers. Who knows? Lang, type something in chat, brother. Lang, don't make us wait. Lang said you do enjoy shooting games. That's cool. Hey, Lang, congratulations on your win. Your big win. You big dog. Lang FPS, you won yourself a next-gen Pro Trader funding 25k. That's cool. We got more giveaways to go. Don't you worry. I think we got 7 today. Yeah, 7. We're going to give away a boot camp as well. We are almost back at overnight. Hold on. We're almost back at overnight hedge pressure. Do I think the market's going to fall apart? Kind of no. I don't think the market's going to fall apart. I think we're going to hold structure. Acceptable long down here. Let me see. Let me see if we pull in a little bit more. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. Let me see. Hedge pressure, DD band. I might want it lower. Yeah, I think I'd want that deeper. Deeper in the zone. We've got DD band on. We got DD band on NQ, and we got hedge pressure right there layered over each other. By proxy, if we get to DD band and hedge pressure on NQ, and we're arriving at overnight hedge pressure on ES around the same time, that could be a possible long. The bet there would really just be that we don't fall apart for today's session. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. How can we find this song? This song is in the song submission channels in the Rocket Scooter and the Prop Score Discord. My dog. Let me see. Do I think we're gonna hold structure? Let me take a look at what we got going here. How far are we from overnight? From hedge pressure, let me see. 80 points. 80 points. I'm gonna hold off. See if we get deeper. See if we get deeper. Market's a little bit crazy today, so I'd rather get a deeper pullback if I'm gonna hit this thing long. I did hit this area long earlier in the session, but it's getting a little bit worn out. Guys, the initial giveaway is over, but we do have more giveaways. We do have more giveaways to go, so stick around. We've got some Next Gen Pro Trader funding, some My Funded Futures, some Lucid, and some Elite Trader funding accounts to give away. Let me just plan this trade out if we do get down there. Let's see. Hedge pressure is at 29,430. 29,499. 29,498.9. Maybe mine's marked wrong. Oh no, it's marked right. Okay. Victor said, "Is Matt not live on My Funded Futures anymore?" No, he is. I think he took the day off, or he's got the day off rather. Not on Wednesdays. Or as my elementary teacher used to say, as she was teaching me how to spell it, Wednesday. Not on Wednesdays. Because that's how it's spelled, Wednesday. But that's not how it's pronounced. Let's see. Who out there was shorting today? Who out there was longing? And who out there was trading both sides of the market? And if you shorted, did you get a little smokage? Both? My longs were clean. My shorts, that's where the smokage came in. The smokage came in on the shorts for me. I made the fatal mistake of adding to a short. When I was like scaling in profit, I was up on the trade and then I scaled in a little too heavy. That is what brought the end to the streak today. Someone said which short was I in? It was bear zone top. It was bear zone top. It was bear zone top, and that was also the top of a seed zone. But my main issue was as we broke below overnight MHP, I scaled in extra, rather than took it off. I was looking for a big win. And then as it came back, I stopped out. So but that's all right. Looks like a lot of people trading on both sides. You know, it was a little bit of a low, well, not a little bit. It was a low liquidity open. I'll scroll back on price velocity. If you look at price velocity, all this red, that's NASDAQ taking less than 3 seconds to span 5 points. So it was just absolutely whipping around. So, you know, fruitful if you caught the start of a move, but if you overstayed your welcome, absolute possibility for smokage. So you know, I did say yesterday, I try not to you know, pay attention to hot streaks, but you know, it's human nature. You kind of know, you have some awareness of it. Someone said, am I prepping for a long or a short? I would take a long if we get down to weekly hedge pressure area on. I should mark out overnight hedge, regular hedge pressure as well. If we start getting to hedge pressure and overshoot hedge pressure on NQ, and then we start moving towards monthly hedge pressure, I'd want to take a long down there. I don't know that we will get down there, but we'll see. Scott Trade said, do I usually prefer to scale into winners or scale out of them? I almost always scale out of them. But because it was illiquid this morning, there was a strong, when the market's illiquid, that's when the potential for a sell-off is there, right? When the market's really liquid and healthy, even if there's sharp pullbacks, I buy. I'm not looking for short entries when the market's really liquid. But when the market is illiquid, I'm more open to trading both sides. So just considering how illiquid it was this morning, that's why I was a little bit aggressive on scaling into a winner for continuation, because there was a strong possibility that you know, that it could have a lot of travel. So, you know, sometimes that just happens. As long as you trade good setups, you know, sometimes that's just gonna happen. So still solid execution quality. I ain't mad at it. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Someone's asking, how do you know it's a liquid? You can look at the contango midpoint between current month contract and previous month's contract. That's referred to as the VIX triple B, bull bear bias. So you can look at that, and you can also look at the number of, like, how much time it's taking NASDAQ to cover 5 points. That's what I look at. I have a little filtering algorithm, and then it gives me an actual line. That's what I use, but you can use the VIX Triple B as well. So in celebration of that question, let's give away a boot camp so you can take the VIX class. Boot camp. Code word is boot camp. Type it in chat. Boot camp. BOOTCAMP. Volatility now dropping pretty drastically, actually.
Every heartbeat draws me closer to the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet thunder in the servers, electric glows beneath the screen. Everything is coded prophecy.
We'll give it 1 minute and 3 seconds, or 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air. Market breeze a warning something.
Res, NQ Res still positive. S&P Res still positive. S&P sitting at bull zone bottom. Okay.
Waiting for that heat
DD ratio, wow, DD ratio's dropped pretty drastically. Let me see this. Oh, we were much higher earlier. Yeah, we were around 65, 70 earlier. DD ratio's dropped. Almost under half.
waiting for that LHP, like a pulse beneath the ground. Pressure building like a hurricane before the charts come crashing down. And if the cycle breaks me, let it break me wide awake. Sometimes faith is just the courage to hold steady while you wait. Courage in the drawdown, light within the dark. One spark flips the whole world, one zone ignites the arc. I'm waiting for the heat.
All right, here we go. 34 seconds.
Resilience burning like a signal flare of
Giveaway time. If you're just joining, we got 6 more accounts to give away, and we're giving away a boot camp right now. So give the little chat a taproo with the boot camp code word. Someone had a question about reading liquidity. VIX, the VIX class in the boot camp is phenomenal for that.
I'm sitting here waiting. I'm sitting here waiting for the moment everything turns.
All right, 7. Oh, let me bring up the giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Lo-Fi Roots 2025. This guy's got lo-fi roots. Must be chill. Probably likes hanging out in coffee shops and stuff like that. Lo-Fi Roots. Hello? Lo-Fi Roots.
Chasing every move, paying every price.
You want this boot camp? Or you're not interested in your life changing? Not financial advice.
Trying to find a signal.
Lo-Fi Roots. My dog.
Started with a dream and funded evil.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, dose, 1. Oh, did they respond? Did they respond? I don't think so. I don't think so. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Moroccan Lion. Roar. Okay. Okay, well, type roar in chat. Moroccan Lion, my brother. Type roar in chat. Don't count me out. Am I miss? Let me see. Moroccan Lion. Did they respond? I don't think so. Moroccan Lion's here. Hey, congratulations, brother. Hopefully this will help you. If you haven't taken the boot camp, it's only $20. They ain't out there charging $6 grand for a course. 20 bucks covers the cost of shipping. Prices of participation may vary. See store for details. Congrats, Moroccan Lion. Sitting at overnight HP. ES is fighting here at Bull Zone. Getting into an LP. I'd like to see it drop. I don't want to scoop along here. I'd like to see it. Give it to me deeper. Don't count me out.
Yeah. Every lost turn, lesson learned. Every step back, set the track. No hype, no luck, no guessing now. They see the wins, but they don't see how. Just structure, patience, and follow through. It was built in the dark before it grew.
Bunch of scoundrels in chat. Where's Mike H when you need him? Mike H. Mike H, my dog. Are you in the house? Mike H. Holla at your boy. I think Mike H said he was going to the beach. I'll tell you what I really don't want to see. I do not want to see rotation in this area on the chart. That will ruin the whole session. That will basically mean the session is turning to trash. So hopefully we don't start rotating around this area. Someone said, did Micron earnings have any influence on my today's trading? Nah, no, not at all. I just trade the tech. I just trade the levels. Trade what I see. Someone said, what do I mean by rotation? That the market, I don't want the market to have to find balance at this spot on the chart. You know, because if this spot on the chart becomes sticky, it's not going to be very tradable. Because you've got a pretty tight range between bear zone top and bull zone bottom on ES, right? So ES is sitting in a possible balance spot, and then NQ is sitting right at overnight hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. I just don't want it to become sticky there. It'll just kind of, it won't be easy to trade or tradable really. So I just want to get off this spot on the chart. There's a lot of volume transacting here, so we're finding stability. We've got the half risk interval Varus band. We've got monthly overnight hedge pressure, and the 50% seeds pivot, all at this spot. So there's a lot going on at this one individual spot on the chart. It's all right here. So three things going on all at the same point. It seems heavy though, but we'll see.
Stay calm in the storm, rocket scoot about to launch. 4 more tears deep, my patience getting warm. Screaming inside while the endless delay. Grip slipping fast.
It's fighting. Guys, that boot camp giveaway is over. We will do some more, and then we'll do some account giveaways as well. Someone said, where would I be looking for an entry? Lower. For a long side trade, it would be lower. Ideally, start of the trade would be around hedge pressure and DD band on NQ, with allowing some overshoot on the initial entry, and then scaling in if we got down to scaling in if we got down to monthly hedge pressure. The reason I think that trade is possible is because this has not been a super liquid session. So when it's illiquid like this, that kind of range, it's not out of the question. We could get down there. It's totally possible. Let me actually mark that level. 29,395. 29,395.1. There it is.
Doubt in my chest, me versus me, I give my best. Pressure rising, I won't fold. This is my moment, my story told. Ride that rock.
I mean, the movement is much different than it was early in the session. There's a lot of absorption topside now. So, these pops are getting sold into. Let's take a look at monthly maps, see what we got. Sitting right at we're sitting right at 29,711 is a monthly maps, is the top of bear zone on monthly maps as well. 29 on 29, it's right around 29,705. 29,705. Let's see. We got on ES. ES is at bulls on the bottom. So a little bit of disconnect there between the two. But with DD ratio dropping, and us being right there on monthly maps on NQ, it's looking heavy. So maybe we do get down there. Current volatility sitting around 66 points. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so I would like it lower. I'm going to place some orders in preparation of that trade. 29,439. I'll put 2 there. And then I'll put 5 at MHP. Because it's not the most liquid session, so it's totally within reason that we might get down there. If this was a super liquid session, I'd be like, you know, it's not going to get down there. But in this environment, it could happen. Who's that singer? What's her name? She's like, anything could happen. Anything could happen. You know, if we had a copyright license, I'd play that song right now. Anything could happen. Let's see. Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, I like that trade. So I'll be allowing for some overshoot of DD band. Just given the liquidity of the session, I don't want to take the trade right at DD band. I'd want to allow for some overshoot. Nah, I mean. And I try to sink my teeth into it there. Yeah, someone said, would I buy lower DD band? No, I would want some overshoot. I would want some overshoot. Just to reiterate why I would want overshoot is because it's an environmental thing. It's just, it's not super, I haven't seen it to be super liquid. So, rather than go for a sharp reaction at DD band, I would have to allow too much room between DD band and MHP, and because it's not the most liquid session, I would rather miss a sharp reaction at DD band in favor of the possibility of getting DD band overshoot, scaling in on some, entering in on overshoot, and then scaling in at MHP. To me, that's just a higher probability trade. If I don't get it, that's fine. But if I do get it, the probabilities to me are very sound. Maybe we get a catalyst that takes us down there. Totally possible. I'd love if the move was sudden. Is there any scheduled catalysts? Let me see if there's any scheduled catalysts today. I don't think there is. What's today? Wednesday. Treasury buyback, 5-year note auction. No, I don't see any scheduled catalysts.
Wake up early, London open, charts moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong, account stay loaded. They form a win, I stay calm, check my lot size.
Yeah, so 29,430, 29,440 is where my initial order setting.
Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop, listen, take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing.
Yeah, PC's tomorrow. What are we thinking? We want to keep this music on? We want house music? What's the fam feeling out there? You want to put the house playlist on, or should we keep this, should we keep this on? What are our thoughts? House. Keep this. It's 1-to-1. Someone said house, please. This is dreadful. Ouch. House, 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 house. Damn! My house fam in the house. Alright. House it is. Stop loss and take profit. Someone said, do I trade TraderBait? Nah. I execute on NinjaTrader. I cannot. I'm so used to NinjaTrader. It's the only thing I can use. It's the only thing I use. And I have tools that I've built for NinjaTrader that I could not trade without, so I'm kind of locked. I'm kind of locked into NinjaTrader for the rest of my life. I mean, obviously I could recode my stuff in another platform, but... Alright, come on, baby! Come on, baby! Let's go! Give me the dumpage. Someone said, what genre do I listen to off the stream? I listen to house. I listen to... I love country music. I also love 80s music. Like Cruel Summer. That sort of stuff. All Notes. Blondie. I really like 80s music. Mm-hmm. Yacht Rock? Yeah. Someone said, what's MHP on gold? Let's check. GLD? We're sitting at MHP on gold right now. We're sitting right there. My dog. Okay, back on ES. Need a nice strong push down. Someone said top right of the chart. Top right of the chart. Top right of the chart. I don't know what that means, dog. Someone said you made too much today. You went over your consistency. Would it make sense to... okay. Hollow spot there. Come on. Alright. Overshoot DD. Give me the overshoot of DD, my dog. Give me the overshoot of DD. Let me smack this trade up. Come on. Overshoot. Come on. Don't stop yet. Don't stop yet, baby. Keep going. I'm sticking with my desire for an overshoot. I'm not going to hit it yet. And if it reverses here, so be it. Someone said you passed six next gens today. Damn, dog. Nice. You know you could stage those. You could stage those until there's a discount on the activation fee. We get a code for discount on the activation fee sometimes, so just so that you know that. And yeah, they run free reset sometimes. So. $29,395. Come on, market. As Elsa would say, let it go. Let it go. Pull that rug. Come on. Let me see. 02, 03, 04. Let me see. I actually want to 02, 03, 04. Let me see. I think I want to copy trade this. 2, 03, okay. Let me put my order back where it was. Hold on. Oh no. Brick by brick. Someone said, what would be a safe take profit for a short on NQ? Well, we're at a support level on NQ right now, so. Probably right here, my dog. Oh, come on. Give me this trade. You might get this. Oh, look at this. Come on, baby. Give me a little bit more overshoot. Okay, I'll just tap in just one there. Looking for 443. A little lower. Come on, baby. Order at 443. Looking for some overshoot of this DD band. Come on. Pull in, little fella. We're at Bull Zone. We're at Bull Zone on ES. Don't really want it to bounce here. I'd like it to pull in more. Hoping it doesn't recover just yet. If it does, I only got a tiny bit in there. Because I wanted it deeper. Change this to 2. To 4.
Been walking years in the quiet of myself. Everyone speaking like they lived in my mind. All these voices drawing borders around my life, but none of them ever crossed the line. You trace outlines like you know the shape, guessing the truths you never touched. You talk loud like you earned the inside. Narratives built from a distance you touch. I move through rooms where I shrink my voice. Let people name things they never seen, but I'm done.
Let's see. How much did we overshoot DD Band by?
None of it aligned with who I've been.
We've only overshot DD Band by 37 points. Considering the volatility of the session, I mean, technically, I wouldn't say DD Band has broken. I'd say we need to get about 55 points below DD Band before I'd say it's broken, and we're on our way to MHP, so that's why I lowered my order a little bit. DD Band is at, let's see, DD Band's here. Okay. All right, filled on that overshoot. Now we'll see if we get to MHP. Average is 29,440. Average is 29,440. It's having a little fight. It's trying. Didn't quite get to MHP. Let me change this to 2. MHP 29395. Okay. And if today's the day we break MHP, you know, so be it. If we do, so be it. Wow. But I gotta hit that. Guys, we will do another giveaway in about 15 minutes. So stick around. You don't want to miss it. Market's fighting its little heart out, trying to hold on. All right, here we are. We're at MHP, lying in the sand here. See if we get a reaction here or not. Definitely a risky trade, but... Okay. Someone said, is it long or short? It's long. Long. Essentially just betting that we don't completely, that this is not like the reversal, the overall reversal. Now MHP res is negative, so it's definitely a risky trade. Stay right here. Push me in, push me in.
Don't
That first bounce off MHP stuffed pretty good, so it'll probably try one more time. Push me, push me. Let's see. How much room do I need to give this? 66 points. Oy.
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back, but I still leave the key under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time. Your name on my
Market's fighting here at MHP.
tastes like warning. Tastes like warning.
See what Vix is doing.
Bad faith. I see the exit and I
UVXY, UVXY.
hand on my waist and I let it stay and I let it stay.
Get back to ES.
Your silence is loud and your smile is a trap. My body honest and my mind on tap. Pouring out what I shouldn't say. Like I'm over at 3 a.m.
Let's see. 66 points.
Tastes like
Stop is gonna be
tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit
stop.
all the way.
Stop area is 321. 321. Just because of the volatility, I gotta give it that much room.
Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay and I let it stay.
Let's see here. Back above MHP. I'm trim a little bit just to move the cost basis down closer to MHP where I added. So cost basis is basically right at MHP now.
Shadows fading in the light. Summer heat we come alive.
Okay, there's 40 points. I'll trim a third.
Every beat outshines the rest. Ocean
There's 55 points. Trim another third. Okay.
let the melody pull us in. When the tension starts to climb, we don't waste this time.
Almost back at DD.
To the edge now. Hear the crowd get loud when the kick comes back around. We're off the ground.
MHP every single time? Yeah, seriously. It's pretty irrational. Getting pretty irrational down here, though.
We're burning in midnight gold. Hearts on fire. Out of control. Every drop
I'm just gonna leave one runner on.
bright
We got that initial reaction at MHP. I'll be honest, that Varus band gave me a little bit of a assistance on that for taking profit on that MHP bounce. All right, I closed it out there. So how much? Let's see how much of a bounce did we get off MHP there? I think it was about 40 points. 64-point bounce off of MHP. All right, so it ended up being a, you know, whatever. It was a little win, nothing crazy. All right, let me update the P&L. Someone asked me, I think it was maybe a week ago. It was recently. Someone said, you know, why do you typically take an M8? Why do you take the hedge pressure trade if resilience is negative? And my explanation was, if we open above MHP, the first time we get to it, I ignore. I mean, for sizing, I pay attention, but like if MHP res is negative, I'll still trade MHP to the long side if we opened above it for the first touch. Because I've been using the rocket scooter levels for about a little less than a year, and you know, I don't take big, like if the market is open, I'm at the desk. So I've observed MHP interactions over the last year, and even when MHP res is negative, there's almost always a solid reaction. So if you know how to manage a trade and position correctly, and you know, size your trades accordingly, it's just a really good trade. It's just statistically it's really solid. So anyways, let me update the P&L. Cool stuff. Now, obviously, if we, you know, if we all of a sudden rocketed off of it, I wouldn't have closed at that Varus band, but the tape was pretty heavy down there, so I didn't want to push my luck. Good stuff though. All right, now let's do a giveaway. That trade is over. Okay, here we go. Thank you for the patience while I was managing that trade. Sometimes I get extra locked in, especially when the tape is moving fast. All right, let's do another next gen NEXGEN. That's NEXGEN. I'll say it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. There is no T in next gen. Their marketing team just wanted to make their lives hard for themselves. It's NEXGEN. Let me give you the code word. Code word is MHP is Bay. I believe Matoski said that before, and also I posted on my Twitter that I wanted to marry MHP, would smash daily. I wish we touched MHP every day. Guys, the code word is MHP is Bay, not next gen. Mike H is not in chat. However, we are going to play this song in celebration of that little MHP tap tap taparoo. Let's see where we're at here. Occasions, MHP my buddy. I'm going to turn up the volume 8 decibels. MHP, I love you. I'm so glad I allowed the overshoot and didn't put any size on at DD band. It just felt like it was going to overshoot. It just felt like it was going to overshoot. It didn't feel like DD band was going to react.
Gone, but not forgotten. I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Aren't you gonna love it when he finally stops by?
MHP!
We love you, dog.
Oh, where have you been?
I'm trying to take
It upside down. Or maybe the undercarriage.
Oh, yes, it's been so long since I laid eyes
Say it with me now. MHP.
on my dog.
I wanna tap on you. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just sitting out every single trade until we get to MHP and just smashing it. You know, obviously I trade other pivots, but if the chart just showed up and there was just one line on it, like you could literally hide the candles from your chart and just put a price line and MHP, and just every day just stare at the chart and wait for the line to get to MHP, and just say smash, smash, smasharoo. You know, obviously it fails sometimes. In December of 2025, MHP got smoked a few times, but you know, overall, you know, if you charted over 100 interactions, 1,000 interactions, that thing's a fucking beast. Nerds Unite. Thank you so much for the nerds of the world, specifically Matoski in this case, for creating that thing. Someone says, what does MHP stand for? MHP stands for monthly hedge pressure. Or as I like to call it, my honey pie. Hey, honey pie. How you doing, love? My honey pie. My honey pot. My honey pot. MHP stands for my honey pot. You know what I mean? Because when you get to MHP, just grab a spoon and dig in. Oh, God. Tip it upside down. Maybe undercarriage. Guys, say it with me again. MHP. I wanna tap on you. I wish Mike H was in chat. He created that song. Anyways, that's the end of the MHP song. But we tapped it. We gave it a tap, tap, taparoo. Had a nice 63 point reaction. No complaints. Tape Rum Riot. MHP is bad. Okay, here we go. 900 people in chat. What's up, 900 people? Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. And if you took that trade at M8, now obviously I don't ever copy trade someone. But if completely independent from me, you took that MHP trade. Type a smiley face emoji in chat or something. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Hey, who There was drama in chat and you did the giveaway? What was the drama in chat? Poster Boy Van? Was someone mad that I went long MHP with negative res? I'm sorry. Poster Boy. Hey, Poster Boy said my hone pot. Hey, congratulations, Poster Boy. Use a winner. MHP is Bay. Let's see here. Next Gen NEX GEN 25k eval. All right, there we go. 900 people in chat. Wow. Welcome to the room. The room shows up, guys. Hey, if you're just joining and you haven't heard our anthem, if you're just, I turned off the wrong thing. If you haven't joined and you haven't heard our anthem, let me play our anthem for you real quick. We usually don't play it midstream, but I guess since there's no, My Funded Future stream today, some extra scoundrels stayed and hung out here. So let's go ahead and play them our anthem. If you're wearing a hat, put it on forward and put it real low, like that.
Afternoon stream, let's get it.
Neon on the mic.
Neon stepping in.
Session wide awake.
Nice, you flayed the ground.
Matt set the plate.
Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy price.
Mice moving clean.
No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy, discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it smart. When the clock strikes noon,
the room's up. Guys, we got 5 more giveaways. 5 more giveaways.
hands on the play. Red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift.
Considering I ended a 2-month green streak today, I'm in a pretty good mood. Because you know what? My execution was solid. My execution was solid. That's why I'm in a good mood. You know, I always say, so long as your execution quality is good for the session, don't worry about your P&L. That'll work itself out. My execution quality was good today. The room shows up. The room shows up.
Hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. The room shows up.
Someone said, did I ever win a boot camp? Nah, I never. No, because I bought Rocket Scooter.
Silence when the setup phones. Heartbeat with the market stones. One clean entry, breathe, don't rush.
Midday pressure, but the room shows up. Let's get it, baby. Hey guys, I just want to say this one more time, just in case you don't know. So there's a member of the Rocket Scooter community. His name's Brian B. Dog. He won a trading competition where he won over $100,000. He's a newer trader, but he trades Rocket Scooter. So I'm interviewing him, and I have my own questions. But if you have any questions from the audience you want me to ask Brian B. Dog, send them to me, neon@neoncucumber.com, and I will, I'll include your question if it's a good question. In the subject of the email, put question for B-Dog, and in the email, put the question, but also put your chat screen name so I can credit you for coming up with the question. Okay, someone asked a really, really good question. It's raining money at my cloud. Just asked a really good question. Hey, brother, that's a fantastic question. Let me answer it for you. Okay. So, it's raining money at my cloud. Just asked a question. Am I going to hit MHP a second time? And the answer is absolutely not. Here's why. When MHP resilience is negative, you see here below the chart, see that orange line? Or if you're colorblind, you could change the dots. But this one right here, that one's the one that's MHP. I have it set as orange, but you know, if you can't see that, the one that I'm pointing the arrow towards, see how it's below the 0 line? So when MHP resilience is below the 0 line, it means that technically MHP has a possibility to be resistance, right? It means that the majority of the market cap is actually trading below its monthly hedge pressure. So when MHP resilience is negative, I'll only trade. Oh, hold on. Let me put the correct playlist on. When MHP resilience is negative, I'll only trade the first reaction at MHP because it's already a risky trade. I won't trade subsequent visits to it because there's no confluence. The confluence indicator is saying, hey, this level is not as strong as it usually is. So, you know, when MHP resilience is negative, you got two options. You could just sit out the trade, or you could trade it with smaller size, or, you know, just trade it more cautiously. So because there's almost always a reaction there. It's such a strong level. So when there's no confluence, I still trade the first reaction at it. Because it still has statistical, to me, it still works. Like the bounce off of MHP here was 65 points. You know, if that's not enough for you, then I don't know what to tell you. But it was enough. It was enough for me. Someone said, are longs more preferable? Well, I generally favor long trades anyways. I favor long trades anyways. So long as the market's relatively liquid, I'm always looking for longs for the most part. When the market's illiquid, I'll trade, you know, I'm more open to trading both sides because illiquid markets, you know, there's more possibility that they have a hard time finding the bottom. But when the market's liquid, even if we're selling off, and I use this as a recent example. Remember a couple weeks ago, we had a 5% sell-off day. I had a fantastic day, and I was trading to the long side. I kind of drew this out for people yesterday, but think about it like this. When the market is illiquid, down moves kind of move a little bit like this, right? They kind of, it's a lot more of a melt. But when the market's liquid and it's selling off, that same exact move will probably look more like this. Right? So, you get those nice bounces when the market is liquid because it runs into buyers and, you know. So, like, I'm usually not afraid to long. Someone said, is Rocket Scooter the platform and you can't trade directly on it? Yeah, so, okay. So Rocket Scooter's the platform on the left-hand side of the screen that the levels show up. The platform, you technically can trade in it, but that feature is not something that's built out. So, like, you know, your P&L for the day, managing orders, all that stuff, it's not really built out. Like even Matt, aka Matoski, aka Matt, the inventor of the platform, you know, even he does not trade on that platform screen. He trades on, I believe he uses Tradeovate, I think. Whatever the one, yeah, I think it's Tradeovate. Yeah, it's like the web version of NinjaTrader. That's what he uses. Yeah, you don't, you don't really trade your orders on that. MHP holding so far. Someone said, am I going to consider a long trade if NQ crosses over the lower DD band? I am not. To me, the market has become, it's starting to get pretty sketch. It's pretty sketch. For us to be transacting so comfortably down here below DD band, outside this one risk interval varus band, you know, the market's not exactly having its healthiest day. The market's not exactly having its healthiest day. So. Someone says there will be a better day. Yeah, there will be a better day. There'll be a better day. There was nothing wrong with today's session. It was just a little bit rough. It was a little bit rough. And volatility was, you know, volatility's been increasing throughout the whole session. And now it's really getting a little reckless. Like, let me see if I can fit this whole chart. There we go. Like the V's, them V's be getting big. You know, you had this little V, then this big V, then this bigger V. Now you're putting in an even bigger V. You know, you've got, look at that. See the expansion in volatility we're experiencing? So, you know, you don't want to push your luck. Not financial advice. I'm talking to myself. I don't want to push my luck. Wait. It's actually after that trade. It's actually almost a break-even day. Should I end my hot streak with a break-even day? That's not bad. Let's see. Oh yeah, cool. Risk management. You know, you guys know me. I'm the nerd in the corner who's always talking about risk management. Talking about smooth equity curve, so I can live a nice, easy life. So yeah. Jay Santiago said safety first. Yeah, safety first. You know? Safety first. Someone said, what if we dip below MHP and hold? What's the next level? Okay, so if we dip below MHP and hold, here's the situation, okay? Here's the situation. If we dip below MHP and hold, it's it's really dangerous trading, okay? Because here's the situation. The market is already kind of stretched. It's thin. We're at the low of the day. We opened above MHP. So the market, you know, the market wants to close above MHP. The market wants to close above DD band. Okay? So if we start holding down here, it's like you might as, I mean, this is just me, not financial advice. If we start holding down here, you might as well flip a coin because you don't know what can happen down here, you know? You don't know what can happen down there. It's not predictable to me. So I like to trade setups. I like to trade setups where I'm 65 to 70, like I have a mental scale. 65 to 71, 72% confident. Why? Because that allows my accuracy to gravitate towards that number. If I start taking trades, like sometimes I'll say, oh, I think this is a 55 or 60% probability X is going to happen, but I don't take the trade. I don't want my accuracy to drive itself towards 60%, because that's what will happen. So that's why I don't do that. So even if I see a setup down here, maybe we get down to this seed zone, and I'm like, well, you know, technically it's an acceptable long. That's great. I ain't hitting it. You know what? Excuse me. Let me just give one exception to that. Let me give one exception to that. I do want to give one exception to that. Just in case this happens. Okay, you see on ES, we're still on the right. Let me just draw a box around the whole chart. See on this chart here, this is ES. ES is still above its MHP, and it's still above its DD band, right? So if ES gets down to its MHP, and at the same time that it's getting there, NQ is coming into this area on seeds, then it's okay for small long, you know, because until ES is below its MHP and DD band, I'm like, you know, it's not completely falling apart. Just wanted to give that clarity. Like that would be cool if that happened, but I doubt it will. But that would be cool if it did. Someone said, I've ever seen both go below. Yeah, it happens. It happens. If you go back and watch some of the streams from December, you'll see it opening above MHP and closing or breaking below MHP on both indexes. It happens. Great questions today, guys. We appreciate all the great questions. Over 1,000 likes. Thank you so much. 800 people in the house. Guys, if you're just joining, smash the like button. Here's a little instruction manual on how to do it. Kaboom. There's also a little instruction manual. It's about to pop up right above my head. Kaboom. That's me. I'm trying to remake that thing. Hold on. Hey, that's pretty close. Hold on. Tell me if this is close. Look above. Tell me if this is close. There it is. I got it. Very nice. Very nice. That's cool. Anyway, smash the like button is what I'm trying to say. Someone said, what happened to that guy crashing out in chat? Sonic? I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. For the people that traded MHP, did you guys hit DD ban as well, or did you guys also think that it needed overshoot? Like, did you guys think I was lame for not scaling in anything at DD band? Overshoot? Nice. Tried DD band, stopped out. Hit the middle between them. Nice. I hit a little bit at below 450. I think it was 439, and then obviously the rest was at MHP. Do I wish the whole trade was at MHP instead of scaling it a little bit at 440? Yeah, but I like my scale because the 440 was basically my DD ban entry. The 440 was basically my DD ban entry because to me DD ban was broken if you got 66 points below it. So I'm like, okay, like I'll scale in around 50 points below it, and then that'll be close to MHP because there was too much gap between DD ban and MHP for me to really be able to structure that trade the way I wanted to. So I did say it out loud. I did say out loud when we got to DD ban, I said, you know, if it reverses here, and I'm the loser that misses out, whatever, because I wouldn't be able to manage risk very well if I had taken that DD ban entry, you know. So, like I said, I'm the nerd in the corner, but whatever. Someone said, is the giveaways done? Are the giveaways done for today? Nah, dude. We're just getting started, my dog. Let me see what we got for giveaways. Are they done? What a scoundrel question. I'm just kidding. You're not a scoundrel. We got 5 more accounts to give away. Someone said, why 66 points? I just have a little volatility gauge that I use, and it says 66 points. But let me see what the rocket scooter method would have said. Let me just see. ATR, average true range, largest 1 minute candle in the last it would have said 116 points. Because actually we did get this sudden pull in. It's been really illiquid today, so even if you did use that big of a stop, it would have been fine. but mine said 68 points. Let's see what Arb said. Arb said Arb's really just rotating around 0 today, so that wouldn't have given it would have been around 100 points. But there's no, there's no exact science or an exact number. Captain Jack said like buttons lightly tapped. Guys, I really prefer you guys smash it. I really prefer it smashed. Bull zone to bear zone to bull zone. Possible Arby's trade, someone said on ES. Yeah, but structure is not showing itself to be there's not a lot of structure in today's session, in my opinion. So I'm not trying to hit that. I'm not trying to hit that. We are accepting. Like, we're accepting holding below this 1 risk interval varus band. I use that as an altimeter. I used to use 1 risk interval off of the opening print. I've been using the varus band as my altimeter instead of using 1 risk interval off of the opening print. I'm gonna use this for a while and see how I like it, but so far I've been liking it better. But I won't say if I like it better for sure until, I don't know, knowing me and the way I am with collecting stats, probably 2027 sometime then. Someone said, can I show varus on the chart? Yeah, it's there. This red line is the 1 risk interval band. This light line is the half risk interval band. Excellent questions today, guys. Today is the kind of session where if you don't really know how to read, if you don't know how to read volatility and like the VIX triple B, if you don't know how to gauge volatility in the market and read the VIX, today's the kind of day that should inspire you to take the boot camp. It's only $20. The link to the marketplace is in the description. Why is it so important that you understand volatility and liquidity? And take the VIX class and also take the class on monthly maps for Rocket Scooter. Why is it so important? Because if you don't know how to adjust size and adjust your trading style and adjust the way that you enter and exit trades for a volatile versus a non-volatile environment, you're going to have a really difficult time flowing from session to session. There's going to be times where you just do way better than other times, and you're not really going to know why. Understanding the VIX and volatility in the market, man, it will help you so much. It'll help you so much. NQ, nice little rally here. Liquidity 2 said, is Matt here? Matoski? I don't know. He was here earlier. Matoski, you out there, my dog? Matoski? He's probably at the gym or something. He usually doesn't have afternoons off. He's usually got My Funded Futures. No, he's not here. He would have responded by now. Someone said definitely gonna do the boot camp. Does it discuss MHP? It does discuss MHP. So what the boot camp does is it goes over the rocket scooter strategy. It goes over the rocket scooter strategy and also general market information. But it's really complete because it's one thing to just like have pivots, but like a lot of people, like they don't know when it's volatile, how do you trade around them? When should you size down? When should you size up? When should you just hit one pivot? When should you average in multiple levels? So it's a complete strategy. You know, so if you're a newer trader, take it. If you're a seasoned trader, take it. Obviously, you'll get different things out of it, but there's something for everyone in there. There's something for everyone in there. That DD band bounce ended up being, let's see, excuse me, DD band. That MHP bounce ended up being just a smooth 90 points. Smooth little 90 points. Ray Rascal said got out of a trade for 10 points profit. Woo. Sounds like you got in at DD band. Sounds like you got in at DD band and then you just got bailed out when it got back to DD band. Ray, is that what happened, brother? Did you get in at DD band? Yeah, okay. Ray says correct. You took 4 contracts. Okay. So here's the deal, Ray, my brother. If you took the long at DD band and then you kind of sat through all that drawdown and then you closed the trade a little tiny bit profit when we got back to DD band, take the boot camp. It will kind of open your eyes to how to structure a trade, because I guarantee if you had taken the boot camp, you probably would have had a little bit of size at DD band and then you would have scaled in at MHP. And then when we bounced off of MHP, you probably would have trimmed some out. And then maybe when we got back down to MHP, you would have closed out for the final contract break even, or maybe you would have held it all the way till now. And now your DD band portion of your trade is taking off. You know, you would have structured that trade a whole lot differently. You would have structured that trade a whole lot differently. Brian B-Dog out there. Brian B-Dog, the legend himself. Brian B-Dog in the house. Brian, I'm going to be talking to Brian. I'm going to be interviewing Brian. Can't wait for that. So if you have any questions for the audience for Brian B-Dog, who won a trading competition, he won over $100,000 in a trading competition. Email me, neon@neoncucumber.com. Any questions you have for him, put Brian B-Dog in the subject and put your screen name in the email as well. And if it's a decent question, I'll ask it at the end of the interview. Brian B-Dog, the legend himself, donating some boot camps. That's cool. Legendary. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do an account giveaway in a little bit as well. We've got 5 more accounts to give away. Very nice. Here we go. Oh, where's it at? Live chat. Reset tool. Boot camp. Okay, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in taking the boot camp.
Bring out the sparks now. You lit the night when it was dark. So fly high, ignite my heart. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free. But you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you
All sorts of interesting text popping in chat in a different language with some footballs. I don't know what's going on there. That's cool. Is it cool? I don't know. Almost at the One Risk Interval Varish band. I'm sure some of you scoundrels out there are about to hit that short. 29,541. Not me though. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Drops Trades LLC. Drops Trades LLC. This is a regular in chat. Drops Trades. Hello? Someone said no way. Why no way? Wait, why is everyone saying no way? Is this a bad thing or a good thing? Isn't this a good thing? Oh, he's always donating boot camps? Hey, Drops Trades, do you want me to respin or do you want it? Oh, Drops Trades donated one to Brian B. Dog? Oh, wow. And then Brian B. Dog won 100K. That's cool. Someone said, why short at 541? No, I'm not saying I'm shorting at 541. I'm just saying I'm sure there's some scoundrels that are shorting at 541. I'm not shorting at 541. Okay. Hey, Drops Trades, do you want me to, are you taking this boot camp? Do you want the boot camp or do you already have it? You'll reserve it? Okay, cool. All right, Drops Trades. Let me just, I don't know how the reservation works, how to reserve it works, but I'm just going to enter you into the giveaway engine, and then you can figure that out with the mods if that's allowable. I don't know how it works. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Wait, what is this? Oh, the stream. Oh, I accidentally opened the stream tab. Let me see. There we go. All right, let's do one more giveaway here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, dos, uno. Pick a winner. Rosanus. Why do I keep clicking the wrong thing? There we go. Rosanus. Type something in chat. And then we're going to do a prop account. We're going to do a prop account right away. Rosanus. Hey, Rosanus, congratulations. You's a winner. Let me copy your name here. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. All right, prop account giveaway time. We're sitting right at the one risking over Varus band. So see if the market becomes rational again, if we get back in this area, or if we're going to play between the bands and we're going to stay kind of in sketch city. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, we are going to do a Elite Trader Funding 10K Fast Track end of day. End of day, EOD. Some people call it EOD. And by some people, I mean me. Okay, here we go. The code word is going to be... Actually, let's get some suggestions on the code word. What do you guys want the code word to be? RS Camillo, RS Camillo, I'm going to answer your question. Okay, I see what the code word is. Code word is win. Hopefully this isn't a bad word that I don't know about. Sometimes I don't know about stuff that everyone else knows about because I'm living my own little bubble. But hopefully Bigly's not a bad word. Maybe it's not a hopefully it's not a dialect word or something. Code word is win Bigly. Code word is win Bigly. Velvet pressure. Giveaway time. If you're just joining, we're doing a giveaway for a prop account. The code word is win Bigly. So if you're just joining, type win Bigly in chat. That's how you get entered into the giveaway engine. Anyone can enter. Even scoundrels can enter. So if you're out there and you're a scoundrel, that's okay. You can still enter. Giveaway time. Win Bigly. All right. If you're a bot, we will catch you. Beautiful. Look at this beautiful bounce off of MHP. My God. MHP, the money maker. The money maker. Kaboom. That's a reverse check mark. Mirror your screen. Sip that strat said MHP bounce, caught the MHP bounce, MHP Bay. For real. Sexy little thing, MHP. MHP monthly hedge pressure or my honey pot? Because it should be both. Should be both. My honey pot. Smash the like button if you didn't already. Here's what you do to enter the giveaway. Type win Bigley in chat and smash the like button. Giveaway time. Someone said how to calculate MHP. It's available in the Rocket Scooter platform. You don't have to calculate it. See this line on my chart, the orange one, which in my opinion, in my 14 years of trading, I've never seen a level like MHP. I gas this thing up all the time because, I don't know. It's just like one of those things where you're just like, okay, we're at MHP, smash it. And, you know, sometimes you get smoked, but the majority of the time you get a nice reaction. You know, it's not magic, okay? But most of the time you get a nice reaction. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Didn't this person win earlier today? Or was that another day? View previous winners. Oh, it must have been another day. Jonathan Long? I feel like he won yesterday and forgot to claim his prize or something. Jonathan, claim your prize this time. Hello? Hello? Jonathan? Probably Jonathan Short, someone said. You want a boot camp? Got it. Hey, congratulations, Jonathan. Use a winner. You won yourself a 10K fast track end of day, aka EOD account. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. And now in fast motion. Wow, let me warm up my voice. Wow, wow. Here we go. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Nice. That was professional level fast speaking. Slow that down. It was crisp. It was crispy as a crispy chicken sandwich. Speaking of crispy chicken sandwiches, has anyone been to Houston Hot Chicken? Or as I like to call it, Houston Hot Chicken. Has anyone been there? I'm thinking about checking that place out sometime. Houston Hot Chicken. There was one of those places on vacation and it caught my eye. Houston Hot Chicken. I don't know. I've been seeing it pop up everywhere. It's just making me want to try it. I wouldn't get the hottest chicken on the menu, but I just would get like the regular one. I'm not like, oh, I want to get the hottest chicken sandwich. I just want a chicken sandwich with a little bit of heat.
You don't love me, you love the chase. You don't love me, love me, love me, love me.
Oh, Sparky. Hey, Sparky has a great question. Sparky said, hey, Sparky, I know your message is in all caps. I hope you don't mind. I'm not going to yell it just because my microphone might clip. I know you wrote it in all caps, but I'm not going to yell it. I'm just going to say it. Sorry for being so obnoxious, but I can't seem to get noticed. And well, that's fine. I noticed you. Does anyone have a suggestion for someone who wants to trade but doesn't yet know? Could I go to get day one learning? Yeah, I have a suggestion for you, brother. I have a suggestion for you. Take the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. There's a link in the description for the store where you could sign up for the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. And get familiar with the Rocket Scooter platform. Now, okay, let me tell you something. I traded before I discovered Rocket Scooter, but I had an inkling that someone who doesn't really know anything about this game, like if you're smart and if you're focused, it's been proven. It's been proven that if you get familiar with the Rocket Scooter platform and you take the boot camp, it's been proven that you can, that it's a fast track to Edge. Not financial advice, but I mean, it's a true thing. It's not a hypothetical. I know it can happen. I know it can happen. Now, obviously, it might take you a while. It might take you a while. Depends on your psychology and, just, what level of a thinker you are. But it's possible. So that's what I would do. Johnny donated a boot camp for Sparky73. Johnny donated a boot camp to Sparky73. Sparky73, you got yourself a boot camp, brother. SPARKIE73. Sparky73. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Johnny Guapo just donated a boot camp to you. How cool is that? Look, Dave Mack said he's living proof. After 1 year after the boot camp, now you can pass evals and get frequent payouts. Look at that. Look at that. After 1 year. So, that's pretty special. It probably won't happen in a couple months unless you're some hidden genius. Unless you're some hidden genius. Unless you're some scrappy hidden genius. It's going to take time, but try it anyways. Unless you're a closet genius. Flying under the radar. Let me see here. Joe Taylor said, what would I say is the biggest personal hurdle to trading? It's different for everyone. For me, it was getting used to the fact that not every session is going to be the same. Getting used to the fact that you need to allow the numbers to realize themselves over a large set of data. That was my biggest hurdle. My brain is wired in a way that that was really difficult for me to wrap my head around. That was my biggest obstacle. But once I saw the stats realize themselves over a large set, then it became, now the way my brain is wired is a benefit to me. But when I started, it was a big detriment to me. So that was mine. But everyone's is going to be different. One thing I still do have this thought about is, sometimes I have this thought that is it too good to be true? Is the market one day going to go away? Or is AI going to take over the market? I know it's not, but that's just something that, sometimes I say, hey, will the party ever stop? Or is this just going to keep going? That's a flawed way of thinking, but that does cross my mind sometimes. Oh, okay. We've got some really good questions. Let me just screenshot this so I don't lose these questions. I'm going to answer these questions right now. Someone said, will prop firms ever stop? I don't know, but I mean, regular trading is easier than prop firms. So, you know. Okay, here we go. Someone said, will I take MHP again? No, I won't take MHP again because MHP resilience is less than 0. I only take MHP. If we open above MHP and we get into it, I'll take it to the long side every time. But if MHP res is negative, I won't take it a second time. Someone said, can I tell you more about the platform? Can you use Rocket Scooter with prop firms? Do you place trades through there? The platform, you can place trades through it, but it's not really recommended because that feature is not fully built out. So it's mainly to replace trading view charts, and you can just watch your charts on there and then you can execute through another platform like NinjaTrader or TraderVate. Even Matt, the inventor of the platform, he uses it for his charting and then he executes on TraderVate. And then RS Camillo said, could I explain the idea behind MHP not being affected by different sessions? Thank you. Thank you. So I believe your question was like you have trouble trading MHP consistently session to session. Camillo, was that your question? Was it that you have trouble hitting it every time? You get nervous to trade it every time, Camillo? Is that what your question was? Correct. Okay. Here's what I would do if I were you. Okay. Here's what I would do if I were you. Everyone thinks differently. Okay. Here's what I would do if I were you. Now, you know, I'm not saying this is you know, a 5-minute job, but you know, here's what I would do. I would go back through the last year and I believe, I don't know. Matt has old streams on this channel. He doesn't delete the old streams. So I would go back to maybe the beginning of 2025 and, you know, just click through the stream and just try to find the days where MHP has interactions and screenshot, because you basically have the replay of the session because the streams are there. Screenshot every single MHP interaction from the last year and a half. You know, it's work, but you know, trading is work. This is, you know, it's work. But screenshot every single interaction and look at them all, and then go session by session and maybe put in an Excel how many times it worked, how many times it didn't work, and see it for yourself. Because it's one thing to be like, oh, you know, this is the stat behind it. It's another thing to like personally go through that journey. So if you're willing to spend, yeah, I don't know how long it would take. You could probably do it in a weekend. You could probably do it in a day. I don't know, because you can just click through. You could just click through the streams and quickly see, oh, you know, was MHP in play or not. I don't think it would take you that long. But then screenshot every single MHP interaction, and then create a database, and then it will become a no-brainer for you. Like you would almost feel like right now you hesitate to take it. I think if you did that screenshot exercise, you'd probably hesitate to not. You'd probably be like, oh my God, like I have to take this. That's probably your whole vision around it would probably change if you do that exercise. You know, that's what you should do. Seeing is believing, you know. Seeing is believing. Like last summer when I first started trading with the Rocket Scooter levels, I hadn't seen it for myself. I was like, that's cool that that's the stat. But I was like, I'm not going to start smashing smashing it hard every time it comes up. I need to see it for myself. And then I started to see it for myself. And then I started to smash that thing. So anyways, that's what I would do. There is a little bit of a too good to be true. There is a little bit of a too good to be true mentality that can creep in. Do you know what I mean? Like that can happen. Like you could be like, oh no, that's too good to be true. But you know, it's not. So. And there we go, back through MHP. I'm not touching it. Not touching it. Not touching it. Because it's the second time, and MHP resilience is negative. But you guys do you. You know, obviously don't listen to me. Someone said, is there a backtesting feature on Rocket Scooter? There is, but it's not really... I don't know. Like, I don't know if you can go back and look at the January contract of 2025 and where the MHP levels are for it. I don't think you could do that. Like, you can go to a 15-minute chart, and then you can go back, and you can see where the levels were, like, yesterday. But I don't think there's an easy way to be like, hey, where was MHP on January 7th, 2025? You know, I don't think you could do that for the January, it would have been the March contract you would have been trading in January 2025. Gabe says you have all the levels saved historically until last June. In the Discord channel, Thinkorswim daily levels. Oh, there you go. That's cool. Someone said good call on that sit out. Yeah, it's not broken yet. To me, it's broken when we're in this environment. I'd consider it broken 65 points below it. Let's see. I would consider MHP broken at, well, if we break this low. 29,334 is where I consider MHP broken. And we just tapped that level. That's where I consider MHP broken. That black line I just drew. Right now we're still trading within the realm of MHP, not broken. Because this is where, right here where we are, this is where I would have been watching the action to stop out of that MHP trade. I called that out loud. I called that out loud earlier. I said 29,340 area. While I was in this MHP trade, I said 29,340 area where my stop was. I said that out loud. Oh, look, Yacht said you called it because you marked it on your chart. Well, there you go. Hey, Yacht, do you remember exactly what price I said? Was it 340? What price did I say? Yacht, do you remember? I think it was 340 or 339 or something like that. Yacht said he marked it. Let's see what it was. $334? $334. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so right here. Okay, cool. 340-ish. Yeah, this is the line in the sand. Because, you know, you got to allow for some volatility. Someone said, didn't I call Varus range too short? I did call. I called 540. I said I know some scoundrels are going to be shorting 540. There's 540 right there. But, you know, whatever. I didn't take it, so, you know. But I said I'm not going to take it. 340 was right. To me, that was too much of a coin flip. 340 was right there. But if you did take it, at least you would have been right or wrong from the right spot. You had the Varus band, and then you had weekly hedge pressure right there. Varus band, baby. Varus band. Someone said, what about a short from MHP? MHP is an acceptable short. However, the market is just not, like, we're out of bounds of where structure is really in place. So I wouldn't do that. I like layups. I like easy, you know. I don't want to make it complicated when it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be complicated. I'd rather wait for a layup. Like, you know what a layup is? Like, you'd rather take more size on this layup than, you know, like, this is just more of a difficult trade. No thanks. Hey, JA1EN said, you already have a strategy. Would Rocket Scooter be good confluence? Yes. I traded my own strategy for over 10 years before incorporating Rocket Scooter last summer. And what was my result? The result was my accuracy increased by 3 to 5%. I don't know for sure, but about a lot. 3 to 5%. So, yeah, it's great for confluence. All right, 5 minutes to power hour, guys. We're gonna do another giveaway. We're gonna do 4 more giveaways. We're gonna do one 5 minutes into power hour, and then we're gonna do 3 more in the meat of power hour. And just so you guys know, Rocket Scooter lifetime, it's only $2,500. You know, so you probably make it back in one trade. Someone said, why not long if we opened above MHP? I did. I longed MHP. I traded this sequence here. I traded this sequence. I'm not going to do it again. Why? Because MHP resilience on NQ and on ES are negative. I ain't trying to push my luck. I'm not trying to push my luck. Someone said, how much cost Rocket Scooter? $100 for the first month and then $160, but you can get lifetime for $2,500. And then BR6043 said, do I know the difference between Rocket Scooter and volume profile with order flow? Rocket Scooter will kind of predict the volume profile before the session happens. So volume profile looks in the rear view mirror. Volume profile looks at like, hey, where was the volume? And then it draws the profile. Rocket Scooter looks at forward. It's like, hey, where's the volume going to be? So it's forward looking. It's predictive. Volume profile is not predictive. It analyzes prior action. And then, you know, you could try to use that to say, well, maybe that'll happen again, sort of thing. Rocket Scooter's levels are predictive. They predict where volume will be. So it's almost like you can draw the volume profile before the session starts around the levels. And yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, 7 minutes until an account giveaway, and then we're doing 3 accounts during Power Hour. Giveaway time coming right up. For those of you who are a little bit newer to this whole concept of these Varus bands, so, you know, they're good to use as an overall altimeter for where you are in the session. And if you start to hold below this half risk interval band, I'm just drawing it now in pink in the top right. If you start to hold below it, you know, it means that you're a little bit stretched outside of the norm. And then if you get trading action that holds below the 1 risk interval band, it tends to just make the session a little bit like it's basically, you can easily see that the session is getting sloppy. You can just see that. Prophet Gods says MHP is not 90%. Neither is DD. You've seen it fail so many times since you started watching the stream. I don't know when you started watching the stream, my dog, but my bank account would definitely beg to differ on that. My bank account would definitely beg to differ on that. You know, so I don't know. And by the way, it's not 90% reaction. It's 90% close above, close below. But honestly, the reaction percentage is very high as well. Yeah. But you do you, Bill. If you don't like MHP, if you don't like DD band, you know, don't trade it, my dog. But I would definitely beg to differ.
Same chip blue rim, he laughs, you steal his hoodie, you swear you never lose him. Now place they stacked in the same.
You know, you guys, it's important that you know, because obviously, you know, Matt Matosky, he invented Rocket Scooter. But you know, like I'm just a guy who uses the tool. You know, it's not like Matt's like, yeah, amp up Rocket Scooter. When I set up my stream layout, he's like, you know, use Rocket Scooter, so, you know, put it in your layout. That's pretty much all he said. That was about the long and short of it. Like, if I thought MHP sucked, dude, I would tell you guys. Like, you've heard me say I don't like DD band trades. Like, I don't trade naked DD band. If DD band is on its own and I have no other confluence, I pretty much won't trade it. I don't care what the stat is. I've said that, you know, outspoken, not, I don't care. I said that. Someone said, are all my trades MHP? I wish. It doesn't get enough. It doesn't get interaction every day, so no. No. You know, I trade off of seed zones, I trade off of now lately if there's confluence to Varus bands, I trade off of bear zone top, bull zone, but you know, I trade all the levels. Someone said, how's the risk interval calculated for how's the risk interval calculated on the Varus bands? It's not calculated on the Varus bands. The risk interval is actually a The risk interval is actually a Rocket Scooter. It's Rocket Scooter IP. Risk interval is Rocket Scooter IP, and then the Varus bands is a concept. The IP for Varus bands belongs to a member of our community, Liquidity 2. He's the one who came up with the concept. So it's kind of shared. So to get the risk interval, that is available in the Rocket Scooter platform. Like, for instance, right now it's 266.25. And then incorporating that into the Varus band, you know, so it's kind of the two married together. But it's I find it to be very easy to read and to make a lot of sense. I like it. Someone said, what's the risk interval on ES? The risk interval on ES is, right now it's 68.75. So the inner band would be 34, outer band would be 68, you know, give or take. Doon, 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 doon. All right, 2 minutes till the giveaway. Any suggestions for our code word? I'm gonna do another giveaway, guys. Suggestions for the code word? Giveaway time. And then I'm gonna run and grab a quick snack. Nom nom. 4 more giveaways. 2 Lucid Flex 50Ks. Wow. And then 2 My Funded Futures 25K Rapids. Wow. Code word is pizza pizza. Pizza pizza. Pizza pizza is the code word. Type it in chat. Pizza pizza. And I will be back in a moment. I'm just gonna get a quick snack. Snackaroo. Probably a spoonful of honey. Or maybe I'll get a hot chocolate to put in my drink. What do I want? Nah, I'm gonna go a spoonful of honey. I'll be right back, guys.
It doesn't matter anymore. Every fear I used to carry doesn't weigh me down like before. And I don't need a reason why. You just feel like home to me, like the wind that changed my story into what it's meant to be. Now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me, like the universe just opened and I finally get to breathe. Smiles on me, you turn the dark into harmony. Golden, set me free. Every moment feels like destiny. Golden, hold me tight, turn my wrongs into every rolling.
What up? Guys, I turned off the lights. Let's get in chill mode here. I turned off the lights. Oh wow, did MHP stop? Look. The MHP broke while I was away. MHP dead. It tried to hold. That happened quick. Right? Let me see. Yeah, that happened pretty quick. Alright, here we go, guys. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. We've got I think 4 more giveaways. Yeah, 4 more giveaways. Wow. Spyro, 2373. Spyro. Spyro, type something in chat, dog. Don't miss this opportunity. Spyro said here. Hey, congratulations, Spyro. You won yourself. Let me see what that was. Was that a Lucid or was that a My Fun and Futures? Lucid Flex Eval 50K. Congratulations on your win. Lucid Flex Eval 50K. Very nice. We've got one more Lucid Flex 50K. One more Lucid Flex 50 cal. They should name it 50 cal. I wonder if ES is going to get to MHP. What a sell-off. Change up. So what? 3 more giveaways to go. We in Power Hour. Market tried to hold on. It couldn't do it. Current volatility is up. About 90 points of volatility right now. Guys, the pizza code word is over. Pizza code word is over. TradeViz out there hating on TradeViz out there hating. Hey TradeViz, my brother. Hey man, if you hate it, get out of here. Peace out, dog. All right, let's see what we got here. Hedge pressure and bear zone top below. Market's a little irrational now, though. Windows down, the air so warm. Trying to hold on to the moment. Someone said, do I think we'll reclaim MHP? With structure broken and us this low below MHP, 50-50. I wouldn't. I'm not taking any bet on that. Not taking any bet on that. There was an easy long. There was an easy long. I took it. There was an easy but risky short. I didn't take it. That was shorting below MHP. There was actually, that kind of showed up twice. Because we had negative MHP res. So technically, if someone was short-minded, they had two opportunities to short. It was shorting up here as we moved into overnight MHP, and then it was shorting here as we moved back into MHP to the bottom side after we had kind of broken it. But I was only looking for the long, so that's the trade that I took. If MHP was, you got to remember also, one of the things to remember is there's a big difference between MHP being way out of bounds versus way in bounds. Like, what do I mean by that? Like, if let's say sometimes you open and MHP is like near the open. That's a lot different than if MHP is way, way lower. Like, let's say, for instance, let's say you open here. Just look on the screen. Let me see how to draw this. I'll draw this on the ES chart just to give you an example. Let's say, let me erase this. Okay. See that little circle I drew? Let's say you open there and MHP is like right above. Maybe this is between the open level and MHP, you know, whatever. Maybe it's 80 points on NASDAQ, or maybe it's, you know, 20 points on ES or something. That's a lot different than if you open and MHP's way lower and way more out of bounds. And it's like, one is you're interacting with MHP in a very rational area on the chart. The other is you're interacting with the MHP on a very irrational area on the chart. So the way that you trade, it's going to be a little bit different. The way you trade, it's going to be way different. Someone said, what's the next support level on NQ? For Rocket Scooter, it's 28,668. And then I also have the seeds zone down here. So that zone is not too deep. Like 29,115, 29,140, around there. Someone said, anyone have a coupon code for Blue Sky? Yeah, the coupon code for Blue Sky is SCORE. 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 You know, there's not always, like, I guess technically, like, you can always make a decision on what you think the chart's going to do. But like, not every spot on the chart is going to have, not every spot on the chart's going to have edge, you know? So there's some spots on the charts where you're like, well, you know, I think it's going to go this way based on what I'm seeing, but, you know, I feel like it's 55, 60%. And then there's spots on the chart where you could be like, all right, I'm 65% confident this is going to happen. So like, the more confluence and confidence you have in a setup, obviously, if you're good at reading your indicators and your setups, then you're going to have better accuracy. Because I could have shorted MHP, but I just didn't think it was the right move. Almost there again. Let's see. 8 minutes. We're going to do another giveaway. Giveaway time in 8 minutes. If you didn't smash the like button already, please do. We appreciate it. Smash the like button. Farina just posted the Farina just posted a link to Prop Score, where you can get the when you can get the latest codes. All the latest codes are posted there, but usually the code is Score, SCORE. But for some brands, it ends up being a little bit different. For some brands, it ends up being a little bit different. Almost there again. The market tried hard to hold on today. It tried its best. It's going to be very interested to see. It'll be very interesting to see where monthly maps end up tomorrow. That's going to be really interesting. They are showing tighter volatility, less volatility tomorrow. Buyers and sellers coming together. But there's news tomorrow, so that may change. But the distance here between the bear zone and the bull zone, much tighter than it was today. And on ES, I think we saw the same thing. No, things could get sketch. Yeah, we'll see where they open up tomorrow. Guys, any suggestions for the code word? We're going to do another giveaway. We got 3 more giveaways to go. I'm looking for suggestions on the code word. What do we got? Code word is reset tool. Let me get it ready. Oh wait, hold on. It just disappeared. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. Code word is shawarma. Code word shawarma. Who suggested that? It might have been, I think it was Adam. Yeah, Adam. Code word shawarma. Oh, I'm super hungry right now. Shawarma sounds good. Shawarma sounds real good. 1 minute and 23 seconds.
I've been stuck in
Shawarma.
live stream, chasing highs that never stay with me. Air the sea to sea dripping through my broken seams, but it never fixed the parts I couldn't see. Empty moments in a crowded place, ecstasy whispers wrapped around my face. LSD colors running out of space, acid in the memories I can't erase. But the years turning over, and I'm sober in my mind. I've been losing my power, taking back the light. I want real dopamine, not the hits that fade. I want a brand new scene where my soul feels safe. I'm turning off the stream of the life I made. I want real dopamine, real dopamine.
Real dopamine.
Illusions for remedy. All these metaphors living rent free.
Someone said, would I suggest a buy now? To me, MHP broke. So no.
But I'm walking to a new reality.
No.
And the MNX that felt like love.
Like I bought MHP with negative res. I'm definitely not going to buy under MHP with negative res.
Words that taught me to toughen up.
You know, to me, that's diabolical.
It's moving, but I'm moving too. I'm done with illusions. I'm ready for truth.
You know, statistically, I know we close above it, but it's not. To me, that's a sketch trade.
I'm turning off the stream of the life I played. I want real dopamine.
Matoski's out there. What a day. Matoski, what a day it was. Hey, guys. The inventor of Rocket Scooter, Matoski, just came in. We smashed that MHP trade to the long side. In Matoski, we trust. Matoski's in chat. We were looking for you earlier, brother. We were celebrating the MHP trade. Nice reaction off of MHP. People were saying, you know, MHP res is negative. What do you think? I said, listen, if we open above MHP, when we get to it, res negative, whatever. First reaction, I'm hitting that thing. You know, obviously you got to manage size if res is negative, but either way, MHP is bay. We smashed that thing. Matoski in chat. What's up, G? All right, here we go, guys. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Rainbow 026. Rainbow 026. Rainbow, say something. Dopamine. 10. Oh, Rainbow's here. Hey, Rainbow, congratulations. You won the second Luciflex 50K. Very nicely done. Guys, we've still got 2 more giveaways to go, so stick around. Don't go anywhere. Hey Matoski, we renamed. Someone asked what MHP stood for, and I said it could stand for 2 things. It could stand for monthly hedge pressure, but it could also stand for my honey pot. It could also stand for my honey pot. Chat agreed. They agreed. My honey pot. Shawarma code is over. Right, please. There was someone was asking a question about data for Rocket Scooter. So to connect your data to Rocket Scooter, it needs to be, if you want to bring up the future symbols in Rocket Scooter. So you would need CQG credentials for a provider that supports CQG credentials for use with the API. Sounds complicated, it's not. All you need to know is that AMP and Optimus both support that. There are others, but the two most popular in the community are AMP and Optimus. AMP has a minimum deposit, I believe, of 100. So you open an account with a broker that supports that. And you don't need to trade with them. You just use it for the data connection. And then you tell them you need CQG credentials to use with Rocket Scooter. They will know exactly what you mean, and they'll send them to you. And then once you have them in the platform, click the little up arrow at the bottom. This area will pop up. And then you see where I have these tabs. You select the RI slash once you've got it connected. Sorry, hold on. Once you've got it connected, the first thing you're going to do is go to connections, and you're going to enter your credentials in this CQG area. There'll be an area where you can enter your credentials. Once that's connected, in order to bring up a future symbol, you're going to click on the RI/DD tab. And in that tab, you'll then scroll down to whatever symbol you're interested in. Let's say it was ES. You'll make sure you choose the right contract month. So here I'll choose September. And then you click on the symbol under the ticker column, and then it will populate the chart with that ticker. That way you don't have to type in this manually, f.us.epu.26. You know, you don't have to do all that work. But yeah. Someone said, is MHP Reclaim a trade? It could be with small size, but I'm not taking MHP Reclaim because I hit the first reaction of it nice and hard, and with MHP Resilience being negative, it's just not something I want a part of for a second trade. These are not like the most rational conditions, so yeah, no reclaim trade. Monthly res is negative. I ain't trying to hit it for the reclaim. It's actually an acceptable short. It's an acceptable short. So, someone said my camera got dark. Yeah, I turned off the light just to get in cozy mode. You know, just because we were all vibing. If you've ever been to one of our after hours parties, I host after hours parties when we have earnings. For our earnings parties, usually a little bit before the close, I'll turn off the light. So it's just a visual to know that we're kind of vibing out in the after hours party. But I kind of started an after hours party today. Teach Like a DJ said the after hours parties are the best. They are. They're good times. We usually save a couple of giveaways for after hours. And the nice thing about earnings is sometimes you get some crazy volatile moves into levels you've been waiting for all session. And then, you know, you could smackaroo those levels nice and hard. Gavin Joy said, making any more trades today? Or am I making... Yeah, I traded MHP. I traded MHP. I traded MHP with negative res, but I traded to the long side. To me, structure in the market is not very sound right now. So while the first reaction of MHP is always something I want to take, like if someone were to say, well, at this point, like how structurally sound do you think the market is down here? I would say, it's not. You know, it's not really structurally sound right here. So the edge is somewhat diminished. Simple Trade said the last winner made the account today and had 9 total accounts in the giveaway engine. How do you know that? If that's true, the mods will catch them and then they'll reissue that account to me for tomorrow or the next day. Let me see what that person's name was. Rainbow026. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, mods, just so we know. Mods, just so we're aware, that was an account just registered today, so keep an eye out. But chat, don't worry. If for some reason that is a scammer, I'll have an extra account tomorrow, so don't worry, guys. You won't lose out. You'll still get access to that account. I'll just have an extra one the next day. Our mods sniff out the scammers. Don't you worry. But yeah, that's definitely suspect. So I appreciate that, brother. We appreciate it. Eva said any cat lines. Unless there's a sudden catalytic move, like actual catalytic move, like there's news and then all of a sudden the market moves very quickly, that is when I focus most on cat lines. If you get gradual moves down, gradual moves down, in that case, I just keep an eye on the liquidity of the move, and then judge whether I want to hit pivots or not that way. You know, that's kind of my method. So if there's an actual catalytic event where all of a sudden we move a large distance, that's when I mark that. You know, everyone's got their own kind of style. That's my vibe. Back above MHP. Let's get this back on a 5-minute chart here. We will do another giveaway in 10 minutes. Let's see what we got here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna start a little poll here. Let's see how many times you guys tapped MHP. Where's the poll thing? Start a poll. Hold on. End poll. Okay, here we go. Start a poll. Okay, question is, how many MHP trades did you take today? Choices are 1, 2, 3, 4 plus. I took 1. You know, technically I took 2 because I did trade overnight MHP long this morning. Let me say how many regular, not including overnight MHP. Not including overnight MHP. This is just for regular. Poll is out. Just for regular. Just for regular. Someone said MHP reclaimed. Yeah, I don't think. To me, it's not reclaimed. To me, it's not reclaimed. Based on current volatility, I wouldn't really consider it reclaimed until we are, I don't know, 65 points above it. I'm not trading that reclaim. That's just me, though. Tonight, looks like most people won, some people too. Let me mark that 65 points above MHP.
You think you like me? Do you want me? You think you want me? You need me? You need me? You need me?
Someone said, hi Neon, MHP and hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure and hedge pressure levels. Can you please explain when to take trades like MHP, long both Asia session and New York session? How about others like DD band, hedge pressure, etc.? Okay, so there's a couple of things. First of all, during regular session, let me just bring up a little drawing thing here. Okay. Let me just light myself up a little bit. There we go. All right. So during regular session, regular trading session, if you open above monthly hedge pressure, when you get down to it, even if resilience on monthly hedge pressure is negative, I still hit it to the long side. If you open above it and you get down to it, I still hit it to the long side. I'll just take it with less size. If you get down to it and MHP resilience is positive, I hit it with full size. Now, if you remember today, DD band was to answer the second part of your question about DD band, like is it every single time, that kind of question. So the reason I waited and didn't scale in or didn't really trade at all until we got to MHP, and the reason I didn't have any size added at DD band was 2 reasons. Number one, hold on, which is this? Which browse? Oh, there we go. Okay. Number one, DD ratio had been dropping, so like it just overall the strength in the session was lowering. VIX was rising and well above triple. Consider it reclaimed until we're 65 or 68 points back above it. So that's why I still don't consider it reclaimed. Anyways, it's the maximum gamma exposure level for monthly options, but it's filtered for dealer options, not all options that exist. but options that we algorithmically believe are options that are hedged by dealers. So it's based on a dealer hedging model. And that's why it's so responsive. Because if some moron out there places a $5 million bet, $10 million bet on XYZ, we're more concerned with the way that dealers position themselves based on that bet. We don't really care about the bet of that individual person. Okay. Another giveaway time. Let's do it. Reset tool. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Someone said 0 missing from the poll. You're right. I should have put 0 in there. Code word is MHP strong. Strong. It stood out. Code word is MHP strong. City Survivor said, you're new here, you're new to trading. What's my take on learning before jumping into money plays? It depends. I personally, I never paper traded. But I did, I lost money when I started trading. I don't know. There's kind of two ways that people do it. Number one, some people paper trade just to learn the mechanics of the buttons and everything. It might take you a week, maybe 2 weeks, just to learn how your platform works and stuff. And then you could some people will start taking risk right away with prop accounts or a real account. Because otherwise you get otherwise you probably won't feel the same. So that's one method. It might depend on someone's individual personality style. The other method would be, if you're the kind of person where seeing is believing, maybe you paper trade for a longer time, track your stats, and then statistically that you have edge. And then when you start trading, putting on real risk, if you're not able to make money, you're able to separate whether it's your strategy or if it's your psychology. Because otherwise you might not be able to separate which of the two is causing you to not be able to make money. So there's two different approaches. Now people usually aren't able to start off with a strategy that has edge, but if you stumbled upon Rocket Scooter, the Rocket Scooter strategy has edge. So honestly, if you take the boot camp and if you get up to speed with the Rocket Scooter platform, you're gonna have a way easier time either way. It's the fast track to edge. Not financial advice, but I believe it is. Two more giveaways. Okay, let me open up this account on Prop Score. My funded futures 25K rapid. One of the highest rated accounts in the industry. My funded futures 25K rapid. Oh, it's actually rated a 10. So it's basically the highest ranked account. 1.5K target, 1K drawdown. And then 10K, you can get a 10K payout. There's market on close. Mock. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Gamma. Oh, this is a regular. This is a regular in chat. I see this person's name all the time. Gamma. He's always commenting. Gamma. Hey, Gamma. Congratulations, brother. You just won a really good account. A My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Or as the spicy people like to say, rapido. Congratulations. Big win. Gamma with the big win. Very nice. We got one more of those to give away. So don't worry yourself about it. We got one more to give away. Congrats. 9 minutes till the close.
Can you feel it? Can you trust it? It's not
Not low.
what is love? It can't be a love song. I don't trust love. I don't believe in love. Deep inside, I wanna feel love again. Deep inside, I wanna feel love again.
Long day, same noise. Need something to fill the void. Turn it up, let it breathe. Give me something I can feel. Don't stop now. We're too close to coming alive. I just need that feeling now. Turn it up, don't turn it down. Let the bass take over me. I just need that feeling. Need that feeling now. Need that feeling now. Need that feeling now. Lights blur, time slows.
Oh, back at DD Band. All right, guys, let's prepare for our final giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got?
I just need that feeling now. Turn it up, don't turn it down. Let the bass take over me. I just need that feeling. Need that feeling now. Need that feeling now. Need that feeling.
Not seeing anything jump out yet. MHP hyphen my honey pot. There it is. Code word is MHP hyphen my honey pot. I just brought it up on screen.
We were young, chasing stars in the back of your car,
Nice.
singing loud When the world feels cold and your heart beats slowly, let the fire we make be the heat you breathe. If the road gets rough and you're losing your way, think of every promise we made yesterday and remember me. Remember me. You were fire, every step sparked a glow in the dark. I was steady, like a drum trying to hold up your heart. But even perfect songs find a bend in the chords, and sometimes letting go is loving someone more. I still see your outline in the spaces we lay. Love echoes louder when there's silence in your chest. So when the lights go low and you're lying there lonely, baby, close your eyes and remember me. When the world feels cold and your heart beats slowly, let the fire we make be the heat you breathe. If the road gets rough and you're losing your way, think of every promise we made yesterday and remember me. Remember me. Maybe someday we'll find our way back when the time is right, when the stars intersect. But if life pulls you far from the place we began, no, I'm rooting for you from wherever I am. So when the lights go low and your heart starts roaming, baby, close your eyes and remember me. If you ever feel lost, like you're out there floating, let the love we had be the ground beneath. And if you dream at night of a moment of peace, I hope in that moment you think of me. Remember me. Remember me.
All right, here we go. 1 minute till the close, guys. Don't forget, I'm interviewing Brian B. Dog. So if you have a question you want included in the interview, email me, neon@neoncucumber.com. Put B Dog or question for B Dog in the subject. Email me the question and email me the your screen name so I can give you credit for it, and I'll ask it if it's a good question. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Math something. Math Honey 96. Math Honey 96. Math Honey 96. Oh, look at this. A-Plot said, so guys, yesterday A-Plot had a question. Oh, Math Honey, you're entered into the giveaway, into the winner circle. Congratulations, you won the account, brother. It's nice to hear that advice helped A-Plot. A-Plot yesterday had a question. A-Plot issues staying in trades, sticking to their stop, sticking to their target. So I said, if someone has that kind of issue, you should just randomly, this is not financial advice, but I said, you need to first wrap your head around the fact that things are random. So I said, you can let ChatGPT tell you when to enter a trade and whether long or short, and just set a fixed stop, fixed target, same distance for each other, and just observe the randomness and that your P&L would converge on 0. And do that for, 10 trades a day for 10 sessions, 100 trades. And then you would not have ego because you wouldn't be making the decision on the trade, but you'd be able to observe that, you'd be able to observe that pattern of no edge, and then kind of do the same thing. But now, instead of, random entries, allow the same sort of, we got some sort of move going on here. Allow the same thing to happen, but do the entries at levels that have edge, and then watch what happens. So that's cool. What a recovery into the close. What a recovery. MU earnings. So we ended up closing above MHP and closing above overnight MHP. Well, we'll see, but MU, look at us, we round tripped. We were pretty much round tripped. I bet Gabe took that trade. Gabe, a scoundrel. I'm gonna go prep for this interview. Let's see where we're at here. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So, guys, thank you so much for being here. It was a beautiful, beautiful session. Back in the middle of the range here with the MU earnings. People are saying INTC, not MU. Everyone's been saying MU. I scheduled that interview, so I got to go prep for that. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Make sure you show up to Darb stream tonight. 10 minutes before the open, so 5:50 Eastern, and then Matt stream tomorrow morning, 8:30 Eastern. Until then, I'm out. Peace.